Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. Is it happy Sunday?
Yep.
All right. My days are all blurring together. It's funny how I was just talking about I had a couple days off. I have a couple more days coming off or coming up here that I have off from work. And it's funny how the days blur together after a little while when you
Around
do
this
that.
time of year.
Yeah.
Tends to happen.
Busy time. But I'm so glad to get some of these friends back on my channel because I was such a horrible person, canceling multiple live streams. Is that something about shut the something up?
Stop.
Oh, stop.
Oh,
Okay. I thought you were going to tell me to shut the hell up or something like that. That too. But in all honesty, I have fun hanging out with you guys. I know Anthony might be jumping in here a little bit later too. So we were just going to go ahead and get the night started. And no, I'm excited to have that. So I know we were talking a little bit backstage, but how the two of you doing?
pretty solid.
Solid. Sin, not solid, but hanging in there.
Not quite. Love my brother to bits, but I'm ready to be out of Jersey.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna a public service announcement for tonight. Sin is not having her full voice tonight,
No.
so she's gonna hold it down a little bit. She won't yell at me quite as much as usual, but she's gonna keep it low. And we said if she ever needs to back off of talking too much, she's gonna revert to hand signals, and she said that I could be her interpreter, and anything I say goes, she said. So
Ridiculous.
so
I
she'll
don't quite remember
no, I think that's pretty much the conversation that we had.
that.
But,
We'll ask Ashley.
Yeah.
She was there.
Yeah, I don't remember this.
Don't trust Ashley. No.
Don't trust me. It's all
Yeah.
right.
All of a sudden, why is Sin talking about how cool Corey is and everything? I'll be like, oh, stop flattering me. But no, anyway, it's really fun to have you guys back on again. It's been one of those that we've been looking to do and not going, but life happens, and there was a couple other streams that we were going to have, and always look forward to hanging out and shooting the stuff with you guys, and it just didn't work out. So now we're here, and we're going to go. So we're going to be talking about movies that we tend to go back to year after year. They can be old ones that have been many years. It could be new ones that you're just like, I could see watching this one in the future too. Does not have to be a Christmas movie. So before anybody gets the pitchforks and the torches out and says, this is not a Christmas movie, that's not necessarily the case for this. It could be a traditional Christmas movie, but I know a lot of different people, including myself, have some movies this time of year you tend to go back to and watch. And it does not have to be a traditional Christmas movie. It could be set during Christmas time, or it could be completely unrelated. It's just for whatever reason, you kind of come back to it this time. And I think everybody has some of those. Well, maybe not everybody, but I do. So that's what we're going to do. So
Okay.
Good with me.
does that work for the explanation for it before
Yes.
anybody gets mad and says, that's not a Christmas movie?
Yeah, I think it
Well,
does.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we have a few people jumping in here. I'll run through there quick, and we'll kind of, as we've done in the past, kind of do rounds to keep things going, because we want to hear from Ashley and Sin and Anthony when he gets on, some of the movies they want to talk about. So we'll kind of do rounds, and I'll jump back out into the chat. So might not get to it quite as much when it's just me by myself rambling, but we will get out there, and I appreciate everybody jumping in and saying hi and listening along with us for a while. But I'll run through that real quickly. We have Big Al Presents in here saying Merry Christmas, my friends. Have a great stream.
Big Al.
So,
Thank you. We got Nikki in here, Jane Doe Latte, saying good evening, everyone.
what's up, Nikki?
Luke Ponto saying what's up, guys. Good to see ya. Saw you had a stream going on yourself here not too long ago. Ari's World in here saying let's go. Got Mr. Hall and Oates in here saying what's up, Santa, Corey, Ashley, and Sin. Well, maybe each year it'll be more like Santa as the winter beard comes back. That's going to be the
Fuller and fuller.
well, and more white. and more white. So that's going to be the true test. Maybe at some point I'll have to do like a side-by-side screen capture of over the years Corey's winter beard on YouTube. And like, we'll see if I'm still doing it. If people still want me on, I'll see like if it gets, because right now I got a nice swipe down the chin with the white.
You look like Rogue, except in the beard.
Yeah.
Not up here. It's
I like to say it's my racing stripe. It makes me faster, you know. So that's what I'm going to go with anyway.
Calm down, Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, exactly. Easy there, Turbo. Right. We got Larry in here, the horror cat dad, saying, "Not a happy one as I work tomorrow." I'm sorry.
Bummer.
Larry, we were talking about our fur babies. I know you got yours as well. So it's not only a catchy name, but he is a horror cat dad. So he's got those two. Speaking of Ari's World too, he's always got his pups. He's got running around on his streams. Larry was saying, but hey, everyone. Yeah, I know. Sorry, you got to work tomorrow. We got Adrian James across the pond there saying, hey, everybody. Thanks for jumping in. I know it's got to be early for you there. So early morning hours.
Yeah, super.
I was about to say, it's pretty late.
It's all right. Larry was saying, I got two of those, Corey. Audition and OG Dawn of the Dead. Oh, for movies that you like to watch this time of year. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. I thought you were talking about your cats at first. I can't remember how many cats you had, but and there's a fur baby coming into the picture right there.
Yeah. And he has to bite me.
That's how they're like, I'm here and I love you, and you're
Yes.
going to remember it by this imprint on your hand. So they like to do that. Nick was saying, we love that beard. Well, thank you very much. It's divided on the liking of the beard, but it's cold here, and I thought, last year I did it too, where I'm like, well, see what happens if I stop shaving. I figure it's my way of things more expensive, saving money, right? Can I say that?
Yes, exactly.
Not shaving, but something like that. We got Allie in here saying, hey friends,
Allie.
on my way home from work, we'll drive safe. Thanks for jumping in here. Got some highs to Allie, and then Larry was saying the beard is strong with you, Corey. Thank you. I need a trim. It's getting a little full. I think I need to bring it in a little bit. We'll see about that. But all right. I rambled for long enough. I have everybody's links in the description. So if by some chance you have not come across Ashley or Sin before, and Anthony later, hopefully, if he can jump in here, please go check out their channels. Awesome people, very, very, very cool to hang out with. And worth checking out. So I'll say that, and let's get into it. Let's talk some movies. I've been talking too long. So we can just start. We can talk like this. Oh, I got to go backwards. So how about Ashley? You want to go first? You want to kick it off?
I'll go first.
All right.
You know what? And then I'm also going to go with the theme of it's not a Christmas movie.
That's
but
okay.
I like it. Yeah. And I think it's because they came out around this time of year. But it doesn't matter. The Star Wars movies.
Oh, okay.
Whether it be these ones or just like the original ones. I don't care. I just grabbed the Steelbook because I'm not grabbing all of them.
That's too much to put back.
Yeah. But I do remember this one coming out during Christmas time. Mm-hmm. What was it? 2015, I think. Mm-hmm. So those, and then, I mean, like the original Star Wars, I kind of like to watch them kind of like around like New Year's or something like that. Those are always good. But yeah, I don't know. They just give you that like feeling that I don't know. It gives you hope. Is that what you're supposed to have during the Christmas time?
Well, there was the New Hope.
I know, right?
And then there was the building off of the New Hope.
Yeah.
No, but that's what exactly. I love like that. That's a great pick. Like that's what I'm saying. Like there's some movies. I think with all of us, we'll have picks in this that you're like, oh yeah, that's classic Christmas movie, or you'd be like, really? But that's cool though. But it's like, what? I don't, for whatever reason, like you said, maybe it came out this time of year, you went and saw it and enjoyed it, or you just happened to watch it for the first time around this time of year and you keep going back to it. So,
Yes. Well, and I saw that. I think I saw that one like three or four times in theaters when it came out.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, the last time was with just me and my nephew at the time, and he was only two and a half, and he requested that I take him to go see it again. So me and him just went one day, and I don't know, maybe that's why I like it so much, because I have that memory with him.
Yeah.
And a 2.5-year-old just sitting there the whole time. The only time he made a noise is like, I'm like, do you need to go to the bathroom? And he just, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, he liked it. Stop.
Not to go. Oh, wait, hold on. And look what we got here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my goodness, we got to switch you around because you're at Mr. Elf himself. Anthony on the shelf. Anthony on the shelf. Oh, hey. You're all. And I'm going to say, I love. Oh, it didn't do the thing for you. I love the festivity because I was watching your video earlier with the antlers on your head. And so I know you
this
said
one I got for me. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I was like, man, I should up my game. I'm just sitting here with a gray hoodie and my big old beard that matches the gray hoodie and the gray hat. Wow, I'm all gray.
Hey,
wow, I'm very.
I love it.
Look at me being Mr. Sunshine here.
But you remember when Tim Allen, falls off the roof, becomes Santa, but he's like, saying
the in between.
I'm not Santa. I'm in full denial, and he puts on the sweats, and he's got the beard and all that. So you're kind of rocking that. You got that.
Yeah, I'm the chubby Tim Allen in the sweats, is what you're saying. No, I could see it. When he's like eating all the cookies and stuff. Okay, honestly, that was a fun movie because I remember my kids liking that one. There was a VHS tape I think we wore out because they kept on watching that one. But
it's so good, man.
Yeah, but my random stories for the night of people that don't. But Ashley, with yours, I have a great memory of taking two of my young nephews to the Phantom Menace, and they were pretty young. I can't remember their age. They were older than 2.5, but they were young, single digits. I was king uncle for a day. We went to Toys R Us and I bought them light up lightsabers. And then we went to see Phantom Menace. And my funny story with that is we're sitting there. And it's a pretty long movie too. And for younger kids, I mean, they're doing great, but all of a sudden I hear this like slap noise or whatever. And I look over and my one nephew, he's going like slapping his face. And I'm like,
to wake himself up.
Well, I was like, Clayton, are you okay? And he's like, I'm trying not to fall asleep. And I was like, oh my gosh, bud. I was like, you'll be okay, but it's all right. But I just hear this like slap, 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 slap. And I look over, literally, he's like tapping his face and he's like, I'm trying not to fall asleep because he wants to see the whole thing. But
that's awesome.
Yeah, so you always have some good memories like that. But that's a great one. But yeah, it came out. I can't remember the exact month, but yeah, it's right around that time of year or this time of year. But.
Yeah, I don't know. The Star Wars movies, like, I don't even care if they even came out around this time. I just want to watch them.
You just go back to them?
Yeah.
But that's okay. Yeah, that's cool. Like, I might have some oddball ones in here too, but we'll see. I only have, I said I only have like 20 to go through. I stopped pulling them off my shelf. It was like our zombie one.
Yes.
I was like, finally was like, stop pulling crap off your shelf, Corey. You got enough to talk about. All right, great one. That's a great way to start it off. So, Sin, take care of your voice. Oh, Anthony, go to Anthony first.
Yeah, let Anthony.
Cut to Anthony.
Anthony. He's got the hat. The hat trumps everything else.
I love it. Well, since we're talking about, pretty much all the holiday films, we're going to holiday, pretty much everything, right? Because we were going to do the Halloween stream, but then when things got, kind of pushed back. So now
when I canceled.
Right. Well, no, it happens, man. Hey, stuff happens.
Exactly.
No, I know.
We're kind of covering a wide array of holidays here, So
Oh, yeah.
So, I figured this is a good place to start. And this movie just got a 4K. I don't have it yet, but I plan on getting it later when it goes on sale. And that is, how about a little End of Days to start the new year off?
Nice.
That's a-
Yeah.
Nice pull. Nice pull.
Love
That's
that
so
movie.
that's a curveball. But I like
Yeah.
it. That's
You
a
like
good
that?
a good
You like
one.
that
I like
curveball?
that. I like that.
Because a lot
I
of
like
people
that.
forget that this is a New Year
Yeah.
movie,
Yeah.
New Year's film.
Yep.
The whole, it takes place all around that time because, it's like Y2K and all that kind of stuff. And it plays a big role in it because that's when the devil has to get his business done, is before the new year happens. And I just love this. I mean, I think this is definitely one of Arnold's best roles. I mean, he's killing it in this movie.
And I would say it's a departure from what he was doing before too. Like I think it was kind of the horror thriller type of thing
Exactly,
that it
like
went into.
horror action thriller.
And
yeah,
I know Terminator, but it just was it felt different. I don't know.
Yeah.
because he's not
Well,
playing that
this is
Terminator
supernatural.
type, like
Yes.
Yeah.
Sin. Yeah.
like Sarah Connor, just very straight laced. He's got a little bit more personality and more emotion.
I'll be back.
Yeah, especially
That was
when
my
he's-
worst impression of Arnold.
Especially when
Schwarzenegger.
he's talking, oh, hey, babe. Ellie just got home from work. Okay, that's enough of the jingle. But,
no
I'll put
more
it back
jingle
on later.
jangle.
But yeah, Gabriel Byrne's insanely good in this as the devil himself. I
He-
love
Yes.
this movie, too.
I enjoy him. He's
my God.
no, he's a cool actor. But-
And he's just doing some heinous things, too.
Mhm.
With a mom and her daughter.
Yes.
And I'm like, damn,
It's so
dude.
gross.
Like, he is just a
That scene
evil.
That scene freaked me out because I was like, nah, and I'm like, no, yeah,
He's the devil, dude. That's what
yeah, I know. But then the dad's like, what am I gonna do? It's like, okay, but seriously,
he's the
isn't that the one where they're sitting around the table? They're sitting around the table,
Yeah, and then it cuts
and then
to that scene.
and the dad's just like, no, but guess I already made the deal with the devil, so you're that's a crazy scene, but I remember being
is.
freaked out about that one. But
And this doesn't hold back on like the blood. You get your good old fashioned blood squibs. You get a lot of great horror moments, some great practical effects, some fire stunts. Arnold, when he's having that emotional moment about his family and he's talking to Gabriel Byrne, and
Yeah.
Gabriel Byrne's like, "Oh, I promise you, I can bring your family back," and da da da. It's so good, man. It really is. It does have some dated CGI here and there sprinkled throughout, but for the most part, I would say like 95% of this movie is practical effects, and then just some dated CGI here and there sprinkled in. But it holds up very well,
and great soundtrack.
and a great soundtrack.
Great if you like
already
some
know.
you like some metal. Yeah, exactly. You want to throw the horns up?
Yeah.
I have that CD. I do have that CD from when that came out. So that one rocks. That's a great soundtrack.
Good one.
But,
That's good.
yeah.
I remember the first time I saw that. I wasn't crazy about it because I didn't like the ending. It had an ending that I was just like, no. But obviously, it makes sense for the story. So that movie has come up, like in the rankings for me, and it's been a good while since I've seen it. But I do appreciate it so much more now than I did the first time.
I think it's one that's underappreciated out of his catalog.
Yeah,
Or forgotten about. It's does that one have a newer release coming out?
It has a Scream Factory 4K right now.
Yeah. I have the Blu-ray that you held up
What's
there.
what's
but-
special features on the Blu-ray?
God, let me see
Do
if
they
it
have
even
a
has.
commentary?
It has a menu screen.
Sometimes
Probably.
That's like a lot of the Blu-rays back then. But
It's funny that it has. So the only thing I'm seeing on here, and this is kind of funny, it says my scenes right there. You see
oh, that was
Yeah.
that old.
It says collect your own movie clips with my scenes, then view your favorite clips at any time. Ooh, yeah.
And until that server goes down and is no longer in existence. You know how many things there was some cool stuff that rolled out with DVDs and Blu-rays. that were online that they were trying to push that.
one of the T2, the steel thing.
I have that
T2
one.
The steel sleeve.
Yes, I have
think
that
it was
one.
or maybe it was the one with the skull. I've got so many copies of it. But yeah, I
Oh, you're right
obviously
though. They're
those
sorry, go
online
ahead.
things. They're not.
They're not functional anymore. But
Yes,
it was
same.
kind of cool that they were pushing. They were like trying new things and like trying out the new technology that was coming out at that time. So.
But Sin, you're right. It does have a feature commentary with director Peter Hyams. It does
Okay,
have that.
I'm gonna have to probably get that.
But does the
But
4K
there's the
have?
Scream Factory?
Does the Scream
4K.
Factory have even more
More-
going
I
on
believe
with
it
it?
has quite a bit more, yeah.
Okay.
From the
Well,
director too, yeah.
I might have to bite the bullet and
Yeah, I might have
buy
to.
that one. I have the Blu-ray that you are holding up, but or
You
we're
guys didn't
holding
get
up.
that when it was on sale?
Yeah, because they're doing the little fire sale there for a second before.
And
That
you,
one-
you can get this for dirt cheap. I mean, you can
Yes.
get this for like $8 or $9 easily.
The Blu-ray.
The Blu-ray, right
Yeah.
here. The Scream Factory 4K. You could have, if you got in at the right time. You could have gotten the 4K of End of Days with the alternate slipcover and the posters for like, I think it was like what, $23 or something like that. It was.
It's like
cheap.
29, 21 right now on Amazon.
No, yeah, but because remember when they were doing their crazy.
No, I agree, but I'm just
it
saying
was like, oh my
today,
God. It was. a
that's what it
steal.
is right now.
I thought
But
it went
it-
down to like 17 or 18 because I thought it was like the same as Wolfman. Because I was
I don't know,
contemplating.
They
It-
could
it may have. It may have.
they could have done like a quick. I had
was
so many
low.
that I
It was
almost
low.
bought, but I was like, pump the brakes.
I
Yeah.
bought 5. Couldn't help myself.
I bought quite a few.
Ashley was like, push the gas.
I did. Well, they were cheap.
I
Why
know.
not?
I bought some too because it was too hard to not when you're like, dang, like $15-17 for,
Yes.
and they're usually like running like 29, 30 or something. Or-
But
I don't know.
sadly, that End of Days one, because they kept having different movies on sale at different times. So like
Yeah.
every
Yes.
day there would be like, oh, now this and this is on sale, and then the next day it'd be this and this, and then I had already placed my
Spend more
order.
money. Spend more money.
Yeah, and I already placed my order, and then the next day they were like, "End of Days, the brand new 4K, that's on sale." And I'm like, "Damn it, I'm not gonna pay for this stupid."
If you don't get it now, you'll never get
You
it.
know?
You'll never get
Yeah.
it.
'Cause you have to- yeah.
I think they know what they're doing with some of
you-
that.
Exactly.
You think?
Well, of course they do.
Yeah.
That the FOMO,
yeah.
the like it'll never be this cheap ever again, and not doing everything at the same time, like
Yep.
doing it dropping bits at a time. Yeah, there's some marketing person going, we're gonna get all their money. We're gonna get all of it. But
Yeah.
that's a great one. That was not one I saw coming. So I love that. I love that.
Gotta keep you on your toes.
Not that I mind. I'm gonna have some pretty traditional ones probably too, that if I get to all of them, because like I said, I got, what did I say, 20, 42, 42, 50,
85.
50, 85,
Yes.
85 movies that I have to go through tonight.
Let's
So
go.
yeah, but it's fun. That's a great curveball. I like that one.
All right. Thank you.
All right, Sin.
Okay, so I don't typically have like, oh, it's Christmas, I want to watch a certain film. These are just basically films that I would watch anytime because I don't care. Like obviously I watch horror movies in October, but I watch horror movies all year round.
Yeah.
So same kind of thing for Christmas, but I did try to keep some of them Christmas themed, but most of them obviously are not.
They don't have to be. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up a video file
Oh,
of one
do
of
I gotta
them.
share? Do I gotta
I'm
share a
sorry.
screen?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say video file. I meant to pull up an image, image file.
Don't get me copyright banned or something.
I won't. I just have to go drill down into my folder.
Don't worry, Corey. I'm just going to show the full Disney feature film of Aladdin, and nothing will happen. But
I'll start off with, and I don't remember how many movies that I've talked about with you guys on these streams, so I don't think I've got any duplicates that I've pulled up before. But if I have, just bear with me, I guess. But I think the first one I want to talk about is obviously most of these not really Christmas movies, except for maybe one. But this does take place during Christmas, and I love this movie. And you're going to have to add it because I don't think I can.
Oh, going there we go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice,
nice.
nice. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about that. That's one.
So I don't like Christmassy movies. I don't like. Okay, Jingle All the Way, but that's it's because it's Arnold. But
Arnold.
But this takes place during Christmas, so if you want to get me in the mood for Christmas stuff plus a movie, I guess this would be one of it. I thought she was such a badass character in here.
She was, and it's cool the turn of her character during the movie too.
Yes,
Yeah.
I love that part, like how she completely changed her personality.
Where things started coming back, where it was
Yes,
like,
exactly, and the dynamic with her and Samuel
Jackson.
Jackson. In the beginning, it was quite different, and then as she changed, she was like, that one scene, that one scene where she flashed him, so she.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because he's like, what?
And she like changed how her hair was and everything. I just, I love this movie, and yeah, takes place during the winter, Christmas time. And if
because they have she's in the Christmas parade, isn't she in the movie?
Yeah, because some of the convicts,
and that's how they
convicts
see her on the TV.
Her, yeah, so she's like someone who had a past, but she has no memory of her past. So she's living this nice, simple little life in this town. She's got this nice boyfriend / fiance, and then something happens. She gets in a car accident. She hits a deer. And it kind of like triggers something in her that starts, like her abilities start to, like she snaps that deer's neck, without any thought.
To put it down. Yeah.
To put it down, right. But it's like she never realized she was capable of anything like that. And she's doing things like cutting the vegetables and stuff.
That was the scene I was going to say. I always like that where she's like all of a sudden like, look how give me something else. Give me something else. And she's like, chop, chop, chop. And then she like throws the knife and like it sticks. And I can't remember. Like, it sticks to some.
Chefs do that too.
Yeah. But I thought that was a cool.
Water wheel. Love that scene.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll say I love the. So I'm a sucker for this type of movie too, where I love the dark past and whether they don't know it or they're trying to escape it or whatever, and it comes back and like, okay, they have to deal with it. It's either and that past coming back. So this definitely runs into that, and I love the interactions between Gina Davis and Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh yeah, it's so much fun. I wish I could see this on the big screen. I would absolutely love it.
Yeah.
And something that I also really liked too was as her former self started to like come forth more, you started to wonder about the relationship she had with her daughter. Because she kind of would sort of act, or you got the feeling that she didn't give a shit about her. You just started to wonder, and I think she was kind of battling with that at different points. But she's a mother, obviously, but so it ends up okay. But still, I really liked the whole feel of that movie.
It's a great pool.
Did Arrow put out a nice release for that one?
They did.
Yeah.
I just ordered, while I was here in Jersey, I ordered one of the more recent like releases of it, and it's got like extra stuff, and that might be the one you're talking about. So it'll be waiting for me when I get back home.
So we know what you're watching here before too awful long.
Pretty soon, probably.
Or at least digging into those extra features.
Extra features. I think there's commentary in there. That will usually be the deciding factor for me.
I always love seeing that behind the scenes stuff too.
I like the behind the scenes stuff, but I really love the audio commentary.
Me too. Me too.
Yeah. It's always kind of different. I know it's kind of hit or miss with some people doing the audio commentaries.
I feel like most of the time they've been really interesting.
No.
One of the most recent ones that I listened to was for Psycho.
Okay.
Fascinating. I was just enthralled the whole time. Just really, really interesting.
Yeah. I love the older audio commentaries too, because it was kind of before people knew to watch themselves a little bit, like what they say.
Yeah.
Because that's why, like, if you notice, all of your movies begin with like, like, oh,
the views expressed in the commentaries are not exactly the viewpoints of this studio or whatever.
Exactly right. And because they don't know what the director and the actors are going to say, they could say some really heinous stuff. You just never know what they're going to say.
They could kind of
very
shoot off.
politically incorrect. But nowadays, with newer movies, obviously they know this stuff's going to hit YouTube and Instagram and Twitter, so they're going to watch what they say. But back then, they were like, hey, who's going to watch the audio commentary?
Nobody knows about these.
Well, who knows? Sometimes I wonder, as some of those earlier ones, when they were doing those, if they realized it was going to be on the wide scale release on the DVD or the Blu-ray or whatever, that came out. Like when they originally film or record that, if they knew exactly how widespread that was going to go. But I agree with you. I think over time people start to go like, oh yeah, a lot of people hear that, so I'm gonna kind of check what I say a little bit when I do some of these things. But
because I know there's a release, I think it's like a DVD release of The Thing with John Carpenter and Kurt Russell, where they're talking and they discuss something that they're not supposed to, and it's only on that release. It's not on the Scream Factory release. It's not on any of the newer ones. You got to go back to like the old release.
Do you know what they talked about?
I don't. I'm not sure. I haven't actually heard it, but I know that's a thing that exists.
I guess I know what I'm going to search for on eBay later tonight.
Yeah. I forgot what it was that they were talking about. It was something that they weren't supposed to be talking about or whatever. And
somebody in the corner's like...
They had to cut that out for the newer releases and everything. They were like, yeah, take that out. But
oh, shoot.
I know. So I gotta find that old release, that old DVD or whatever.
Honestly, you can get all excited and be like, oh my gosh, what spicy stuff is this going to be? But anymore today, it might be pretty tame. But it might be pretty tame, but just today, it might just be like, no, we're not going to put that on this release. But all right, I'm going to have to look that one up.
Oh yeah,
have to find that out. So, all right, we're gonna dive back into probably. I'm old, so 8-year-old Corey, maybe, sitting in the theater, end up getting scared out of my mind, watching Gremlins.
Gremlins.
Did you see it on 12?
I was 8 years old. Ashley, give me crap. I'm 8 years old. Come on.
Oh, you're such a little innocent one.
I'm fragile. I didn't notice. Yeah, I'm fragile, innocent little Corey got scared from Gremlins. Okay, please try to go back to eight years old. And I'd never saw a whole lot of things like this before. So this is, I'm old. Remember, we just barely got running water. We got electricity the year before that. And we didn't have cable TV, but for real, I didn't see anything that went to, I'm not saying this is graphic, but for an 8-year-old that hadn't seen anything like that, it blew my mind. And I still love going back to it and watching it. And you got the whole Christmas setting. Not saying it's a Christmas movie before pitchforks come out, but I'll come back and watch this one.
That's a Christmas movie for sure.
I wouldn't say every year, but more times than not, I'll throw this one back on and have a lot of nostalgia for it, and remember getting scared out of my mind as a probably 8-year-old watching this one. So there you go. So now everybody can back into how old I am. So
it's coming back to the big screen on Christmas Day, I think.
Heck yeah!
This year?
Yeah, and it also came to the big screen on Black Friday this year, and I had never seen it on the big screen. I took my nephew to go see it, and it's coming also.
That's so cool.
Check your theater and see. I know
I'll have to see if it's coming to mine. I'm a very small market, so I don't know.
I know.
But I will check. I actually would have a great time going back to see that one.
Maybe ask the manager.
I'll have to see that. I'm sure he'll get it just for me. Yeah. Don't you know who I am?
Come here often.
I have 500 followers on YouTube. Don't you know who I am?
Tell him, Corey, tell him you want to get canceled, bro.
Yeah, you canceled.
For me.
Do you want me to shut this place down?
Oh my god.
No. But it would be super cool if it was on there, and I would really I would try hard to get to that if they. I'm gonna have to look that up and see if they have it going.
I hope they do.
If they don't, I'll still being all sarcastic with that stuff. Our local theater that I like to go to, they have done a great job of bringing. They'll do some of those classic screenings. It's not like for a long run, but there's quite a few cool ones that they've brought back through that I've really appreciated. Either I saw on the big screen and it was fun to see it again, or I never got the chance to see it on the big screen. So, no, I won't give them too much crap. I'm just being sarcastic like usual, but yeah, that was my pick.
With Gremlins too is, that was actually initially, it had like an even harder cut to it. But the producers and everybody at the top told Joe Dante, like, hey, technically this is a kids movie, so we got to kind of
bring it back
a little. We got to bring it back just a little bit, bud. But everybody always wanted to see like the unrated cut of that movie.
Oh, absolutely! I would,
if the elements still existed or anything. But
if they could piece that together.
But as is, that scene just in the kitchen alone.
Oh, yeah.
Mom's killing all those gremlins and stuff. I'm like, Jesus.
She's freaking out and just going to town.
She puts the one in the microwave. She stabs the other one,
One in a blender.
The blender? I always think of the blender.
And if you look, this is how messed up that movie is. If you look in the background, the gremlin that gets like stabbed, to the cupboard up top in the kitchen, as like the mom's like going hysterical and fighting off the other gremlins and doing all this stuff, you can still see that gremlin back there just like twitching and
just kind of like a
twitch. Still just twitching back there. Oh man,
no. They don't make
no
movies like that. Not that rating anymore. But and I also kind of love this steelbook. I know it's pretty simple. Awesome. But I still love this one. Got Gizmo on there. Maybe it reminds me of our other friendly Gizmo that we like.
That's true.
Yeah. That if you feed him too late or get water on him, he gets crazy and puts crazy comments.
Every night. That must happen every single night.
Puts crazy comments in your chat, and you got to proofread them before you put them up. Love you, Gizmo, if you see this. But anyway. I'm gonna run through the chat just really quick. We got one round down. We'll keep moving, but we got USRNG in here saying hi. Got you in here. Yeah, exactly, Adrian James. I'm keeping my face warm. Put the face sweater on. That's what I say. Larry said at least until we got Less Jedi. I think he's throwing a little shade on Last Jedi.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Everybody can throw their shade. I hate the prequels, so you're fine.
And then we got Allie. I know Anthony already ducked out here, but that elf hat is epic. Yes, it was epic. It was epic.
I gotta pop upstairs really quick to grab another movie because I just thought of one that I'm like,
you gotta go do it.
Do it.
This movie, yeah.
Do it. We got Jeff in here. John Doe Juggalo saying good evening. Good to see you, man. Sorry, I know I'll be a little behind on chat, but I want to keep it rolling. I like going through when we got a panel on like this, when we've been talking about movies, to try to roll through them and then run back through the chat real quick. So I appreciate you all. Hanging in there for that. Hope you enjoy the picks that everybody's throwing out there. Jeff was saying I got the same deal on End of Days, Anthony. I was tripping over myself to buy that one at $19.99.
Yes.
That's pretty good. I'd say for the 4K of that one, that was pretty good.
And I think it had just come out too. Like they just released it.
I agree. It had not. That was a newer release of theirs, I would say, for sure.
That was a steal.
Yep. Ari's World is saying, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Absolutely. If you feel like it, do it. Got some highs back and forth. If I skip anybody's, it's not on purpose. Just kind of running through here really quick. Ari's World is saying Gremlins. Yeah. I still remember. I'll still watch that one. I have not watched it yet this year, but that is definitely one I can see throwing in before New Year's Eve. So
I had the read along like book on tape.
nice.
I actually still have it. And
Nice.
that was my exposure to Gremlins before I actually saw the movie.
Oh,
Okay.
that's rad.
They like ease you into it or a little bit. Or?
So I knew what was going to happen before I even watched it.
You had a little warning of some of the stuff, but Allie was saying love the Gizmo steelbook, so cute. I know. It's like sometimes there's some elaborate steelbooks that I think are really cool, but then sometimes like this one, I know it's very simple, but I don't know. That one always caught my eye.
I think it's better than the 4K one.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like just the red?
Yeah.
I was just like, you could have done something so cool.
Yeah. No, I like that with the brown and just Gizmo's face
Yes.
like that. So, but all right. So round 2, we're what are we? 41 minutes in, and we're on to round 2.
It's not bad.
Not for me because I talk too much, but so Ashley, would you like to throw another pick out there?
Okay, I'm gonna go with my favorite rendition of Christmas Carol, and that would be Scrooge. Muppets is real close though.
I did have that one sitting in my
Hey,
pile too.
You
so.
should upgrade it to this.
Well, apparently I'm not
this
on your
4K
level.
No. I'm just saying this
I'm just
4K
kidding.
looks really good though.
Yeah.
Like I was amazed. I finally watched it this year.
I'm going to be
4K.
shopping while we're talking here.
So good. But yeah, I have loved this since I was a child. Like there was parts in this that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid too. You know, it was the Ghost of Future. That guy when he's like in the TV studio.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
he's just like, hey man, you're supposed to, what are we doing? Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
He's in the elevator and he opens it and there's just like demons and stuff in it. I was like, what is that? But yeah, I don't know. Bill Murray, it's never not funny. And then when the Ghost of Christmas Present smacks him in the head with the toaster, pure gold every time.
So
And then the bubbles are just everywhere. It's just ridiculous. I love it.
I literally just bought that.
Oh my
So
gosh.
Did
for,
you?
$14.99 4K on
Hey, there you
Amazon
go.
right now. So
not bad.
It's a
we'll
good
see if
4K.
we'll see if we get the slip. I doubt it at this point, but
Talk
That's
about
all right.
great practical effects too. When Death
Yeah.
arrives at the end and shows like his chest,
Yeah.
it kind of reminds me of Freddy Krueger with all the souls and everything. It's freaky.
that's a fun one. That's Bill Murray at his. I don't know. He was running 100% on that one.
Oh,
I'd say.
for sure.
Yeah. It's a fun one, and yeah, great time of year to watch that one again. And like I said, I had my Blu-ray sitting here in the stack as well.
Yeah.
So
Well, and then his secretary always cracked me up. That lady. And then when she goes home and they're just like, yeah, we got a tree. And she's like, what? And then they decorated the youngest son Christmas tree. Oh man, there's just so many good parts of it.
I honestly haven't watched that in a while, and I need to go back to that one. But yeah, it's a good time. I may or may not have a different Bill Murray one in the stack. We'll see if it comes out or not. But
Murray.
we'll see. We'll see. But no, I love that one. It's a good time. It's funny seeing some of the different renditions of the whole Christmas Carol story, and
Yeah.
you know I mean that's just your Christmas story. The Ebenezer Scrooge, if I could say it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
thank
gosh. I was in a play in middle school. I think I was the Ghost of Christmas Past. And I was like, Ebenezer Scrooge.
you. So you can pronounce it. I can't.
I had to say that stupid name so many times.
You had some practice. I love it.
Even just
love
the
it.
beginning of Scrooge, to where he's showing that movie, you know, and it's like Santa going to war.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I'm like, dude, this is epic. I want that movie. I want
Yeah.
that movie inside of the movie.
With
Yeah.
good old Lee
So good.
Majors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aw.
So
Yeah.
good.
That almost like reminds me of like what they kind of do with some of the things on Inglourious Bastards, or like, or not Inglourious Bastards, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Oh yeah.
Where they kind of have those like they show the movies they make, but they're obviously tongue in cheek kind of things.
It's like a movie inside of a movie.
Yeah.
It's fun
That's
when they do that.
So all right,
Like,
cool. I love that. Anthony.
All right. Yo, Adrian, we did it. Yeah, go with a little Rocky action.
You're just heavy hitters. You goes from Schwarzenegger to Stallone.
Oh,
So
yeah,
there you go.
You got it.
Whatever you pull next has to have somebody with an S last name.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. But okay, Rocky.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
Rocky. It's just, definitely always hits me in the holiday feels for sure, and it's just, God, man. Allie and I just rewatched this one because she's only seen the first one. Now she's seen the first one and the second one.
Okay.
But we're gonna go through the entire franchise together. And it was
Even
just
are you gonna go to the
Creed movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go through Creed too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
okay.
Yeah, because I think watching, especially when you watch all of these and then you go into Creed, it just adds so much more to it. Because you really feel for that character even more now, after you rewatch, these original Rocky movies and you see everything that Apollo went through and everything in his journey. It's so good. But yeah, I mean, really, Rocky is just a drama. I mean, it's a drama straight up. I mean, it's you get a little bit of fighting at the end, but the whole movie's a drama, and it's so beautifully shot. And I love the music in the film. The music makes it like big time. It adds so much emotion to the movie. And thank God Stallone fought so hard to make sure that he was the actor here, because they wanted like James Caan and all these other like heavy hitter actors around that time. And Stallone was like, "No, I'm only going to give you the scripts if I can play Rocky." And they're like, "Okay," but they put all these limitations on him, like you're only going to get this much money, and if you screw up within 30 days, we can just can your ass. And like all these things, all these restrictions, and he still made it work, and it's one of the most legendary movies of all time, I mean, it's just...
I think it ended up being a pretty good deal for him. So
Yes.
Yeah.
he came out okay on that one.
Yeah, and then he would go on to direct the second film,
Yeah.
which is insane, which is also shot masterfully, and that's crazy saying that because, he wasn't known for being a director. It looks great because it's such a personal story to him, and you really feel that when you watch those Rocky films. I mean, especially those first two. You can feel the emotion, everything just dripping, and just the fight scenes at the end of both those movies are just like, God. Especially the second one, you really feel it because Apollo is just coming for blood because everybody thinks that he should have won in the first, or he did win in the first movie, but everybody says that like, oh no, Rocky really won.
There was questions. There was questions.
Right. You just won because of points. Because Apollo during the whole first movie is just saying like, I'm gonna like blow this guy out of the water.
Why didn't you knock him out in the first round?
You're going down in round 3 and all this stuff, and that's gonna be it. And Rocky went the distance with him. And I love that scene when Rocky says in the second movie, he asks Apollo, he's like, did you give me everything? And Apollo's like, yeah, like he didn't hold back.
But that's where they got respect for each other at that point,
Exactly.
after the whole thing.
And become friends and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep. Love those movies. So
could you imagine? Can you imagine something for that first Rocky, like you're talking about with Stallone's? He wrote it or whatever, and like pushed to be in it. Can you imagine that happening today, and whether that would? I don't know. If that's a day gone by, or I don't know, but
yeah, probably. Yeah,
maybe not. There's still some independent films that get out there that do that, but that's pretty crazy for him to be probably not really well off at that point, and to hold off and be like, no, this is my vision of it, and this is what's going to be. So that's pretty cool.
And just the one more thing, and I'll shut up about it. But the relationship between him and Adrian too is
Yes.
just top notch.
My favorite.
Love the
Of the
romance.
first one or the second one?
Both. They're
Just
both.
throughout the movies,
Both.
dude.
The first one, I had people like questioning the
The apartment scene or whatever.
Yeah,
yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I think people make a little too much of a thing out of that.
No,
I know
just recently there was like I came across a discussion of that, and I was like, "Are you looking into it too much?"
I think they're looking into it a little too much. But it's just because Adrian was just a very introverted character, and Rocky's obviously very extroverted, and he. You can tell he's just swooning over her day one. Just like he goes to the pet shop every day. He tries to woo her. He wants to ask her out. He talks to her brother, and he's just trying to get her out of her shell a little bit because it took so long just to get her to go out on a date because she's very introverted. She's very, almost like a hermit. She just kind of goes to work, comes home, takes care of her brother, and that's it. She does the cooking, the cleaning. So Rocky kind of pulled that out of her, like, hey, come on, you can go have fun, you're beautiful, let your hair down, like, let's go. And Adrian added a lot to him too in terms of like giving him love and confidence, and it's just such a great balance.
But I'd almost say he's almost introverted as well, where I think the two of them brought each other out of their shells a little bit. I don't know, like through the whole thing. They both gave each other confidence in different ways.
Yeah. Because he's extroverted in the sense of like he doesn't care what people really think. He'll go out and fight people. He doesn't.
But he's questioning himself. Yeah, he questions himself. Yeah,
he worries about things like writing and speaking well and getting things right. Like, oh, did I spell that right? Hey, did I spell that right? He keeps asking that guy, like, did I do it? And you can tell he's insecure about those kind of things. But even in the second movie with the acting, when they want him to be an actor, and you can tell like they're making fun of him and stuff, and he's trying his best, but he's not an actor.
I think they both have their insecurities, and they both bring the best out of each other through that. So I think that's where it's a cool story. Or personally, I think they both give each other confidence in different ways.
No, I agree. Because you know what I'm talking about, right? In the second movie where he's shooting the commercial, and that director keeps making fun of him.
Yeah.
And then Rocky's like, "Hey, that's not very nice. I'm over here. I'm trying my best, and you're not being very respectful. You're not being very polite or whatever." And then he asks Adrian, like, "Right, Adrian? Like, is he being disrespectful and whatever?" And she's like, "Yes, he is." And I love that because she's got his back.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great relationship.
They also, like, throughout the whole series of them, they never, like, compromise their relationship, which I love, too. Like, they don't ever make him, like, oh, have eyes for another woman, or she steps out because she can't handle it anymore. It's like, I hate that stuff. It's been done a million times. Yeah, it's just like these two were, like, from the bottom up, and they just stuck with each other. So it's just like, thank you for showing that, because there's actual people that do that.
I would say that, and then they both would stand up to each other too at points, where it wasn't just totally one person, the man or the woman, like just dominated the whole thing. Like I felt like there was some pushback both ways on certain things, but which there should be. It keeps people in check. But
definitely.
Unless it's with me, you should never push back against me. So, no. I'm joking. I'm just being a smartass.
Corey.
No. Oh, believe me, no. Let me show you the list of things I do wrong. Like I'll bring that out here pretty soon. But don't we all have those lists? But all right, great one. So now, Sin, if you're willing, you're able to talk.
Yeah, I can. Just pace myself.
Yeah, keep it low.
Yeah. So this one, I'm trying to think of an. I haven't put it up yet. I'm trying to think of an intro for it.
I thought I was holding you up.
I hate how this one ended too, but obviously, given the situation, that was the way it was supposed to end. But I was really happy with the TV show when it came out, even though I never finished it. I really liked it. But this is the movie version.
Oh.
Yeah, the dead
zone.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I like it's kind of like it's a mystery too, because he solves this murder of this serial killer. And then, of course, the whole thing with the politician that he sees is going to cause basically the end of the world, because he's just this crazy, power-hungry whatever, and he doesn't care about the lives lost when he launches the bomb. But I read the book also, but I've seen the movie many times. And, of course, they did the TV show, which I liked. Have no idea how that one ended, though, because I didn't finish it. But this one takes place during a lot of it takes place during like winter. I can't remember if there's like Christmas stuff going on, but it's a wintertime type film, and it's also like sort of paranormal mystery thriller type thing. So that's why I picked that. There's my voice.
There you go.
You made it through it, though. You made it through it.
Got a little verklempt at the end of that one. To quote Saturday Night Live. But, I appreciate you being a trooper and hanging out with us. So I am so sorry that's...
It's okay, as long as it was in a much worse shape the other. Like, I couldn't talk without it actually really physically hurting. It's not hurting me right now. It's just not all there.
Well, I was going to say, please don't hurt yourself doing this.
If I start to feel pain, I will
tap out, and there's no shame. You come back and we'll do it another day, as long as y'all put up with me. So we'll keep doing that. But
Glory.
I know. So that's okay.
But that's a great movie. That's another one I wouldn't have thought of, but a great pick. I like that. I've not seen that one in a long time. I never saw the show. That was that Anthony Hall?
Anthony Michael Hall.
Yeah. I never saw the show, but I remember
and
that
Sean
was
Patrick Flannery.
Oh, is he? He was in that show?
Played the character that Martin Sheen plays in the movie.
Okay. Wow. I know the show had a pretty good run. I never saw it. Yeah. So, no, I'll have to go back and check that out. Maybe I can see if that show's running on some streaming service I still pay for that I don't realize I pay for.
But I don't think it's craptastically expensive to buy like
the
series. Yeah. I don't think. I have several of the seasons, but I don't think I have all of them.
I like that. Now I want to go watch that movie again. That's the thing. I so many times, and I don't have my... Oh, I have a pen here. I'm good. I always have a pen and paper because somebody reminds me every single time when I do these things of something I either have not seen or I haven't seen in a long time and would like to go back to. So, yeah, that watch list is crazy.
It's always growing, isn't it?
Yeah. Remember how long it took me to watch...
oh, my gosh.
Black Phone?
Black Phone?
20 years.
I was on the 5-year... I was on a 5-year plan. What's that Adam Sandler movie? He's got a 5-year plan. What? To not die? Yeah, my 5-year plan was to watch... But yeah. My 5-year plan was to watch Black Phone. So now, the next 5 years will be Black Phone too. So...
Isn't it crazy that guy in Black Phone, he was also in It Chapter 2, he died. He died.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it just came out today.
I saw the news about it while I was on another live stream.
He's the guy in Black Phone. He's the guy in Black Phone that plays Ethan Hawke's brother.
Oh,
yes.
The kind of conspiracy nut guy trying to figure it all out.
And Chapter 2 as well.
Oh, there's Eddie Spaghetti.
Yep.
Does he really?
He's great as Eddie too.
Yes.
Yeah, sad. Too bad, but yeah, he did. Yeah, he's only like 40. Was it 42? 46. Okay.
Yeah, my daughter sent me a picture. She's like, I don't know who this is, but maybe you do, because she knows, I watch movies and stuff, and I didn't recognize him at first, and then
you looked at him.
I was looking. I was like, I don't know who he is, and I talked about it on the live stream when I was on the live stream earlier, and the other people on the live stream were like, oh, he was in this and this, and I was like, oh, okay, I have seen him. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was in the Sinister movies as well.
Yes, they mentioned Sinister.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which I haven't seen either, so that'll be on the 10-year plan.
also an Ethan Hawke.
Yes.
It's also Ethan Hawke. Yep. I can send you the digital code for Sinister if you want, Corey. I got that. I can send you that.
You're ruining his 10-year plan by that.
Yeah, exactly. If I get ahead of schedule, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I will like.
You're throwing me off.
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. Speaking of Ethan Hawke, I might have a movie I'm shooting over your way before too awful long too. So Gattaca.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Ethan Hawke's coming up a lot right now.
Yeah. So sorry. That was my 3 or 5 degrees of bacon or whatever you say. But, well, like I always go off on some like weird thing. You're like Ethan Hawke, and I'm like, oh yeah, we were just talking about Gattaca not too long
He
ago.
was just recently on. Was he on Joe Rogan?
He was on Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
My brother was listening to some of it.
Oh, the funny thing. Okay, I know I sidetracked so bad, but I actually was just watching a little reel not too long ago where they're showing clips of him bringing the story up in multiple different interviews where he was offered originally the part of that Will Smith played in Independence Day, and he turned it down. And he was like,
he turned it down because Will Smith is so good in Independence.
Will Smith is great in it. I love it.
Welcome to Earth.
But it's funny. He was like, I was reading this and he was like, E.T. phone home. This is stupid. He was, I literally threw the script out of the window on some highway in Texas. He was just like, this is stupid. And he like threw it out. And then he goes, some of the family wanted to see it when it came out. And he's like, this will be a good laugh. Let's go. And they went and he was like, oh, what a bonehead move, And basically it said something like, yep, I threw away $5 million or whatever the payday was for it. But
yeah, but he's been in better movies than it.
Well, that's the thing. But
yes.
It's so hard to tell how things are going to hit. Though. Well, yeah, but you don't know if it's going to hit or if it's going to be like corny bomb or whatever. Yeah. And
it's true.
But anyway, it's what do they say? Hindsight's 2020, where you can look back. It's so easy to look back and be like, oh, I should have done that. I'm like, well, at the time it wasn't that clear. So I'll give him a pass because he has some pretty great movies, and I'll go back and watch those. So Gattaca being one of them, I have a good time with that. So
do you have the Steelbook for that?
Yes, I do. That's why I have a Blu-ray sitting over here that might be going to Mr. Anthony there on the screen. So, because I ended up getting the Steelbook on sale.
Yeah, that orange one.
Back, but,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So
got that a while ago. I love it.
Yep. So I did upgrade that one. That's a good one. The great cast too. Sorry, sidetrack still, but him, Uma Thurman, and Jude Law.
Yes.
It
is a really good movie.
Mm-hmm. Those three, that's pretty good. In my personal opinion, and I'm going to go for mine to keep you on moving here. This is more of a recent one, but recent in I'm old. Recent in my day and age. But
I bet I know what you're going to hold up. I have a feeling. I'm just going to have it ready here if you do pull it up, but you go ahead. Oh, damn it! That's not what I thought you were going to pull.
I got it too.
That's not what I thought you were going to pull.
Okay.
That is the one that I love. I thought
it's amazing.
Ashley would pull that. I thought
I did have it, but I was like, Corey,
I'm sorry. You have the slip, so yours counts more than mine. I don't have a slip. I don't have a slip on mine. Whenever this came out, I saw it New Year's Eve on streaming, and I was like, it was getting hyped up. I think before I saw it, it was like when it first came out, it came out on streaming really quick.
Well, it was because it was like, in the run for
everything.
They brought it back to the theater, and I went to go see that on the big screen when it came. I loved it. Really, really liked it.
So I had the reservations. I mean, I think we all had those where you hear the buzz and like, oh, the build up and it's the greatest, it's up for all the awards. And I'm like, whatever. And it was on I can't even remember what streaming service it was, but we have it. And it was New Year's Eve and we decided to throw it on. And I was like blown away. I'll say that. All three of them on the cover of this are awesome. And this is one I could see throwing on every year. And it's one that tugs at the heartstrings, makes you think about some things. But then, no, it's Yeah, I can see that. Like I said, relatively new in the rotation now. It's not that old of a movie, but I can see that one being coming up in the rotation in the future. Like to anywhere from like Thanksgiving to New Year's Eve. I think is like that's one of those movies I can watch it anytime, but that seems like it really hits somewhere in that time frame. So
that's a great pull, man. Yeah, that movie is excellent. And I thought the same thing you did too, Corey, when that movie first came out. I'm like, ooh, some Oscar bait.
Yeah.
Movie. Ooh,
Are you gonna make me cry and want you to win an award? Like you get those movies like
tell me how bad people are.
Yeah. And then I watched it just like you, Corey, like a while later, and it was on a streaming service, and I'm like, okay, let's give it a try, and I was like, damn it, that was really good. I'm like, that was
You're like
excellent.
they were right. They were right. Damn it.
Yeah.
That one
and I
time
should have known better
Yeah.
because I love Sideways, and that's Alexander Payne too. So I don't know
I was
why
about
I was
to
like,
say, how
Honestly-
did you not think that?
I know. I guess I just wasn't like putting that together or whatever. Maybe I didn't look to see who the director was because I was just like, And I love Paul Giamatti too. And I don't know.
And they're both for both of them.
I
But
didn't even know who the director is. So for me, Paul Giamatti was the draw because I like him already, and I know he's really good. And that's
I thought
one of the
I thought he
really
did a
good.
great job.
Oh,
in that
they
one.
all did. Like Divine Joy Randolph.
Oh gosh,
So good.
those three. Like I said, those three.
She was very good.
Those three. That you could do a stage play with the three of them, and like with that story, and I don't know. They all were awesome in that. Anthony, I'm gonna have to say, maybe hot take, and I know you mentioned Sideways in your video too. I hate that movie.
Wow, really?
I absolutely hate that movie.
Wow, that's like one of my favorite dramas.
I don't say hate very often. I hate.
Why? Yeah.
Yeah. Why? I love that Corey's like showing some raw. 'Cause he usually never says.
I know.
Anything, so.
the whole relationship thing happening when he's engaged and like
Yeah.
That does turn some people off big time. Yeah, I could see. I guess. That could.
Yeah, those things get under my skin. Like that's one of the reasons
That gets
why
under my
I
skin.
don't like When Harry Met Sally.
No,
People
okay.
think that's such a fantastic. Oh, so sweet. No, she's engaged to this guy, and she's got
Yeah.
the hots for some dude she heard on the freaking radio, and she's trying. Nope, that didn't work for me.
Wait,
But even-
With
talking about
Titanic.
Sleepless
Same
in
thing with
Seattle.
Titanic. Gonna throw that out there.
Sleepless in Seattle was she wasn't actually engaged.
I thought she was engaged to Bill Pullman, Mr. Sniffles.
No, so, I'm sorry. Sleepless in Seattle. Meg Ryan.
Yes, and
Yeah,
Tom
Meg
Hanks.
Ryan, yeah, which one did I say?
You said When
Did I say
Harry
why
Met
you-
Sally.
When I'm sorry.
No, you're.
Sorry.
I was like,
I'm
wait,
getting
did
my-
that happen?
Thank you for correcting.
I got to rewatch that one.
Sinus pressure is.
No, you're
real.
good. You're good.
Yeah, that bothers me. Also, You've Got Mail is a very similar scenario,
Yes.
and the people, the guy that she's with, it's not like he's a bad guy. She just starts to develop the hots for somebody else, and I was like, I don't. This and that's being played up as this sweet romantic stuff.
They do
Well-
in a lot of romance movies if you really watch them.
Yeah.
I
like-
know.
Why are you
Well,
always ditching this person?
No.
I know.
Watch any Hallmark movie.
Ouch. Yes.
Any Hallmark movie. Big city guy gets dumped for small city guy that's running the local orchard in the
He's
Small
running
gr-
a local toy shop. What are you talking
exactly. Running the bakery in town or
about?
something.
He's got a big
Like,
house and everything.
yeah. Their family owns the whole town. And,
Yeah.
and the small town girl that went to the big city that met the big town guy now is coming back, and yeah. I actually sent that to a friend, Joe Martinez. Joe, I know he likes those movies, and I'm gonna butcher the meme, but I sent him one because I was just laughing. I saw it. It's like, this is the time of the year that you have a moment of silence for all those big city guys that are gonna get dumped for the small town boys, and it had like a picture from like a Hallmark movie kind of a thing. So it's like, anyway, sorry, that's funny.
Good
And
old
how many
Hall
times
Boys.
has that happened to you, Corey? Because you're a small town guy too. How many times has that scenario happened? Where you're
Oh,
riding your horse, you
yeah,
know, you ride
yeah.
up, some young
I'm.
filly there waiting for you.
Oh
She's
yeah,
from the
yeah.
big city.
My
You sweep her
gosh.
off her feet, you grab her, you pull her up on your horse.
Yeah, yeah. So like when I was running the orchard or the bakery, which
The
which
bakery.
time the bakery,
Yes.
the bakery. Okay, 3 times. No,
Okay.
I'm killing those big city boys. Come on. No, I'm just kidding. But anyway, that's kind of funny. But anyway, that's why I don't know that there's a stretch of that movie that I don't know. There's a part of it that gets under my skin for Sideways. So if you like it, great.
No, I think that's
I
cool,
don't have
though. I
it,
love
but
it whenever you have like a strong feeling,
that
like against something, Corey. I always love that. When you
That-
have a hot take, it's fun.
just like my favorite Friday the 13th movie, right?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, New Blood.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, that one. Anyway, holdovers.
Holdovers. Great
Yes,
pick.
holdovers.
Fantastic film.
All right, there we go.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that
run
was a
through the
good
chat.
one. I showed that to my parents when we were all here at my brother's house. And I was like, "This is a good one. You will like this." So they watched
I'm
it,
gonna
and
watch
I
that
was
one
like,
again.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Well, it hits on a lot of different things through the movie, and I don't think it's preachy, but it hits on a lot of stuff, a lot of relationship stuff in different ways. Like family, friends,
Yeah.
other things.
When
Yeah,
he
it's-
tells the younger guy that he's not his dad, because he's just always worried that he's gonna, become like schizophrenic or whatever, all the stuff that his dad has, and then he's just like, I'm not my dad, no matter how much that man tried to beat it into me, and I'm just going, my heart, you can't do this to me.
Well, and I loved Giamatti's character through that whole thing too. Not to go too far, but his arc in the whole thing. Well, all of them really. I mean, they all had arcs through the thing. That's great writing. I mean, they all. But Giamatti, that whole final scene where he's like driving out, he kind of quits and dumps the bottle out, kind of a
Yes.
thing. And I'm like, yeah, you go.
Yes,
buddy.
you get it, dude.
You get it. Go get. But no, it was like a cool moment. I got that. I was like, okay, I can. That was something I could relate to and I can understand. And I'm like, you're taking that step and you're going on, moving on, kind of a thing. And I thought it was a powerful moment. So
There's another moment in there that really struck me was when Divine Joy Randolph was in the kitchen. And they were at
yes.
this party.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yep.
she was just kind of having like a breakdown, a mini, a break because her son. Oh my gosh, the way she played that. Ooh, I could feel it.
Yes.
Yeah.
well, even when Giamatti's character, not to keep on going on this, but his character, where you kind of wonder if he was just. I'm going to be completely honest. Like, it was like a moment where is he just a complete jackass? You don't know. Like, he's definitely jaded, but how did he get there? Like, where is he going to go from there? But there's that scene where the holdovers are at the school. Everybody else is gone. And Divine's, she was making the food for all of them, and she goes back to the kitchen. And the one rich kid kind of goes off, and Paul Giamatti's character just like lays into him. He's like, you don't know what that woman's been through. Her son was in Vietnam and was killed, whatever. He just like goes into him, and I'm like, that's the first time you see him kind of like, that wasn't about him. It was about somebody else, and he's caring. And up to that point, you don't know if he really has that in him. So it was kind of cool to see that first little twist of him. But
Well,
Yeah,
I
that's
like
one of my
also-
favorite scenes too.
That was, I remember that, but also I think I specifically mentioned this part in my review when I did it, but there's a scene where Giamatti's character and Divine Joy Randolph's character are talking, and he's I really appreciated this moment because it could have easily gone in a whole other direction, but he's like kind of being real snarky and assholey about the rich kids, at the school.
Yes.
And she's like, you don't know, like, you don't know their story, basically. She's kind of like, you can't, just because they're rich, you don't know the struggles they had, whatever. I was like, okay, that could have easily gone the way of, yeah, they're a bunch of rich assholes and
Yes.
they make too much money and we need to have the money that, like it could have gone. And it
Yeah,
did. I was like,
exactly.
that made me really appreciate her character because she could have had a whole different attitude, and yet it ran so counter to what you kind of see in a lot of movies these days, this sort of preachiness about
Yes.
different groups of people or whatever. I really like that.
And I don't know why I always love the scene when the younger kid, I forget his name, but he's like doing his little rebellion and he's like, I'm going to go do this. And Giamatti's like, don't you do it. Don't you do it. And he jumps off of that trampoline or whatever that thing, the gymnastic thing. And the next thing you know, they're like in a cast.
The look on Giamatti's
He's like, don't you do that.
But then when it happens, he's like,
yeah. The horror strikes in. He's like, I'm getting blamed for this. I thought that scene was hilarious. But yeah, so there's a lot of good ones in that one. I'll definitely be watching before the end of the year. I will view that again. If you follow me on Letterboxd, you will see that you won't see a review or a star or anything on it because I don't do that, and people give me crap about that. But I will.
You will put a like on things sometimes.
Once in a while. Yep.
You're rebellious like
Yeah.
that. I see you, Corey.
Rebel
We
without
see
a
you.
cause.
We see.
That's me. Why are you laughing? Actually,
Ooh, because I think the last one I saw was like Superman. I was like, ooh.
yeah, and you went and
Boy.
saw it because of that. I think no, just because of that, right? You only saw it because of me, and then you hated it.
I didn't
Yes.
like it either. Yeah, we're in the same boat.
Me either.
No, I still remember that because I was like, I really liked it, and then you were like, went and saw it, and you were like, nah. I was like, sorry,
Does not bode well for.
I'm
for
sorry.
Dawn and the DC.
DC Ashley's like, don't follow Corey on Letterboxd anymore. Unfollow.
Blocked even.
Unfollow. Yeah, exactly. Probably. Big Al says, love Albert Finney musical Scrooge.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to run through these real quick here.
one.
Larry was saying the night the reindeer died. I'm with
Yeah.
Anthony. I went that film.
Yes, we need it.
That was the one you were talking about. That was the
And Scrooge.
yeah. The film within the film.
Yeah.
We got Nanette in here saying hello, everyone. Hello,
Hello.
Nanette. Sorry, I know I'm a little behind, but we're just rambling. It's all right. Holland was saying the ice, it's gonna break.
Yep.
It's on YouTube. Which one's that? I wonder which one's that. I'll have to look it up. Nanette also says, I don't like very many love stories because of that. I wonder if that little
Going back to probably what we were saying about
ditching,
Rocky and
ditching,
Adrian and,
or maybe ditching a perfectly
No,
nice person.
Maybe
Or-
that.
or
to-
what Sin was talking about too.
Yeah. But Nanette was saying, can I ask Sin a question about a movie that isn't a Christmas movie?
Okay.
Can you? Can she?
Of course you can.
It depends how personal of a question it is. But Nanette, if you're still in here and you want to ask a question, ask away, and we'll see if we get to it. But we'll until I see that pop up, we'll keep moving along with Ashley is itching to pull her next.
You know,
Oh, hold on.
Holdovers again.
the
I saw it.
holdovers again. Let's do it. Okay.
The
I'm gonna go
holdovers.
with probably my favorite Nicolas Cage movie.
Ooh.
That is The Family.
Oh, where do I? Oh, here we go. Hold on.
Get it. There it is.
My cover's different. And it's still in
Why?
wrap too. But
Well, this Blu-ray is probably old as. I mean, look at that.
you
font.
got it when it originally came out. Yeah.
Probably. But yeah, dude, this movie, I remember seeing this in theaters with my family. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I remember sitting next to my mom, that's for sure. But God, dude, I know that it's like a newer rendition of It's a Wonderful Life, but I don't know. It's just it's so different that it's not at the same time because it's actually like not because he ended his life. It's because he chose a different path.
Mm.
And you're just kind of like, as somebody who has been in his situation, you're kind of like, oh, well, I wonder what my life would have been like had I gone that way instead of this way. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just kind of like, God, I love watching him finally become the dad. And I love his daughter. Are you an alien? I just love it so much.
I need to rewatch that one again. I have that on my stack here to go back to, but I always thought it was funny that like that first morning when he wakes up and he's like freaking out, like, why is there this woman
Yes.
in my bed and like 3 kids like jumping on top of me all of a sudden or whatever? And it's kind of a funny thing because it's probably a normal day for anybody else, but then all of a sudden, you know, he's going from his Ferrari and penthouse to, you know, which is still not a bad house that he's in. I'll say it's funny when they show movies or TV shows of the poorer version of them, and you're like, you know, it's not that bad of a house, you know, like people.
Oh no,
but
his life was pretty great, honestly.
yeah, but it was not the playboy driving a Ferrari, you know, kind of a thing. But
do you know what I also really like about this movie too is that neither one of them neither one of them really found anybody else. You know, they just went on and just did their careers and just said, nah, I'm good. Pass on love. You know, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to focus on this because because when you watch it, you realize that they honestly were meant to be with each other. Mm. And I think that's the reason why they probably have just avoided it the whole time. And they just focused on their careers because it's like, but they're so young because they're in college, you know. And it's just like, shut up! Stop telling people that they're too young to fall in love. Just be quiet. Get out of people's lives, please.
Well, I think every decade the too young is different ages. You know.
Yeah.
You know, my grandparents, one was going off. Well, two of them were going off to war, and then they got married, and both my grandmas were in their teens.
Yeah.
Marrying my grandpas, and they lived every day of their life together until one of them wasn't there anymore, you know? So,
exactly.
But it's just it just changes the perspective of what is too young or what have you.
But I think my favorite scene though is when he takes her to the city and they have that dinner. It's not so much what happens after the dinner, it's during the dinner. Because it's like you can genuinely see that it's clicking with him of what, like, wow, I fumbled this chick massively back then. You know what I mean? And yeah, they both had this good life here in actual reality, but then their made up life isn't that bad either. May not have as much money, but who cares?
That doesn't guarantee anything.
Exactly.
I was having a conversation with a friend with that not too long ago. I was like, I know, and I'm not in this position, so I'm not saying it, but I know some very well-off people that are completely miserable and have failed relationships, and I know people that are scraping by and they love each other to death, and there's nothing going to separate them, you know. So it's like, anyway. It doesn't guarantee. It doesn't get. Yeah. I'm just saying it doesn't guarantee anything. Like, that's not. You're like, oh, you're rich. You're going to be happy. You know, kind of. Thing. But
exactly. But yeah, that's my pick.
Deep thoughts
great
by
choice.
Corey.
It's a great choice. Well, and that goes back to your movie pick too, Corey, with Scrooge. You know, that money can't buy happiness, kind of a thing too. You know.
Well, that wasn't my pick. I had it in my stack, but it wasn't actually my pick.
That was
Scrooge.
My pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. You know, it's funny because I feel like Corey said a lot about that movie too.
Because I liked it. I liked it. I was.
Hey, that's fine.
No, but that's the cool thing with, you know, a lot of these we might have crossover on all these things. But I had it sitting here in my stack, and it was definitely when I was gonna pull. Well, thanks, Ashley.
I guess that's a running theme with your movies too. Then is like the money can't buy happiness kind of thing too. Is like partially in there, you know.
That's what I keep trying to tell myself, but no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But no, but I think a lot of holiday movies, you have a common theme with that a lot of times. It's like finding what truly brings you happiness.
Exactly.
Yes, definitely.
I like it.
All right, Anthony.
All right. Okay, so we've talked about Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, and I know we're mainly focusing like on the holiday, like Christmas and Thanksgiving, but I figure since we got another holiday coming up here in February, so maybe we can cover a little Valentine's Day
Oh my
with
God.
See, I wanted
my
a big curveball. There you go, right there.
with my
Perfect.
bloody Valentine, go a little bit further into the future, you know, and yeah, I mean, I don't know, I just I thought it'd be fun to cover like multiple
Oh
holidays
yeah.
too, so I was like, because I brought a lot of Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff down, but I'm like, I'm gonna throw some curveballs in there too, we'll capture all these holidays. But yeah, My Bloody Valentine, God, man, this is such a great slasher film. I love it. I
I
really
was
do.
I was very late to that one, but what pulls you into it? What really grabs you with that movie?
Well, you know what it is? I love the small mining town, and you kind of get to know like these characters when they're just like sitting around at the bar having drinks, because there's really nothing else to do there. It's just a small town, and they all have their girlfriends and stuff there, and you know, it's a little bit of a like slower burn slasher movie too. It's just not like a kill every 5 seconds, but when they do happen, they're great. They're very gory, especially if you have the Scream Factory cut because they reinsert the gore back into the movie and everything. So, um, but yeah, I just love that small town feel. Really, I do. And just you don't have like a ton of great Valentine's Day movies in general, but especially slashers. We only got a handful of them. So it's cool, and I'm surprised too because you would almost think like God, it's such an open holiday. You'd think we would get more around that time, but we just tend not to. But yeah, I love the look of the killer too. With the mask and the pickaxe and all that stuff. And even just like the whole Harry Warden story and everything. I don't want to spoil the ending to it, but I really dig that as well because it's kind of a nice like surprise at the end. So yeah, I like the backstory a lot. I love the small town feels. You got the Atkins in there, of course, which is always great. Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just I really dig them. Or I'm sorry, you got Atkins. And yeah, the remake. The remake.
It's a solid
yeah.
remake.
Yeah.
Was that really was that a remake or was it supposed to be a continuation?
That one. That one.
Jensen Ackles.
Yes.
Yes, that one was actually supposed to be. That one, I believe, is a remake. It's been a while since I've seen it. I think it's a remake, though, right?
Yeah.
I believe that one's a
I'm
remake.
pretty sure that one's a remake.
Okay,
yeah, that's because they use the same names and everything. I believe in that movie.
Okay,
as they do in the
then yeah, then
original.
it is. It's just
I think they're like
more,
the same
more
character.
modern time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The annoying thing about that one, when it was showing the killer before the killer was unmasked,
Yeah.
I'm like, I know those bow legs. I've seen them many times already.
Yeah.
Because,
Can't hide that walk.
you
No.
know, I was like, oh, I know who that is.
But yeah, the remake's okay. I mean, obviously, I prefer the original. If the remake had taken itself a little bit more seriously right from the get-go, I think I would have enjoyed. Because this movie takes itself very seriously. Like,
Yes.
It's not really, trying to be funny or whatever. But the remake goes very over the top with it, and it's just not as good. I think it gets better as it goes along, the remake, but I don't know. The tone feels a little off throughout that. It's very inconsistent with its tone, But yeah, I don't know. I wanted to give a little love for Valentine's Day because I know we're probably not going to talk about. We're not going to do a stream on Valentine's Day stuff because there's just not enough of it.
Well, we're not now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Unless what we could do.
That'd be a stupid idea.
Right.
Cancel message to everybody. No.
Just romance movies in general.
Yeah.
We could do for that.
Because that's all I usually watch. So yeah. Totally.
My favorite.
I get a little love for Valentine's Day.
Now I should have pulled Hard Eyes or something like that after you pull that one out there. But
Does anyone else like My Bloody Valentine, the original?
I dig it.
I had fun with it. It was good cheesy fun. It was good cheesy fun. It was there's cheese, but it's fun.
But it's good cheese.
There's some,
Yeah.
It's tasty cheese.
Tasty cheese.
Tasty cheese.
I like my
the 80s
I like
is
my
always gonna
queso.
give the 80s is always going to give you a little bit.
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
But I still need to see the unrated cut of it. I have only seen the theatrical cut of it. So
Oh yeah, you should totally pick up the Scream Factory release, either the Blu-ray or you can get the Steelbook Blu-ray too. That's always.
are you gonna make me buy something now tonight?
Yeah, well, if you weren't that big of a fan of it before, then
No,
I
I
don't
had
know if you were.
no. Honestly, I had fun
Yeah.
with it.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a fun one. That was like campy fun. I mean, I know it's taking itself seriously, but it still, it was a throwback. I know from the time it came from, but I was very late to watch it, and I had a good time. If the other one throws in a bunch of gore over the original, I'll check it out and see what it's all about.
Give it a. You can usually pick up the Steelbook for pretty cheap too. The Scream Factory one. You can probably find it for like less than $20. Honestly.
I think
They're
that's one I have.
practically giving it away.
Yeah.
Which one do you have, Ashley? Did you
I
say
have
you
the
had?
Steelbook. Yeah, the Steelbook of it. I actually like the artwork on it.
The Steelbook is not for sale right now on Amazon, but the Scream Factory 4K is
Ooh.
for $24.49.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, you could
But,
probably wait for a sale or something. I mean,
Yeah.
it'll probably drop in price. You can get it for cheaper than that later on.
Well,
Yeah.
good one. Now we're branching out to other.
Branching out. If anybody else
holidays.
wants, hey,
Yeah.
I'm opening it up. I'm pushing open the holiday doors here. Who's got an
Right.
Easter movie?
Yeah. Is there a killer Easter movie?
Right.
Well, there probably will be before too long. You got what's the Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey?
Blood and Honey.
Oh,
and,
God, yes.
and you got the Popeye one, Popeye the Slayer Man,
And then you got Scream Boat. That was
Scream
amazing.
Boat. Yeah, I'm just waiting for more of these properties that are going to
Bambi one too,
public.
don't they?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
the Bambi.
I need to watch more of those. Like these going into public domain, and then they're like, make it a horror movie. Do it.
I'm not gonna lie though, I laughed my ass off in Scream Boat. It was. So
I haven't seen
funny.
that. I have
I
not
didn't
seen
watch
it.
it either because I just,
It
I
is.
had to pass on that one.
It's silly. I didn't pay for that. Are you kidding me?
No,
That
I
was
just
just
didn't
like
even want to
play.
waste the time on it. Honestly, I was like, I just don't even want to put the time into this movie.
I can understand that.
But Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, I mean, for being such a low budget film, especially, like it's not the worst thing I've ever seen as far as a low budget
Yeah.
movie goes. It could have been worse,
I don't
but,
mind it. I own it.
Yeah, I own it too. I got the Steelbook for that one because
My-
I had to check that one out.
My buddy Jeff, John Doe Gigolo, he gave me. You can't. It's right out of the picture, but he gave me the steel book of that. He gave that
Oh,
as a
cool.
gift, and then I made him sign it because I saw he in person. He gave it to me, and he's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you got to sign it for me." Because I'm not going to get rid of it. You gave it to
Yeah.
me. It's a gift. I'm not going to get rid of it. So he has. You can't see it, but it's just out of reach. But it's. He just put Jeff was here. I was like, nice. So I love it. So I'm like, but I'll never get rid of that. I love that. So I got Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey Steelbook up there with Jeff autograph on there. So anyway, we're on to Sin.
Okay. Well,
Whisper Sin.
first, whispering is harder on your throat.
Oh,
Whispering is
well.
not good on your throat if you're trying to protect your vocal cords. I saw Nanette's question.
Oh, sorry. I was kind of not
It's
getting
okay.
back to those.
Well, I didn't want to forget about it. She was asking about the Princess
Oh,
Bride.
right there you go, right there.
She was asking how I felt about it. So it's interesting. Last year, Sound Booth Theater had an event at Dragon Con. And in the event, I was on the bingo card, and people had to come up to me and tell me their favorite movie. The Princess Bride was overwhelmingly the one that most people said was their favorite.
Wow.
One of my brothers absolutely loves it. I read the book to my kids, I think maybe after they saw the movie. It's okay. I'm not super hugely in love with it. It's all right. It's not something that I return to time and again. There are certainly some funny moments in it, and it's kind of quotable, some moments, but it's just not my type of
Inconceivable.
inconceivable. Yeah. It's all right. It's not terrible, but it's not like something I'm just like, oh gosh, I love it. It's the best movie ever. I got to watch it again, and again.
I'm right there with you. I
Same.
watched it for the
Yeah.
first time.
Okay, it's
Ellie
not just
actually
me.
showed it to me, and I was like, I don't know, it was okay, but I just
Yeah.
don't get this crazy. I think there's a lot of nostalgia baked into that. For sure.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But I have movies like that too, where I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah, me too.
I can
Absolutely.
even like look
Yeah.
at it and be like, I can understand why you could say this is a piece
sure.
of junk, but I'm like, it hit me at the right age, the right time, whatever. So I will say with Princess Bride, I do like it now, but I had to take a long break from it. So 90s is my high school and college, all within the 90s. I'm old. But every single, okay, I'm sorry, but like woman at our college, like growing, like high school and college, watched that movie over and over and over and over again. And then I was just like, I hated it for a little while because it was just like they kept on playing it and like it didn't matter who, but I had a few years break from it and I enjoy it now. And I remember my daughter wanting to watch it when she was younger and she really enjoyed it. And I had fun watching it until there's the scene out at sea and she got freaked out about is it the sirens or the mermaids or there's the creatures in the water.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm blanking on what it was exactly. It's been a while since I've seen it too, but you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, she got freaked out with that, and I'm like, I could see where that would not at her age, you know. So, but yeah, I do have the Criterion little book copy of that. So
That's a great looking release too.
it was a creative way to release it with the book.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, I'm done.
With the book, the novel that it was based on, is that what you're talking about?
Well, the release for Criterion, it looks like a book. It's got like it's almost like a.
It's like felt almost.
Yes, that's a good one. I was trying to think of the feel. It's got a feel to it. It feels like it felt almost like book outside, and it looks like it's bound like a book. And you open it, and there's like the first part of it are pages talking about the movie and showing that, and then the back page of it is the disc. And so when you look at it, it looks like a little bound book. And so I thought that was a clever twist on that, you know, with the movie, the bedtime story, or not bedtime story, whatever, you know, like reading them the story. It was creative. I was like, that's a nice little twist that they did. And it's different than a lot of other releases they did. So they kind of went out on that one a little bit. They've done some different type of media books or digibooks or whatever you want to call them, but this one definitely stands out from the other ones and definitely leans into that reading the story to the grandson.
Yeah. Oh, that's the best part about that movie is Peter Falk, Columbo himself. That's what I love about it. I love Columbo. Yeah.
I always
of
like that
course,
too. Fred Savage, you got
Fred Savage, Wonder Years, of course,
Yep.
another childhood
Yeah.
staple. Yeah.
Did anybody watch Wonder Years? Or
Oh,
am I-
yeah.
Oh yeah, I did.
yeah.
Big
okay.
time. Yeah.
I
Love
had
that show.
yeah between Olivia Diabo and who played Winnie in that. You know, you had like I was a young kid with
Wait.
crushes on both of them. I think.
Oh, okay. So you're talking two separate girls. Okay.
Yeah. Olivia Diabo, that's her actual name, and I'm
Right.
probably pronouncing it wrong. She was the older sister, but then there was the gal that played Winnie, the Fred Savage's
The
like
love interest.
yes, yeah. So,
I forgot.
like man, that show ran for a long time. But anyway, I digress,
Okay.
like usual. So yes, Princess Bride. So
Yeah, that's all right. I'm not hugely in love with it. I would probably choose to watch something else as opposed to that.
no, that's all right. I had to take a break. Like I said, I had to take a break from a while because it seemed like it was getting replayed a lot in some circles I was in, and I was like,
it's mostly comedy, and comedy is not like I can't take the stuff and there's the deaths are comedic and cartoonish. You know, is it like it feels like just a. I like something with some meat on it. You know what I mean? So. That's
you need some
probably why-
gore.
yeah, I
You need some like
something, you know.
somebody
You know
screaming.
what I mean.
screaming for mercy. And,
something like that.
well, I'm just trying to figure it. No, I'm just kidding.
My next
But it is, they do go comedic with things like with the whole,
It's
the goblet
whole-
scene.
The whole
and
thing is comedic.
yeah. No, it is.
Even, death or any danger is still comedic, and so because of that, I don't really feel super like it's just just doesn't, because I'm just not into comedy, and to me that's primarily a comedy, so whatever.
Everything hits people differently. So
All right, well, my next pick.
yeah, go for it.
So I have very fond memories of going to go see this in the theater by myself on Thanksgiving back in 2019.
Oh.
I was just like, it was just because it's like, well, a good portion, like my mom and dad and my brother, a lot of times when we're, everybody's together for Thanksgiving, they go out to like this family reunion out of town. And I don't like big, huge crowds. So I was like, nah, I'm not going to go. So I went to the theater and watched this movie and absolutely love it. So I put it up if you want to show it.
Oh, sorry. There we go. There,
Yeah.
Knives Out.
Oh, that
There-
movie's so good.
Yeah, no, right. But I was a little hesitant because Ryan Johnson, and you might like the sequel movies, but I'm not super crazy. But I feel like he kind of ruined. He had a hand in ruining Star, but so did Disney too. Anyway,
Yeah.
But I think I said in my review, like, this is what he needs to stick with, stuff like this, because huge ensemble cast.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher Plummer, love Christopher Plummer. Ana de Armas, she was starting to become more known here in the States, and I mean, I used to watch her in the show.
Was she the
like,
younger
She was the
like-
nurse.
nurse? Okay, yeah, she's great. Yeah.
She I knew her, like, knew who she was, like, before she could speak English, like, and then she came over here and now she's like huge. And Jamie Lee Curtis, Don Johnson is such a huge. Chris
Well-
Evans, oh my god!
I
Well, and I
know,
think
right?
Daniel Craig too. I thought was a great,
Craig,
and
it
they've
was just-
been riding his character now for a
They
little
have,
bit.
and the third one just recently came out. I was able to screen that at a press screening, like back in a few weeks before it hit theaters, and I like mysteries.
Mhm.
And this has actual real death, that's happening, but it did have comedy in it, and I did like the comedy because it was interwoven with this other genre that I really like. It was a mystery, but it wasn't a kooky, like Clue is a mystery, but that's a kooky comedy to me.
Yeah.
So I don't click with Clue like I do something like this, and just a lot of fun. I get warm fuzzies when I think, oh, at the theater, Thanksgiving Day, by myself, watching this movie. Woo-hoo. So, yeah.
But like you
love
said,
it.
the ensemble cast. Like
Great
when you
cast.
watch that, I watched this. Not I
many
knew Daniel
people.
Craig was in it and Jamie Lee Curtis, but then when I started watching it, I was like, I know that person. I know that person. I know that person. I mean, there were so many familiar faces that were popping
One
up
of the
in it.
kids that was in here, the younger boy, Michael Shannon, and then the younger boy who had been in, was it or Stranger
Yeah,
Things?
it was it.
It was it.
He was
yeah.
Bill.
Yeah. So it just the scene with Chris Evans and Anna at the end
Yeah, so good.
with the fake knife.
Yeah.
No, that was pretty good.
That's
and her holding back on a certain something.
Oh God, yes.
But I laughed because I was like,
I did too.
but there was just like, not to give away too much with it, but I laughed because I was like, oh, I see what you did there, kind of a thing.
Really,
but,
really-
but it was
really
clever.
fun.
It seemed like a fun, clever murder mystery.
Yeah, who done it?
Yeah,
It was a good
exactly. Yeah.
I like whodunits. I really like and I've enjoyed the other movies. I don't think I enjoyed the second one as much but this was a high bar.
Yeah.
That all the other movies. I enjoyed the third one too. I think I like the third one more than the second one, but I still enjoy them all. But this one has a special place in my heart.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw it.
Well, I think sometimes it's a hard when it does really well, and then they're like, "Oh, wait, we got to make more." Like, well, it's hot, kind of a thing. Sometimes it doesn't strike quite as hot as that first one sometimes. So
it's really hard.
and it's
most
not a
of the
knock
time.
on it, but
No,
maybe
but
they didn't.
It's kind of, it's difficult, you know.
But did you ever think when they made that first one that they would think that it was going to be a franchise? You know, like they'd do multiple? I don't know.
I don't remember if he had plans like that, but it did very, very well
Oh, absolutely.
on
But
the big
then,
screen. But then the second one, when the second one came out, it only made 15 million because it was in the middle of COVID crap. And, you know, the theaters were most people were being ridiculous and closing down everything. And so that one, I think that one went straight to streaming. I don't know that it spent any. If it did, it spent maybe a week or 2 weeks, just like this one. Because Netflix, you know what I mean? Netflix.
I hate
these-
Netflix.
God.
I think it's
it
like
was only
they'll
in
look
theaters
at
for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
like what's the minimum. It's got to have a certain number of screens to be able to be nominated for certain awards.
Right.
Like there's a certain amount of time or screens that it has to be on before it can be
I know,
eligible
but
for.
still,
I know. I'm not.
I hate that.
I agree.
strategy.
I agree with you, but I think some of them they're just like we just want it to be a streaming thing. But hey, if we got mentioned in an award show, that'd be great. And they'll be like, well, it's got to be on 150 screens for a week, you know, and whatever. I'm just making up numbers, but you know what I'm saying? Like they'll just like throw it out there, do the minimum, and then get it on the streaming service. And I think that was definitely one that
Well, it's
kinda hit
really impacted very negatively
I agree.
big screen because, you know, not every movie needs the big screen experience. Obviously, there's some films but still, it's always better.
Yeah, just
on
give the
big-
option.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
For longer
Well,
than
there's
a week or two.
Yes.
You know how many movies this year that somebody's like recommended to me and I was not able to get to it because it was in the theater for like a week. And that week I was busy. Like literally it was like one weekend in a week. And like the next weekend I'm like, oh, maybe I'll go see it. And it's not in this,
It's annoying.
it's not in the theater anymore. And then I'm like, is it going to be on Netflix in 2 weeks now?
The dreaded Netflix.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yep.
All right. Is it to me now?
Yeah.
Don't sound so excited, Ashley.
I was yawning. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying don't sound so excited. Talking about different holidays, I have a big stack here. I didn't know where I was going to go with some things here, and we'll see if I get any grief for this one. But since Anthony was pulling out a different type of holiday, I'm going to go with About Time. So
good. So good.
so that's the New Year's Eve. It kind of kicks off with a big
okay.
twist of it. So you got the New Year's Eve holiday, and I'll go back and watch this. And yeah, I really like this one. It's I don't lean into like romantic ones too much, but I think this one kind of hits a little different for me. But you got yeah, but anyway, you got the New Year's Eve. There's a little bit of, I don't know, I don't want to give too much away with it, but there's a little twist with it, a little science fiction-y kind of twist to it, and relationship and time and how much of you have and how you use it. And I think it hits on some different levels with that. So
Who's in that one?
you have a, oh gosh. Now I'm
Rachel
blank.
McAdams.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. But I'm blanking on his name.
Donald Gleason.
Oh, and Bill Nye is in it too.
Yes, he's the dad.
Wow.
Yeah, I like Bill Nye. I like him.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have a very young, early role by Margot Robbie in
Yes,
there too.
Margot Robbie is in there.
Yeah. So,
It's
yeah.
a good movie.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't even like. They're like, "What's this movie?" I'm like, "Seriously? You've never seen this?" It's
Well,
so
and
good.
And it's one I think some people I've told it to when I lean into, like, I don't want to give away too much stuff, but when I lean into like kind of if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about with the science fiction-ish aspect of it. And some people get turned off by that, but I'm like, it really is not that heavy into that. It's more how people are treating their relationships and how they use their time.
And he's not
together.
taking things for granted.
Correct. Like, and learning from that over time
Yes.
too. So it's more of that than the other. It doesn't. So anyway, you don't have to be a big sci-fi fan to enjoy it. But yeah, that was Margot Robbie before I knew who Margot Robbie was. She has a role in there for a bit, but Rachel McAdams, I always like her, and that Gleason.
Yeah, Donald Gleason.
Yeah. I like him. Bill and I always like. I like a lot of stuff he's in. Yeah, it's a great one. I really like it. I know it leans to the romantic comedy, feel good type of thing, but if you're open to that, I think it's a good movie.
Would you call it a comedy? I think it's more of like a drama.
Feels like more of a drama.
Can it be a
Yeah.
dramedy?
Dramedy.
Yeah,
Dramedy? Can I
Yes.
can I use that phrase?
Be fancy.
It would go. Yes, I would agree with you. It would lean more to drama. There's some like life mishaps kind of comedy, like some stuff in there. But yeah, you're right. I wouldn't call it a comedy, but would you call it a rom-com?
No.
No? Okay.
I would not call it.
Shot down right there.
Sorry, but it is not a rom-com.
Barely said that, and you shot that one down.
Sorry, Corey.
No, I love the honesty. I love it. I wouldn't take it any other
Yeah,
way.
I'm honest
Definitely
to a
not.
fault. Sorry.
Dramedy?
Yes.
Yes, dramedy.
Dramedy.
Because it
But-
does have some jokes in there. So
Yeah, but it's heartfelt. And some people might call it corny, but I enjoyed it. And anyway, yeah, I throw that out there. But it doesn't revolve around a particular holiday other than it kind of kicks off. The main twist of the whole thing comes from I think a night after a New Year's Eve party. And I always feel like, I don't know, seems like this time of year, I'll throw that back in there again and watch it. So, all right, quick run through here. We'll see what everybody doing. Okay, Sin?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I got at
Good.
least one
I
more
had to-
round in.
One more round.
Yeah,
Okay.
I had to resituate so I could plug my tablet in.
That's all
I
right.
don't have an outlet over on that side. That's close enough, so
I noticed the different backgrounds. So.
yeah, I had to reposition.
Nanette was saying I was talking about the Dead Zone TV show being on YouTube. All right.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to check
deal.
that out. And then also saying, and I was talking to women leaving the person that are with them for someone else in the love story. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think everybody's kind of saying like, yeah, that's kind of they didn't do anything wrong, kind of a thing. And then, but Allie was saying, I've never seen The Family Man, but I need to see it.
definitely.
Holland was saying it's really good. Allie, high recommend.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. I believe I saw that one in the theater.
Yeah.
Like when it first came out. Yeah, and it's been a long time, so I gotta check that
Came
one
out
out.
in 2000. So
Yeah.
25 years ago.
Yeah, it's been a
Yeah.
while ago.
Oh God, that's too long ago.
That's my problem. I always like things like that. I'm like, oh, I saw that the other day, and I'm like, no, that was 2 or 3 decades ago, or whatever. But,
You're like, oh, oops.
but I have a talent of saying like the other day. The other day could be decades, but
Yeah, a lot of people do that. Yeah.
I do that a lot. Nanette didn't have quite a great experience with a family man, but that's okay. Not every movie hits everybody the same way. That's okay. Allie was saying, fun fact, the director of Family Man also directed Rush Hour and Red Dragon. I did not know that.
I like
See?
that. Very
Rush Hour's
diverse.
fantastic,
Very
yeah.
diverse.
Talk
You
about
got
a mix.
family romance
Yeah.
movie. You got a comedy action movie, and you got like a thriller horror type movie.
I was going to say, that's quite a mix of
Very
putting your
eclectic.
resume there. Yeah.
What's his name? Brett Ratner? Is that what it is?
Oh yeah, Brett Ratner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize he directed Family Man.
Oh,
But yeah,
I didn't
that's
either.
funny because I've just now looking at an article about Brett Ratner.
Really?
That's weird.
yeah.
That's funny. Nanette was saying My Bloody Valentine is great. So you got some
Thank you,
love
thank you.
there. There are killer Easter bunny movies.
Ooh.
Oh, we'll have to
We need
look
We got
that
those
up.
We
Walmart
do need some
specials.
more ones. ones. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
You
If I
gotta
miss
love those.
anybody here, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna. Ari's World was saying Princess Bride is a good movie. Got some love there. And Annette was also saying Knives Out is a movie I wasn't going to watch, but my grandma was watching it and she wanted me to watch it with her. And I liked it more than I thought I would. And I would agree. That was one I thought was getting built up a little bit and I didn't know what to think about it, but I ended up enjoying it a lot more than I thought I was going to.
And good memories watching it with your grandma.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You got that tie to it. I think all of us have some of those where saying I haven't seen About Time.
Yeah,
I liked it. I mean, but not saying greatest movie ever. I always get nervous about recommending movies to people. But, no, but seriously,
Well,
there, I'm like, oh, I loved it. And somebody's like,
not a lot of people have probably seen it, so it's a good recommendation.
yeah,
You know?
well, that's a good one. We got Eli Cortez in here saying, "What's up,
Eli.
everyone?"
Oh,
Movie Hunter, what's going on? Said I found it. I own it, so I will give it a watch.
Oh, talking about time,
Okay, there you go. Maybe
I guess.
Because oh yeah.
Eli was saying, don't forget to slash the like button, sub to all these awesome channels. Yep, links are in the description for everybody, so definitely do that. So, all right. We at least got one more round in us, and then we'll go from there.
At least
but
me. Don't let me hold.
well, no, it's okay. Because I'm just saying, whether we go more or not, definitely have to get doing it again. If you guys still have fun doing it, I'm for it. But no, I'm not saying it. No, stop. I wasn't. Stop. I'll do your stop. I'm not meaning it that way. I'm just saying. I know my end of the year, it just kind of went crazy, and then things got away from me, and I'm like, all of a sudden, like, all right, we're December 21st, and we're finally getting that stream that I talked about.
We're supposed to do in October
or August or something like that. So,
hey, I'm just glad we were able to make it work.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We made it
awesome.
work. We made it happen.
Same.
Awesome.
It's always fun.
All right, Ashley, what we got?
Oh, we're going with me?
Well,
We
are
go
you next?
I know.
If we're going the same round.
Okay.
Or we don't have to if you don't want
No,
to.
it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. You know what? I'm going with my favorite Christmas movie of all time. Christmas Vacation.
Oh, I got it in my stack here. Yep.
Yes.
I got it over here
I got it too.
because I had some
For
potentials of
It's perfect. I love
Hey,
it.
you serious, Clark?
You serious, Clark? I just love when he cuts the tree. And he's so
Oh yeah.
a little full. A lot of sap.
A lot of sap. Yeah, I love that.
Dude, the one-liners in that movie are just top tier. Top tier. Like there's not a time in my life where this movie has not made me laugh. And I don't know people's distaste for Chevy Chase. It doesn't make sense to me because maybe he's a prick. I don't care, but like he's funny.
In that movie, you like it?
It's fun.
Oh, God,
yeah.
and then I love when they go and get the tree and they're like, oh, look, and he's just like barely slurring his words. And then, honey, she'll see it later. Her eyes are frozen. And Juliette Lewis is just sitting there all frozen.
What? And why is the carpet all wet?
I don't know.
And doesn't he like bring home some of the preservative stuff they use on cereal to wax down the sleds? Isn't that where then they go crashing through things? Or am I thinking the wrong thing? Or,
No, that's it. That's right.
No,
Yeah.
freaking Cousin Eddie, man. Shitter's full.
Shitter's full. I love
I
Cousin Eddie. And is it Edna? Or what's the grandma?
Edna's the old lady.
Yeah, but what's the Jello mix thing she makes with the
the cat one?
the cat with the cat?
Yeah. Perfect.
Mm.
It's perfect.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. But I don't know. I just like that movie it's just Christmas to me. Maybe it's because I'm the same age as it, and I've literally never had a year of my existence without it. That I'm just kind of like, yes, this one.
There's a couple movies, and that's one of them on certain cable channels that they will go on constant rotation leading up through this time of year, and that's one of them that we'll throw on a lot.
Yeah, see, that's always tied with Christmas Story with me, with my favorite, because I can't not watch. I watched this on Christmas Eve, and then I watch Christmas Story on Christmas Day.
Oh,
It's a
nice.
24-hour marathon. But like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Ever since I got rid of TV, I don't really care about that stuff. So I just have to make my own little things. But
Do
Yeah.
your own marathon.
I do. I do quite a bit. But yeah, that's a staple. It's one of my favorite movies. I love it.
Yeah.
They want you to say the blessing.
It is toupee.
The blessing.
Yeah. And then she gets up and starts singing the pledge.
The national anthem,
Oh, the
right?
national anthem. Sorry. Play ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh, I haven't seen that one in a while either, but I did
God.
have it here. But
I love it. It's so good. Like, how do you not like it? I just don't get it.
it's kind of funny too when you. I know, but it's kind of funny when you look back at it. Is it Juliette Lewis or who's the?
That's the
Or-
daughter.
Yeah,
She's the
yeah.
daughter.
But it's just kind of funny to see her
Yeah.
playing that role
Yeah.
in there. But
Where the lights keep going on and off,
Or-
and you're, like stumbling
no,
over it in the room and everything.
no. Sorry, that's not who I'm thinking of. Who's the daughter in it?
Juliette Lewis is the daughter. And then Beverly D'Angelo is the mom.
Okay, I'm blanking on names. So
It's all right. But yeah. I mean, I just didn't know that so many people didn't like it until I joined the internet, and I was just like,
That's crazy. dude.
Can't
That's-
relate,
to
my
me, that's
guys.
like a Christmas staple. You know, that's like
Yeah.
with all the main ones. Yeah.
but I can see where people are like, eh.
Well, it's only the people
Yeah,
that
that's
hate
not
Chevy
my-
Chase. If people
No,
don't
it
like
is-
Chevy Chase, then
No.
you're not. That's it. It's like the.
Well, okay, it's a comedy and it's a goofball comedy, so it's not.
right.
no,
It's
no.
not your.
but see,
Yeah.
Sin, you actually have like reasons. It's
Right.
not just the whole, I don't like Chevy Chase.
Right.
Like,
and that's
because
most
if you
people's-
go on the internet, that is what people say. I don't like
That's
Chevy
why
Chase.
they don't like the movie. Oh, okay,
Yeah. You don't like comedy, and that's perfect.
well, or like
what I
like
mean?
some people don't like the screwball comedy. You know,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
where
like
it's like
that type.
Oh, I
the-
can,
like the
I can
whole-
totally understand that.
when
I don't
he's
really-
up in the attic and he keeps stepping on those planks and then keep whacking him in the face, I love that slapstick kind of humor. So that
It's
stuff
so
just-
stupid, I
kills
love
me,
it.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is. It is really stupid.
But it's like
fun.
cartoon
So fun.
humor sometimes with some of the stuff, you know.
It is,
But
yeah.
I can see where some people are like, it's not for me.
Like the squirrel coming out of the tree, very slapsticky and cartoony. I
Yeah.
mean, you know, yeah.
The
But
cat
maybe
chi-
it's because I have like family members that remind me of all these people too. So it's
Sure.
just like, okay,
I-
yeah, your cousin Eddie.
yeah.
So
like
I don't
your
know.
mom.
Maybe when things are relatable, you're just like,
I hope I'm not cousin Eddie, but
you are, Corey. It's all your fault.
it's probably
That's so true because we all have like the family members that you're just like, oh no, you know, and like that cousin Eddie type person, like, oh no,
don't cause a scene. Don't
like the
cause a
person that's
scene.
gonna bring up politics during the family dinner, or the person that's gonna get drunk during the family dinner, or the one that's, you know, there's always somebody like.
Oh,
that, man.
God. It's good times, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Good times. Yep. Absolutely.
Don't have to deal with that much anymore, but I'm
Mm.
good.
But that's definitely one that gets a lot of playtime this time of year. I'll say that.
Yes.
So
Oh yeah.
I'd love to be a part of a movie like that gets the residuals or whatever they get every
Oh,
time
man,
it's played.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if you get into something like that every year, that's played like probably 60 times on TNT or some cable channel or something like that. So
Yeah, when you collect royalties and stuff.
yeah, or that's what I
That'd
want
be
to say.
awesome.
Royalties.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
All
you know,
right.
now that's one of those examples of like a sequel that is probably better than the original, even though I love the original Vacation.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of people would probably say Christmas Vacation beats the original Vacation. I think a lot
Yes.
of people would be in that.
I would
camp.
agree.
That might be one of those rare times
Fair
where,
indeed, yeah.
because I feel like most people when they quote, you know, when they quote the Vacation movies, they're quoting Christmas Vacation, not the original Vacation. You know?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I still love that. I know it's probably horrible. Isn't Christmas Vacation where he's like, Yeah, you can barely see the lines, can you, Russ? Russ, you know, the lady's showing,
Yes.
or something like that, where she's showing the underwear or the bra or something to him in the store,
at
and
the
he's like,
mall.
yeah, and he's like flirting with her, and he's like, barely see it, can you, Russ? Oh, Russ, what, you know, kind of a thing. But it was some of that silly stuff.
Okay,
But
even as a kid, okay, in that one, and even the original Vacation, I was always just like, not that that lady is ugly or anything. Like, she's not the grossest woman ever. That's not what I'm getting at. But like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, he is daydreaming about this woman when his wife is like miles
A
better
knockout,
looking.
yeah.
Like, what are you doing, my guy?
Was that
Smoke
Chrissy
show.
Brinkley? Was that the Chrissy Brinkley part? Or was that the
no.
Vacation movie?
Well, she's in a couple of them because they bring her
Or was
back
it
in
Bo
it too.
Derek? I can't remember.
But the one
No,
in
like, she
the
was just random in this one.
oh gosh, who was that? That was in the. Do I got to ask Chat GPT or something?
it.
Or
Ask your AI friend.
who was the underwear saleswoman in
Wow,
Christmas
you better pray that
Vacation?
your wife doesn't see that search.
What the hell are you looking up when I'm not around you? Yeah, that's gonna screw off. That's gonna screw up my whole like. Oh, hold on. The unforgettable underwear saleswoman in Christmas Vacation was played by Nicolette Scorsese.
Oh.
She appears in the mall scene where Clark is very distracted while shopping for lingerie. One of the most quotable or quoted and gifable moments. She is not related to Martin Scorsese, if you're
That's gonna be my next question.
if you're wondering. But she also popped up in movies like Boxing Helena and Aspen Extreme. So there you go.
Never heard of him.
Yep, not me either. But Chat GPT just
I've heard of Boxing Helena, I think.
okay.
I never saw it.
So
Or
anyway,
your wife's gonna borrow your computer and she's gonna be like, she's gonna see all these lingerie models, like just images of lingerie.
my even though that was Chat
Honey, it was for
GPT,
my stream.
it was very
for my
stream. It's for my business. No,
It's for my business.
it's my
This is how I make
business.
our money.
My friends made me do it. I'm like,
I was pressured.
yeah, as my laptop is set on fire in the driveway or something like that. But no. Anyway, yeah, that's who it was. So, but Christy Brinkley does show up in multiple Lampoon's movies because she's kind of has the reoccurring theme of her in her Ferrari.
Yes.
So
Very good.
useless facts that you did not want to know. So. All right, Anthony.
All right, let's get back to the holidays.
Do it.
Let's get back to Christmas, and let's talk about the ref.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in forever.
Dennis Leary.
Seen it at all, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
really?
This is a very slept on movie where, Dennis Leary plays like a cat burglar. He's stealing some money, some jewels, all that kind of stuff. He was like breaking into a safe. And then, all of a sudden the cops are after him. So he takes Judy Davis and Kevin Spacey hostage. This
Dysfunctional company. Yeah.
yeah, this bickering married couple that he could not have picked a worse couple to kidnap. And they go back to their house because Dennis Leary needs to hold up there while, the cops because they're searching for him. And it's just kind of like this little small town and everything. And, laughs ensue, basically. This is another one that kind of falls in that, like, kind of dramedy, it's got the comedy, the drama, all that kind of stuff. Because
But it's got a lot of fun, dry, sarcastic humor and stuff with it. Yeah,
which I love.
Yeah.
And Kevin Spacey, when he finally loses it and he just starts smacking the Christmas tree, with the fire poker and everything. He's like, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. He's just finally had enough of their shit. It's so good. Judy Davis is awesome in this. Like, I don't know, I really do. I like the acting. Even their kid, it's just this little evil shit of a kid. Blackmailing people and all this stuff, too. But yeah, but the grandmother in this movie. Oh, she's so evil, and God, you hate her. The actress does such a great job because you really do hate her. And even Dennis Leary's like, just shut the hell up. He's had enough of her too. It's not even his mother. It's like Jesus.
And Dennis Leary is definitely being 100% Dennis Leary
Oh
in
yeah, he's
this
just
movie.
Dennis Leary. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
straight up Dennis Leary.
yeah,
He's smoking cigarettes the whole
yeah,
time. He's
yeah.
chain smoking. I love it when he calls because Dennis Leary has like a partner in crime here that just like leaves him because the cops show up at the house because the alarms go off. So his partner leaves, and he goes to this bar, and Dennis Leary calls the nearest like shithole bar because he knows that's where his buddy Murray's gonna be at, and he talks to the bartender there, and he's like, "Hey, is there anyone named Murray there?" And the bartender's like, "Hey, any Murrays here?" And nobody answers, and then he's just like, "Is there a worthless waste of life there? Say that." And then the bartender says, "Is there a worthless waste of life here?" And then Murray just smiles. He's like, "Oh, that's me. Yeah,
That's me.
yeah. Oh, I'll talk to him." And it's just I don't know. It's and it like I said, it takes place on Christmas Eve. Going into Christmas, and you got a guy dressed up as a Santa Claus, and that's like kind of a fun bit too. He's like a drunk Santa Claus, and there's Christmas lights, decorations, all that stuff, Christmas music. So excellent Christmas watch. It really is. So check out The Ref if you haven't seen it. It only has a DVD,
Yeah,
so you got to get the DVD for it. And now with Kevin Spacey's record, I wouldn't count on this ever getting a
That's-
Blu-ray or 4K.
That's not on top of the list to get the new release anymore.
Probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen.
Which,
even though he hasn't technically been charged with anything, but that doesn't matter in this world. But
you can find digital. You can find digital of it too, but I think it's worth watching. That's a fun one. I haven't seen that in a long time, but that's a great pick. So Sin, if you have not seen that one, I would be interested to hear your take on that.
Because it's kind of like a dark, cynical humor.
Yes,
it's not
very
like
cynical.
slapsticky.
Is like black comedy then?
Yeah,
more of like a black comedy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Not-
black comedies. I do like black comedies.
So yeah, kind of definitely going a different twist from Christmas Vacation to The Ref. Like you go slapstick humor, which I'm not saying bad either way, but kind of goofy humor to very cynical, dry, sarcastic humor in The Ref. But it's a good one. Yeah, I like that. Sin is your final one.
Yeah, so before I pull up my final one, I will just quickly rattle off the ones I was going to talk about if I had it in me.
Do it.
And obviously one was like the very obvious Black Christmas, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Krampus, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sleepy Hollow, favorite Tim Burton film.
I may
So
have
good.
had I may have had Krampus in my stack right
okay.
there. That's all right.
Yeah.
I don't have that nice one. I have like a little Blu-ray one. But go ahead, keep going.
Underworld.
Oh God, dude, Underworld's so
Oh.
good
Love Underworld.
around this time of year.
Movie. Love
Actually,
that movie.
now I really want to watch that one again.
I want to be Celine when I grow up.
Same.
She's so freaking cool.
She is.
okay, I don't know why. She's freaking cool in that, but then the dude in that always reminds me of the lead singer of Creed.
Yes.
Oh, you talking about
I don't-
Scott Stapp?
Yeah,
Scott Speedman? Yeah, I could
But
see that a little bit.
he looks like him to me. I don't know, but
I can see that a little bit.
but she is a bad mama in
She
that
is
movie. I'll
so
say
cool.
that.
I
Cool.
would love to watch that on the big screen. I have not seen it.
Oh, you didn't get to see it when it was in theaters?
I didn't. At the time, I wasn't a regular big screen, movie.
Gotcha.
So no, I remember when it came out. I remember
It was
them showing
amazing.
her shooting through the floor.
Oh, and
So good.
that is actually pretty cool. Like doing the whole
It's
circle
cool.
thing and then
it's
dropping
it's
down.
Not
And
realistic at all, but it's
But
cool. It's cool.
it's stylized. It's cool.
Very.
And to come full circle, Bill Nye.
Yes.
He's in there
There he
too.
is again.
Bill Nye is coming back because isn't that him? And
Yeah.
Yes.
he's the
He's Victor.
yeah.
Yep. Then the other one that I was going to bring up was a film called P2.
Yes,
Yes.
Me Too, so good.
Anthony, you and I watched that one.
Yeah, we did a stream on it.
We did a stream on it.
During
Yeah.
like
Love
Christmas
pizza.
Eve, and you know, so you guys know the story. Yeah, so I
Yes.
like that one. But the pick
good
that
movie.
I'm going to do for my actual last one is this is another movie that I have very fond, warm, fuzzy memories of. Going to watch this on Christmas Day with my family. We all went. My kids, my mom, my dad. My husband didn't go. He might have been in Mexico or something. I can't remember. But I had never been to the theater on like a big holiday like that. Never. And we went, and it was crowded, like so crowded. And this theater was so crowded, people were sitting on the steps.
Oh, for real?
Wow.
Sitting
Oh,
on the
I have a
steps.
feeling I know what this is.
You might. I don't know. Well, okay, I can tell you the year, and maybe you'll guess it. It was 2009. It's this one. Corey. It's ready
Which
for
one? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Come on,
Come on,
Corey.
Corey.
You're missing your cue. There you go.
Yes. I thought that came out then. It's a good
Yes.
movie.
Oh, it was so much fun. Like the
Downey
guy-
Jr. and Jude Law.
Jude
Yeah.
Law
Yeah.
and Guy Ritchie.
Oh, Rachel
Yes.
McAdams in that too. Yeah.
Rachel McAdams. She plays what's that woman's name? The woman she's in like the Sherlock stories. I forgot her name. Anyway, whatever. This was after Iron Man, so Robert Downey was getting
Hot again?
appreciated, and like his career had revived, and I liked them. Okay, his accent, his dialect, he was so fast the way he talked that I could see why people might have trouble like following what he's saying or understanding the plot because it's very intricate. And his dialect is just crazy, but it was so much fun. And it was this movie that made me pay attention to Guy Ritchie as a director. Was this one?
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? I didn't realize the gal from that was in another one that's in there is she was in Eden Lake and she's in the Yellowstone series.
Yes, she plays Guy Ritchie's. Not Guy Ritchie. She plays Dr. Watson's love interest. Because in the second one, I think that's when they get married or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, I love going back and like finding out people that I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that was that person. Yeah.
And Mark Strong was in this, I think. Pretty sure
Yep.
he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, his name's right there. Anyway, just so much fun, and I would love to watch this on the big screen again. Because but the
So
second one's enjoyable, but not as good as.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. Anthony.
Rachel McAdams plays Irene
Thank you.
Adler.
Irene Adler.
Yes.
I kept wanting to say
Irene Adler, yeah.
Agnes, and I knew that was not right.
All right, close enough.
Close
Yeah,
enough.
close enough.
It has an A in it.
Yeah.
And it's from that area, so you're fine.
Yeah. You're good.
Those British people and their names.
I actually just watched this one for the first time. Allie showed it to me this year.
Oh, really?
Gosh.
Yeah.
You know, I've actually never seen it.
Well, that's not
Corey.
surprising with you, but
Yeah.
with Anthony, it is kind of surprising.
So
Yeah.
I'll do my normal catchphrase.
I need to watch that.
No.
I need to check that
Well,
out.
that's
Let
one
me
of
write
them
it
too.
down.
5-year plan.
The
Still
one
put it on the list.
that too. Yes. Man, I have a lot of catchphrases. The one I was trying to go for is I own it, but I haven't watched it yet. But I do own that one, but I have not watched
It
it
was
yet.
good, man. Yeah, it was a fun watch.
It is.
You have to pay. That is one you have to pay attention to because the plot is pretty complex, and also it's just the way Robert plays that character. He's so fast, and the way he talks, just so good.
Yeah.
So
Kind of
good.
like it kind of will remind you a little bit of like you know, in V for Vendetta, kind of like how he speaks very quickly.
Oh,
and, you
yeah.
know, yeah. But
He's
yeah.
so sarcastic. He's just like such a the stuff he gets up to in here and the disguises. That he
Oh
Yes.
man, it's so funny. Yeah.
I mean,
it's-
I kind of it's really tough. I love Benedict Cumberbatch's version of Sherlock.
I
He
own
might
that,
edge-
and I have watched
He
that.
might
one,
edge
actually.
out Robert Downey, but I still love them both because they're just two completely different flavors.
And I really like the guy that played Watson in that series too. I'm blanking on his name. Yeah,
Martin Freeman.
Martin
I really like him in that too.
Yeah,
So
that's when I
Bilbo.
first noticed both of them as actors. So yeah, that's my final pick.
It's a good one.
nice.
Yeah.
I forgot that came out around Christmas, or on Christmas.
Day. I mean, the theater. I was
Why,
like,
dude, tons of people
never
go on
seen-
Christmas.
well,
I-
I had
Christmas
never
Eve and
done that
Christmas, I know a lot of people
Yeah.
do, but I actually never have ever on either day.
I tried
have
to
not,
go last year.
I have not been on to
I
it.
have
theater
done it.
for-
So I'm actually last year, I went to go see Nosferatu. I
I
had
was
already
about-
screened it, but one Christmas
too.
day I took my son. I loved it on the big screen. And this Christmas, if I make it back home, if I don't wake up tomorrow and I'm super sick,
You're not going to be. You're going to feel great. You're going to
Yeah,
feel great.
you're gonna get your
tomorrow.
this
voice back.
Christmas I'm gonna take my mom to see Song Sung Blue.
I want to see that one
Because
actually.
I didn't see it on the big screen. I
seen it.
screened it at home.
Oh, yeah, you gotta
And
go see it.
It was the mystery movie this, last Monday, and I, was like, I really want to see it on the big screen. So I think my mom will like it.
Oh,
That'll be good.
yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Have
Then
some
Short
good memories.
Nosferatu and
I-
you got Short
my-
Frankenstein.
She
So-
wouldn't like those. But,
Frankenstein really surprised me. I was afraid people were building up that.
Did you
that one so
finally
much, but-
watch it?
Yes, I watched it.
God, Corey.
did you see it? Oh, you didn't see it on.
He
The
watched.
No.
the
I didn't
Robert
get to
De Niro
They
see
did-
one.
it on
He watched the
Honestly-
Robert De
either.
Niro one.
I feel so fortunate.
Why?
I got to. I was so happy. It was a press screening.
I don't even
Oh,
know if they
awesome.
had it. I don't even know if they had it in the theaters around me. If they
It
did,
was only in
it-
theaters for 2 weeks.
okay. I don't
It's a
even.
Netflix
That
movie.
that means it was
Oh.
in my theater for less than a
But
week, probably.
Here's the thing.
So
Here's the thing. It didn't release in my area anyway. It didn't release in like the big name theaters, so it wasn't in any of my AMC's, Cinemark,
Mm. I don't
or
have
those.
Circle.
I don't have
It
those.
was going to like the little small, sort of local ones.
maybe
I
they
can't
cut better
remember if it
deals
went
with
to
them or
Alamo
something.
Draft House. I don't remember if it went there, but it wasn't like in your big huge chain.
Well,
was
damn it. Why didn't I
very-
get it then? I don't have big chains
Allie and
around
I
me.
saw it in the theater too. We got lucky and we caught it in the theater.
It was
but it
very,
was only
very-
it was only for like a couple weeks or
Yeah,
something.
it was only for 2
Yeah.
weeks. So stupid.
Yeah.
Guillermo was trying to get it out to more
He
theaters.
needs to
than
get
even
away
had
from Netflix.
Get out of there.
I hate that model. I hate that model so
It
much.
is a stupid model.
They pay
'Cause they
they
did
pay
that for,
crazy money up
Pinocchio,
front. I think.
right?
Yeah,
Keep it in
Pinocchio
theaters
as
for
well.
At least
Yeah.
a month. At
I know.
least. And even that's too short to me because I remember when movies used to be in theaters for months.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, and then you wouldn't have a chance to see him again for about 6 months after that. So
Yeah,
you got to
you
the
had
theater so you could see it.
legitimate FOMO going on if you didn't.
But you also had a bigger window to go see it in
Yeah.
the theater
Yeah.
too. So
I think the last time a movie was on the big screen for many months was Top Gun Maverick.
yeah,
That
Yeah.
was
Top
That-
Gun
that
was
was-
on forever.
yeah.
because they're like we're making money finally
Yeah.
again, and like let's keep it going. And but that's what they got to do.
Well, Wasn't I thought Oppenheimer was in theaters for a bit, and so was
They rode-
freaking Barbie.
Yeah, I
That
just I
sucked.
don't think they were in theaters as long as like a continuous stretch. I
Yeah.
know it came back because Oscars, so
Yeah.
they came back.
That
But
makes sense.
so Top Gun came out like May, right? Was it May?
Yeah, I think so.
It came out in
can't
May,
remember.
and back in September, I think it was September or late August or early September. It was still on the big screen, and I took my family to see
Yeah.
it. My brothers when they came into town and
No.
their kids. So that was super unusual.
don't scold your fur baby like that.
Oh my God, he's chewing on my blanket. He's just
So
looking at me like, what?
That's how they show
you
you,
mean
they love
you.
you.
Mean his blanket.
Yeah, you live in his world.
He sure thinks so. Good
That's,
grief.
that's how most of them think too. That's how mine
God.
is. But no, that's good. But P2, when you threw that out there, I was just thinking I bought that DVD because gosh, how long ago has that been now, Anthony?
Yeah, that's another one that's trapped on DVD.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I bought the DVD of that because you threw that out there. We did a live stream talking about that one, but that's been I'll say just the other day, like I said. And it's probably
Right.
been
like 2 or 3 years ago.
probably been 2 years ago. Probably been 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But
That was a blast. That movie is it's just fun to talk about too, because there's so much.
Yes.
That guy plays that another guy from Yellowstone. by the
yes,
way.
I was just gonna say that. Speaking of like noticing that the lady from
He
Sherlock.
also played in American Horror Story. The
That's
the
right.
He's in the
the
Hunger
freak
Games,
show.
too.
The freak show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well,
I forget that's him. He's got the weird mustache thing. But
Yeah,
he's
his beard.
yeah, kind of like mine, but different.
You got to
No.
style yours like his.
yeah,
And
his
he'll
is,
be cool.
yeah, his
Do I need to do the handlebar things?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, that's a yes, a strong yes.
Strong yes.
Yeah, I don't think I could get mine quite as pretty as what his was in Hunger Games, but I didn't. I can't forget that's him. Yeah, I always think of him in that scene where they're doing the tryouts or whatever, and
Yeah.
she finally shoots
designs
the.
game, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's kind of like the. Yeah, he's kind of
He's like one of the supreme douchebags.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
great at playing that though.
Yes,
That's
he
the-
is.
That
Plays
I believe that
Yellowstone, too.
I believe that's his technical title in that world
Supreme
too.
douchebag.
Yeah,
He's so
I think that's the
snarky.
technical.
He's such a snarky.
It's like
actor.
CEO,
Yeah.
supreme douchebag, SBD. He's the SBD of that world. But are you gonna hang out for my picks then, or do you want to
Yeah, I'll hang
duck?
out.
Oh, okay, okay.
Complete the round.
Complete the round. Man, there's so many different ones I could go to, but this is one I always think it's funny, and I can go back to it, and I think holidays with it, and who knows if they ever could make a movie like this. But you have some great characters in it. But we got Trading Places.
Ooh, good
Love
one.
that movie.
Good
So
pull.
you got Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy, you got Jamie Lee Curtis, and the two older guys in there have been in a ton of stuff, and I blank on their names all the time.
You
but-
got all of Jamie Lee Curtis.
all
all
of her.
of Jamie Lee.
All of Jamie Lee Curtis in her
All of-
prime. So
yeah.
yeah,
Prime real estate.
Sin and it actually are like, okay, and then we're done with this stream. But no, okay. Not being weird, but she's a very beautiful woman, and she was definitely, I think, showcased in that movie. And she was a draw for that because she was coming off of how many different like slashers and things like that she'd done
Halloween,
before
Prom
that.
Night,
Yeah,
Train, something.
Yep.
I can't remember.
Terror
Yeah.
Train.
Terror
Yeah.
Train,
Hey, you
The
could have said
Fog.
that one.
No.
That's a New Year's Eve.
There you go. You could do that one too.
The Fog. She was coming off that too.
Yeah.
She had
Fog, yeah.
so many, man.
So, but no, they did a great job with that movie. I think that one's very funny, and it's funny when you look at what some of those comedies. You're like, you always hear that like, I don't think they can make that movie anymore, like or today or something like that. And I kind of even wonder with that one, but yeah, they have the back where she's doing the
Yes.
my Swedish meatballs or whatever she's talking about when they're in the train car and they're trying to like come off as different characters like to
Doesn't,
trick that guy. But
Doesn't Eddie Murphy just Merry New Year or something
Yeah.
like that when he's swishing that thing around?
well, he's like, or it's like, yeah, I can't remember what he says in that, but he's like, ha ha ha,
He's Merry New Year.
and he's like swatting that thing around, and yeah,
I love
And
that
then what's
movie.
great is those two
He's funny in it.
characters, the two older guys that are making him do this whole thing, that are
Mm-hmm.
those two guys show up in Coming to America.
Yes.
Homeless people.
yes.
And I love that
After
whole bit.
that's kind of the nod back to that they lost everything after that
Exactly.
whole ordeal, and
Mortimer and somebody.
Oh.
One of them's Mortimer, and then the
Yo.
other one's somebody.
oh gosh, now I'm like blanking on
Yeah. Because he even says his name like when they're homeless, and coming to America, he's like, Mortimer, we're back.
is it
So-
Whitmer or
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Mortimer's one of the characters' names, and then the other one's whatever. But I just remember him saying, "Mortimer, we're back," because Eddie Murphy gives him like a crap
Mortimer
load of
and
money.
Randolph.
Randolph, yeah,
Randolph,
Randolph.
that's
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Duke.
Randolph. Yeah.
Yeah, their last name's Duke.
Yeah, I was just looking at IMDb, and there's a ton of people that are Duke and Duke employee.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, and they even have them before Mortimer on the list.
Yeah.
So go figure that. But
Dude, Coleman is pretty rad too.
yeah,
The butler guy.
no,
He just goes with it. He's just okay.
Yeah, it's definitely one I thought was pretty funny, and I saw that probably way too early as well. And there's like scenes with Eddie Murphy in the jail when he first gets like thrown in there, and like I told him I said do my kung fu on him, or I don't know. He like goes off on this whole thing like, and there's the two guys that are getting in his face like yeah, like,
Yeah, those two big guys. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
But
my god.
very funny movie, and
It is.
yeah. But yeah, they have the whole looking good, Billy Ray, feeling good,
Yes.
Lewis, and
Billy Ray and Lewis. What
Yeah.
great names.
still to this day, I've had a few different people say they can't watch that movie because of when Dan Aykroyd's character goes off the edge, and he's dressed up as the Santa Claus in like the whole dirty, as I hit my microphone, whole dirty outfit and everything, and he goes into that fancy dinner or whatever, and he's like, I can't remember if it's fish or
No, it's
lobster.
fish.
Okay, then he's like eating, and he's like pulling out parts of the
Yes.
beard with it too, or whatever.
In his beard.
Yeah, he's like eating both of them or whatever. He's just like taking bites of it, and he's like all wrecked. And I still know people to this day. They're like, I can't watch the movie because of that. I can't.
It's so gross.
I cannot watch that. They're like, I get the heebies when I see that. But
Yeah, he
but-
pulls it out of his Santa outfit because he put it
Oh,
in there.
yeah.
earlier.
Yeah,
He pulls it out and
right.
starts eating it, and then the beard.
but then you
comes
see
up
like it
with
pulls out with it. He's like pulling out like in all of it's going with it. But
Yeah.
but yeah. But anyway, I always have fun with that one. But Sin, I know you've been a trooper. I don't want to keep you too long because I know I want you to be rested up and feel better and have your voice back and everything. So
Absolutely.
Thanks
don't-
for having me.
yeah, don't feel like you got to hang around. I mean that. And I appreciate it, and you hung in there for over 2.5 hours.
About 2.5.
So-
And it also it is a Sunday night, and I do have work tomorrow because I bring my work with me when I come here.
Sucker.
Can't sleep in.
No, I'm just kidding.
I happen to love my job, so
I'm joking. I'm joking.
that's-
I'm
it
joking.
makes
That's
it
a
so
good
much
thing.
easier.
Good.
Yes.
Good for you. Good for you. No.
That sounds so
just kidding.
sarcastic, you turd.
Oh well.
The way you look too. Good for you. Oh
Good.
my
for
God, you get it, girl.
Good for you.
Definitely sarcasm I'm hearing. But
No,
thank you so much
I'm
for
good.
having me.
No,
It
I
means a
really
lot, and
appreciate
it's
it.
always fun. I really enjoy hanging with you.
Yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have you
Talking.
back on again, and hopefully you're back up to 100% really soon. So I really appreciate it.
be
I
glad.
been there. I know it's annoying, and it's
annoying
just
'cause there's reviews I cannot do
yeah,
for movies that I've seen.
yeah.
Because I can't talk. Like I'm taking breaks here, but like in a review, I'm talking extended,
Right.
for 20, 30 minutes, sometimes more. So it's just frustrating. But
Well, we'll see.
your patience.
No, gosh, It's cool that you just even hung out for a bit. Because honestly,
absolutely.
I know that's a frustrating thing, and the more you talk, you're afraid you'll probably lose your voice for longer. So don't.
Because everything gets inflamed.
Yep, don't press it too much, and we'll see. Maybe get to hang out with you Tuesday night, but we'll see how you're feeling.
I should. That's
Just-
yeah.
Just play it by ear.
I
Play
do
it by ear.
have it, I do have it planned, but obviously, we'll see.
You got to pace yourself.
Pace it. Pace yourself. You already doing a live stream earlier today, and then you're on this one.
Yeah, I
and
was going to
so-
say, that's a lot.
I did, and fortunately, I didn't have to talk much because it was like a trivia thing, and we were just like playing a game. So, but I wouldn't have been able to do it Friday. Like I said, I had to back out of one on Friday.
Yeah.
But
Well, that's understandable. That's
I'm so glad I was able to hang with you guys.
no. Take care of yourself.
Thank you.
Drink something nice and warm
I've
to
been
help the
sipping
throat out.
Actually, warm water.
Okay, there you go.
Warm water. Y'all have
I-
a great rest of your stream.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out,
Take
and
care.
we'll do that. Hang out again really soon. So
Yeah, it's
Y'all
great
take
having you
care.
on. I love
Thanks,
that
Sin.
artwork back there, by the way, Sin.
Oh, yeah.
It is
That's your
awesome.
son's, right?
No, these are sound panels I designed to use in my brother's
Oh.
basement. This is something my brother did. This is Beastmaster. It's an
Oh, that's
avatar
awesome.
he
That's awesome.
created for me. And then over here is Joker. You can't see him too well, but
Okay.
I
That's
can't move the
badass.
camera, but it's Joker. And then I have a Terminator one too, but it's not up yet.
Didn't you say, was it your brother, or didn't you say your son also is an artist, though? Didn't you say your son drew, like, a Batman that got, like, caught, like, somebody mentioned it on
That's my
Twitter, and then
that's
it
my
got...
brother.
Oh, it's your
That's
brother,
my
not your
brother.
son. It's your brother.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's
my,
awesome.
my brother. Like, yeah, I think I've shown this before. Oh, you can't.
Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can.
The Max. I don't think.
Oh, it just won't show.
It's the.
Oh,
Oh,
there
there
you
it
can
is.
start to see
A
it.
little bit
Yeah.
as
Like
you bend
invisible
it.
ink or
A little
something.
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's like he's like a.
Oop.
Everything. Make me smile.
No, you're still there. No, I.
Make me small.
Well, I was trying to make you small again, and I
thought
like.
he ended the stream.
No, well, that's what I tried to make you small, and I removed you from the stream, and then I'm like, crap, that's not what I meant to do.
No, that's
Anyway.
awesome. He's a very talented artist for sure. Your
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah,
Definitely.
he is. It's
great.
it's crazy. It's ridiculous, but yeah, but that's not his full time, unfortunately. But he loves it.
But he has
Maybe,
fun with it.
Maybe someday.
Hopefully.
You never
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
thanks again, Sin.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
Have a good
Bye.
night.
Get
Feel
some
better.
sleep. Get some sleep.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's super nice of her. I know that sucks to deal with junk like that.
Yeah,
So
that's a real-
Definitely.
I'll run through really quickly. I know we got Box Office Brawler jumping in here. It says, finally, I caught Wilkie live again. I've been slacking. It's okay, bud. It's okay.
What's up, man?
You'll be all right. But got some highs back and forth. So, do y'all want to do another round, or are you still
I'm
good?
down.
or-
I'm down if you guys are.
All right. I don't want to keep you too long or anything, but and I don't mean that way. But anyway.
Do you want me to go now?
Well, usually if I say anything like that, you're like, shut up, Corey. You know, and I'm like, yes, Ashley, I would love for you to show another pick right now.
Oh, God. Okay.
We'll just move on to that. Come on.
We'll go on to that. Okay. I'm going to go with a superhero movie.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's a great pull.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a
somewhere.
great
Oh,
pull.
here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Nope. Here
Yeah.
we go.
There we go.
Dude, this-
Double the trouble. I got mine upstairs, but yeah.
You got a cooler one than I do.
Well, this is just I have that like box. Like
Oh,
the big box
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
Yes.
I have all of them. I can't help it.
No,
I just
that's
really
cool.
like Batman.
No, I like that. That's cool.
But yeah, oh God. And then you got Catwoman.
Oh,
Mhm.
One on the
that's
back.
fire.
So
Michelle
good.
Pfeiffer she's so good as Catwoman. I think.
No one has been able to top her. No one. Like
Okay, not to go off on a different thing, which I always do,
Okay.
but they showed behind the scenes filming of her doing the whip thing
I know
in
exactly what you're
in the mall with the mannequins or whatever.
One
It-
take.
one take, and she like nails everything,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden the place just like blows up. There's like because everybody's like, we're supposed to be professional, and they're all being quiet, and they're like cut, and then everybody just blows up. I'm like, ah!
Yeah.
You know. Anyway, that's awesome. I love
oh,
that.
it is awesome.
And Danny
I love
DeVito is a crazy penguin in that. So
Well, you have the cast in this, okay?
Mm.
Like I know a lot of people prefer the original Batman, but I don't. I've never have. I've always liked this one way more than the original one. Because I've always liked Catwoman and I've always liked Penguin. And then you have Christopher Walken in it. Like
Mm.
he's such
Yes.
a douchebag in
doing
it.
his thing.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, it just the Christmas vibes are perfect. And Michael Keaton just seems to be a more miserable Batman in this one too. It's just like I love it. And then you just like freaking Danny DeVito's his little huffing and gruffs that he does the whole time. He's just meh, meh, he's just like eating the fish and you're just
It's
Oh,
nasty.
shit.
He's
Or how about
nasty, but
when he
is perfect.
bites the guy's bites that guy's fingers
Nose.
off or whatever?
Yeah, the
Or
nose
nose.
off.
Yeah, nose.
Nose,
That's what it
yeah.
was.
yeah. Yeah, God.
But yeah, he's always like waddling and doing the
Yeah. He's perfect.
or whatever. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
like he's making a little grunt
He's
sound
making
or
like
whatever.
penguin noises.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And then the fact that it's not technically Christmas, but like it happens. That's like saying, oh well, Lethal Weapon and Die Hard. It's like they're in the same damn boat. They're
But
all Christmas movies.
that's what you're saying with the
Oh, yeah.
stream. It doesn't have to be. You're not saying it's a Christmas movie. It's ones you like to watch this time of year, and
Exactly. And it has
it is
Christmas in it.
it's set at that time of year. So
'Cause,
you're not.
you know,
You don't have to say it's a true Christmas movie, but it's set in that time of year, and you like to watch it this time of year. So
precisely. And then the Christmas tree lighting is always
yeah,
legit.
Oh,
I love it.
so
And,
good.
you know, when you think about how, like, the people that have done the Batman movies now, or even any of the Marvel movies, and then you sit there and you think about who did the first two, like, real Batman movies. Tim Burton. Like, what? And then, I mean, you could just see it all over because, I mean, the guy's got his own flair and nobody can mimic it.
No.
But you're just like, how did the guy that has made some of the weirdest shit did these Batman movies? And so many people like prefer these over any of them, really, which is kind of silly, but whatever.
but I think he'd had nice balance of the crazy, goofy, comic
Cartoonish
book.
thing.
Yes, comic book ish, like, but still grounded a little bit, not like going too. But it definitely has some
cheese. It's got the cheese too, which is nice,
it's got some cheese, but it's also like
gothic,
the first,
very gothic feeling.
Yeah,
Burton, everything.
Especially those first two, gothic and some dark twist to it too.
Oh,
I mean, so yeah, when you got like first one, Nicholson with Joker, you know, and then DeVito with the Penguin, and there's definitely some dark twists to them. The comic book cheese, but I don't know. He had a good mix in those, but you definitely could tell his. That's the crazy thing with a lot of those. It's all shot on like sound stages, like studios and stuff, and you can tell that. Like he likes to design his world, you know, and he definitely does that in those movies. But
that's the other thing though. Gotham City, man, that's like a character in that movie.
Right?
I don't think anybody's gotten Gotham City that right since Tim Burton's movies. I mean,
no,
because everybody else just kind of makes them feel. It just feels like a dirty city, but it could be anywhere. It could be like Detroit or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But Tim Burton actually makes Gotham City feel like Gotham City.
He made a world, basically.
He really did.
Well, and talking about some of the dark twists, that kind of with the comic cheese kind of thing and the dark twist, even when you're talking about Michelle Pfeiffer's character with the Catwoman, that's kind of a dark, or not kind of, it is a dark like twist, like her origin story you kind of see within that movie
Push out
too.
the window.
Yeah, right. Well, that's what I mean. It was like, so that's why I corrected myself when I said kind of dark, and I'm like, no, it was a dark twist, or how that all came about. But that's where I think he put some dark elements. I mean, you can even say that with Nicholson with the Joker character in the first one, you know.
Yeah, the vat of chemicals and all that stuff.
It's just so good. Like, I love when she comes home after, you know, waking up from dying. She just, honey, I'm home. Oh, I live alone. I'm like, relatable. Except I'm not a cat lady, but still.
But she has some like one-liners through that movie too, where it's like those little jab lines in some of that stuff. But
like, I don't know. It's just, to me, that's my second favorite Batman movie. Like, I can't help, but I love The Dark Knight.
I was going to say, can we ask what your first one is?
Oh, Dark Knight. Dark Knight. I love that movie. Because, I mean, as much as I like Jack Nicholson as the Joker, because I think he did phenomenal. I don't know. Heath Ledger just completely loses himself. Because Jack Nicholson, you can still tell it's him. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Not that that's a bad thing, because the dude is an awesome actor, but like,
I just think
takes it.
I just think that '89 Batman. I saw that in the theater. My mom drove me to it because I was not old enough to drive myself to it.
I was 2 weeks old when it came out.
I think.
I had to get your old comment out. I really was, though, because it came out like June 26th or something, and I was born June 5th.
Yeah, so I was like, so '89.
Back in '89.
So I was 13, 76.
That's
yeah.
not bad though. See, you're not that.
You were
old.
born and I was 13, so
You couldn't be my dad though. You're not that old.
yeah,
so-
5 years off from that. So thanks for making me feel really young there. No, I'm just joking. But I have some great memories. My mom was a sweetheart, where she was always very cool about like, if we were like really passionate about something, she would help us do that, whether it was seeing a movie or going to do something. And I still remember that. So 89. Yeah, I was probably 13 years old, so I couldn't drive myself. And they had one of those, like, it wasn't quite a midnight showing, but it was like a midnight or 11 or 11:30, like before. So it was on like a Thursday night before the Friday release of it. And I wanted to see that movie so badly. And she had to work really early the next morning. I still remember she drove me. Her and I sat and watched that movie together. And I don't know. I have a lot of nostalgia for that too. First of all, like one of the first times I had like comic book characters that I liked that was like blowing up on the big screen. Superman, Christopher Reeves. I obviously like that one a lot. But that one was so much hype around that one coming out. And then where she was like, we lived quite a ways away from it, so it was like by the time, you get to bed, it's like 1 a.m. and she got to get up and go to work the next day. So no, I always have
awesome,
she's a sweetheart. But it's cool to have some memories like that too, where, and that's where I'm like, hopefully I provided a couple of those experiences for my kids too, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm sure you.
We'll
did.
see what they say later. But,
See what they say later.
yeah.
We'll interview them.
Maybe they'll have a
Interrogate
YouTube channel. My Horrible Dad,
That's the name of the channel.
yeah, My Horrible Dad.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you know what he did to me?
It was
but-
the worst.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just
But-
titled like Wilkie sucks.
Yeah, Wilkie's like Wilkie, most horrible dad in the world. But no, I'm just joking. But it was kind of cool. Like I just remember her doing things like that, and so
Yeah.
I'll always remember running into. We had to drive a ways to the theater that it was at, and got and sit to watch that. And it definitely is not a movie she would be interested in, but she sat there the whole time with me. But I do have other stories where she walked out of the theater for ones that she took me to. RoboCop 2.
I
She
was
walked
about to
out
say,
of
I thought it was one of the RoboCop movies.
RoboCop 2, she walked out and she walked into some movie. She was, I don't even care what's playing in the next theater. She was like, I'm walking out into that, and I'll meet you out front when you're done, kind of a thing. But and she didn't make it too far into that one. But
That's funny.
yeah. Anyway, sidetrack. Whose turn is it now? Anthony.
All right. I bet you thought I couldn't bring up Arnold twice in this stream. But
I was about to
Jingle
say,
all the
there
way.
it is. Turbo Man.
Put the cookie down.
oh my god, dude, it's so good. This movie's just hilarious. I mean, it really is. Forget about like even the Christmas aspect. This movie is just really genuinely funny. I mean, but like Arnold's amazing in it, but then just the surrounding cast is so good with Sinbad, and Phil Hartman. I mean, it's like Jesus.
You got Anakin Skywalker.
You got Anakin Skywalker in there doing his
Isn't that
thing.
him?
Yeah.
That's him, isn't it? Yeah.
it's young Anakin. Yeah.
Christian. Hey, Hayden Christensen? Or
No,
what's
that's
it?
the guy that
No,
plays the
it's
older
the-
version.
Yeah.
Which one's that?
You're talking about the little kid that played
But didn't he
Anakin.
play in the Star Wars ones?
Yeah, he played in Phantom Menace.
Okay, I got the names wrong. So anyway,
Yeah. And then his older
keep it moving.
self.
Keep it moving.
His older self is Christian Hayden.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But dude, oh my god. I mean, talk about this is such a cheesy movie too, but just like also really funny. Because the fact that like at the end of the movie that his wife doesn't recognize him because he's wearing the Turbo Man mask, and it's just so cheesy at the end. I mean, it is ultimate, almost like cringy levels of cheese, but I love it. I love it so much, you know.
You're like, give me some more.
Because especially with the kid where he's like, I don't need a Turbo Man doll. My dad's Turbo Man, you know. I've got the real
hell outta
thing,
here.
you know. It's just so easy. I love
It's like, Give me that doll, Dan.
No, you don't. You want the
You're like,
doll.
after all
Stop
that
it.
shit, you're keeping that doll. You're gonna play
Yeah.
with it
Right?
every single day.
Oh
But
my
dude, just
god.
Sinbad in this movie too, where like he gives the police officers, he's pretending like he has a bomb inside of the
Yes.
Christmas present, and then all the police are so scared of it, and then the cop walks up and he's like, guys, I've seen a lot of fake, like, bombs and bullshit, in my day or whatever. I know a fake one when I see it. And he just shakes it and you just hear the explosion. And then you just see Sinbad react and he turns around because he didn't know it was a bomb. And he's like, this is a sick world we're living in with sick people.
Yeah, sick people.
Oh, it's so funny. And then even when like Sinbad's trying to get the little ball to, when they throw all those balls out, to win a Turbo Man doll, and
Yes.
Sinbad gets it, and then Arnold's like, he's got it, and
He's
the
got
one guy's
two.
like, get the mailman, and they all just dogpile on him, and then Sinbad's just screaming, Rodney King, because they're all beating him and stuff. Like, there's just so many good like adult jokes in that movie too.
Oh,
Like Phil Hartman being the creepiest guy ever, just trying to bang all of these kids' moms. That's basically what he's there to do. All the kids' moms are like giving him food and all this stuff. Like,
but he only wants her though.
but he's got eyes for his mom right here, Arnold's wife, and. It's so creepy because he's over there, and then that's the famous scene where Arnold calls, and he's like, and he wants to talk to his wife Liz, and he's asking like, is she around? And he's like, oh no, Liz is in the shower right now, but I can go up there and get her if you want. And Arnold's like, no. He's like,
He's such a perv.
he's such a pervert. And then he's like, and Phil Hartman's like, oh, these cookies are so good. He's like, you're eating my cookies? My cookies? You're like, put the cookie down.
Put the cookie down.
Now.
I was like, how many times has that quote been said before?
Oh,
Yeah, and I know I said it
Funny
earlier
every
too. But
time.
put the
It's
cookie
funny
down.
every time, man. But yeah, I love the cast, all the holiday feels, like the turbo, and it's just such a great thing because we've all been there. Even if we were kids, your parents probably
You
told
can
you
relate
stories
to it.
Yeah, I mean, you remember Black Fridays when they were just crazy and people going out and getting all the. For myself, I know the same thing. It wasn't like a Turbo Man because those didn't exist, but it was Mighty Morphin Power Rangers,
All right.
and everybody wanted the Green Ranger. And I remember my mom going out and looking everywhere for it. And
I thought you were
remember
gonna
she
say.
even found the Green Ranger, and she had it in like her shopping buggy, and like she like went to like look at something else or whatever, and somebody just like snatched it right out.
I was waiting for you to say that. That's crazy.
Dude, people were crazy back then.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, I need the Green Ranger for me. I'll take it. I'll fight you if I have to.
I was gonna say, like, somebody get punched over a Green Ranger. It's like.
Yeah, and it was just like that for my generation. It was like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers were like everything. The '90s Power Rangers.
They were the jam, dude.
And the Green Ranger.
That was after
especially,
my time. Sorry.
Yeah, but and for you, Corey, I don't know, was it Robotech or something? Or,
The Flintstones.
The Flintstones. Flintstones.
No, I was
Flintstones.
Transformers and GI Joe were pretty big.
Yeah.
He-Man.
I was about
He-Man,
to say.
He-Man. Yeah.
Well, did you wait? You were too old by the Ninja Turtles.
I was too old. Yeah.
That was my generation.
Thanks for
Like,
pointing that out. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I liked the
Turtle,
Ninja Turtles. I love.
I like them, but it was the big hit of that was I was a little older for that,
Yeah.
but I still enjoy it. But, yeah.
Oh yeah, man. But G.I. Joe, if you owned any of those figures still in their original packaging, man,
I wish I could go back and talk to my young self again because I was actually at a collector shop that had used movies, but they also did a lot of vintage toys that they sold. And I recognized a lot of them that my friends and I strapped like firecrackers to and had like battles with and blew them up and stuff. And then they're sitting there like $50 for that. I'm like, dang it. What did I? What?
See, you know what we did? Because I had GI Joes. I love GI Joe.
Yeah.
You know the little plastic army men, the tan and the green ones.
Yeah.
Yep.
when we would do shit like that, me and my brother, like have nuclear fallout, and we would get my dad's like blowtorch.
Oh yeah.
We'd just level them. And I remember my parents would be like, "What is all this plastic on the concrete?" Oh, oops. We had nuclear fallout.
I have no idea what that's about.
What are you talking about?
That's the result of radiation.
Yeah, that
Yes.
nuclear blast
That's
just
what
burns
that is,
everything.
yeah.
It burns it all. Burns it all.
That's awesome.
No, I
But,
did crap like that.
It's so relatable just looking for the Turbo Man doll.
Oh yeah.
And that's why it's so great. Like, set on Christmas, looking for this toy that's sold out everywhere. And the music's playing. Oh my god! And I almost forgot you got the James Belushi cameo, the Jim Belushi cameo. Oh my god, it's so good. Where he's playing Santa, and he's just like this sleazy salesman.
Gives him the bilingual one.
Bilingual, and then it falls apart when he takes it out of the box. You know,
speaking Spanish.
But it was also different then too, where you had to go run around to the stores to try and find it. You know,
right?
There wasn't online shopping.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I need a Turbo Man. Go on Amazon, idiot. You know,
yeah,
that's
right.
all people do now. You know, you don't gotta.
Or if it's sold out, you're just Googling. You keep Googling and trying to find it.
Back then, Amazon for kids was called Toys R Us.
Yeah, exactly. And you had to walk into the store to get it. So.
Exactly. But yeah, that's my pick.
Back in my day. Back in my day. Oh goodness. Right.
What do you got, Corey?
What do I got? I'm going to throw out another newer one that I've had fun with, and I just recently rewatched.
He's going to show us Leap Year.
I know what it is.
Leap Year.
Violent Night.
Violent Night. I have fun with this one. Yeah, he is awesome. I'm blanking on his name right now.
David Harbour.
Yes, thank you. He. I have so much fun with that one. It's cheesy, over the top. People like, oh, it's Die Hard with Santa. I'm like, yeah, but I like Die Hard, so you know, so I like this too.
Why is that a bad thing?
But that's my point.
Right? Why is that a bad thing? How's that an insult?
Well, I'm like, all right, I'll take that. I'll own that. But I had fun with it. I remember seeing the first trailer for this, and I was like, that looks batshit like crazy, and it kind of is, and it was fun. It kind of is, and it's kind of fun. But I have a good time with it, and that's one I could see throwing in each year for a fun. I want an action movie, but it's also, you know, Christmas time, and so anyway, I just recently rewatched that one again, so I already got it in for this year. There you go.
Dude, it's so much fun, that movie, especially when he uses his powers on people to kill them and stuff. Mm-hmm. It's a great time.
Well, and I also think it's kind of funny, like with the cover here too, where anything from like he's sucking on the candy cane and then like stabs the guy with it, and then he uses like the lights from a Christmas tree, and there's like and there's like times where he
the Home Alone sequence is so good.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun things, and then he gets his hammer later, you know, like or his. Anyway, I had fun with it, so it's a good it's a good action movie anyway on its own. But Beverly D'Angelo plays a great evil.
She does.
Matriarch of the family, you know, or whatever, and you also have. Oh gosh, what's the main bad guy that?
John Leguizamo.
Yes, thank you. I was blanking on his name. I'm doing a lot of that tonight, but
he's like the Grinch.
yeah. But it's kind of funny.
His code name is Scrooge.
Yeah,
Scrooge, that's right.
Yes.
One of his other guys is, I think, Grinch or something.
Yes.
I think even when they were walking in, I was like, "Are we keeping these names the whole time?" Kind of a thing, you know. But no, I had fun. I had fun with that one. It was one like I said, I saw the trailer way back before it came out, and I was like, "What is this?" And then I watched it, and I'm like, "All right, that's fun."
Well, you know what that director also did, right?
Apparently, I do not.
He did both the Dead Snow movies.
Oh, really?
That's why.
Right.
Well, okay.
That's why the action and the violence. It kind of like, you know how like people kind of try to put that into horror, and I'm just going, no, that's not a horror. Violent Night is not a horror movie.
No,
but it has the feels of it because, in like, if you watch Dead Snow and then you watch this movie, it's like a tame version of the shit he did in Dead Snow.
Oh yeah.
Kind of has like a slasher vibe to it in a way.
But tamed down.
Oh,
yeah.
no, sure,
but tamed down. But definitely,
Gizmo actually knows that director.
Gizmo
actually,
that's awesome.
Yep.
It's a good time. Yeah, that movie's a lot of fun. I wasn't expecting to have that much fun with it.
I had a lot more. I'll say that too. It was one that surprised me. I had more fun with it than I thought. And like I said, I've watched it multiple times since it came out, and I just within the last few nights, I don't know. I have to look at my thing. My days blur together. Like I say, just the other day.
Well, I think that
10 years ago,
it, like the day after I did.
Yeah.
So it was
really?
literally just the other day. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. I just rewatched that one, but
Yeah.
my days all blur together. So.
They do. Mine too. Same thing. Half the time I have to look at my phone. I'm like, what day is it again?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, do I have to go to work today?
Yeah, exactly. Do I have to wake up today or not?
Yeah.
You know?
Do I?
I don't know. Do I? Well, I can just sleep either way, but I'll do that with movies. I'm like, I know that was recently, but then that's where I love Letterboxd. I have to pull that up and be like, oh yeah, no, it was Tuesday I watched that. You know, like you didn't remember that on your own. I'm like, nope, I didn't. But
I don't have that problem. Sorry.
Remembering or watching movies?
Remembering.
Oh, well.
I kind of almost have like a photographic memory. It's kind of creepy.
You're a better person
cool.
than I am.
That's actually really cool.
No, actually, it's not, because if I do
blackjack, if that's the case.
No,
I'm not good at gambling.
No, I was gonna say I don't like that, because if I say something stupid that you get mad about, you're just gonna remember it forever. Then, so then you'll be like, you'd be like, Corey,
do you remember back?
Do you remember back 12 years ago when you said you said you didn't like this movie, and I really liked that movie. It really bothered me. So, no, it's good. I wish I had that talent.
It's kind of like a superpower.
Yeah, superpower.
Well, I kind of had to learn a lot of it with my last job, because I had to remember things in here, because you can't write things down or keep them, and you're just like, oh my god, I gotta remember like 85 different combinations to things. Oh, shit. But after you do it after a while, you're just like, oh, okay, I'm good.
And I'm like
the Matrix, all you see are zeros and ones.
Yes, pretty much.
and I'm sitting there like, did I already use shampoo when I washed my hair, or did I need to do that still again, or
did I wash my face? I don't know.
Okay, you can make fun of me, but I have those moments where I'm dead tired and I still get in the shower, and then I'm like, did I already wash my hair? I don't remember.
I've done that too.
And then I'm like, I'm just going to do it. Yeah. And then I'm like, I'm just going to do it again just to make sure. Because I'd rather do it twice than like not do it kind of a thing. So, okay. So I'm not, maybe it's a guy thing.
Oh yeah, I've definitely done that. Yeah, for sure. And you can tell too, because if you get out of the shower, you can still tell actually, like by your hair, whether you washed it or not.
No,
like, you're like, oh shit, I didn't.
No, well,
you're like, damn it.
No, I'll do it twice instead of like missing it. But what I'll say, like what you were just saying, I know everybody wants to hear this, but like I'll be like, screw it, I'm gonna do it again because I can't remember, and I'll start doing the shampoo, but like I can already tell I already washed my hair. I already it feels like I already washed it.
Easier to wash the second time. Like
I don't know what it is.
It's the smoother feel when you do it the second time.
I know everybody. This is what everybody tuned into for this live stream, but as we see people drop off, no, I'm just kidding. I don't care. But I will do that where I'm like, nope, I already washed it. That's all right. I'm going to keep on going. So anyway,
because you just start thinking about stuff. You're like, oh man, I wonder what's on sale right now on Amazon.
Yes.
Or whatever. Your mind starts wondering, and then you're just kind of like, oh dang, did I wash my hair? Because you're just like on autopilot, so you're just doing like the normal motions.
I'm sitting there and going like, if Star Trek and Star Wars fought each other, which one would win? And then I'm like, did I wash my hair? And anyway.
Would Frodo really have made it into Fires Mordor?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. I do that at night. So
how much faster would the walking been if they had shoes?
It wasn't just their feet.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna run through it really quick. Nana was saying, I know everybody's like, what did we tune in for? Batman Returns is okay, but it's not my favorite Batman movie. But, you know, you actually even said the same thing. Not your favorite, but you really like it, right?
Love it.
Brawler wants some love for Ben Affleck. He is peak. I don't know. Was that for Batman? Or I don't know.
Yeah.
He was really good as Batman.
Yeah, I'm guessing it is for Batman, yeah.
Oh, Nanette. Hot take here. Favorite Batman movie is Batman and Robin.
That is a hot take.
She loves the cheese.
Hey.
She loves the corny cheesiness.
No judgment, but I think that's a little bit of a hot take, I'll say, right there. We got Kal-El Daly in here saying,
What's
hey,
up? Speaking of that, we got Superman in here.
He's got Superman in here. Kal-El himself in here saying hi. We got Anthony in here saying, how we doing, buddy? Doing pretty good. Hope you are doing well. Also. And Brawler was saying, little love for Jingle All the Way.
Thank you, bro.
And then Jake Lloyd. I couldn't remember the name.
There you go.
There you go. Always rely on the chat. Every time I forget or
That's
can't
a true
come up
Star
with a name.
Wars fan right there.
Yeah.
He loves Star Wars. If he knows his name, like, he loves Star Wars, probably.
He does as well. I know that for a fact. He's got he's got a killer, is it the Hot Toys?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's got a collection of those.
But he loves Star Wars. If he knows that kid's name and then all the Hot Toys and stuff, he's a huge fan.
knows that kid's
He
name.
loves, I'm telling you, no, because and you know what's funny?
Oh, I get you.
I love Star Wars too, but I can't say I'm enough, it's been too long. I need to like go through and revisit all of them. And I watched the Clone Wars. I love the Clone Wars. It's such a great, but it's been so long now that it's like, you know, true Star Wars fans, they keep up on that shit like they're like, it's almost like a history exam or something themselves. You know, they got to be like, okay, I know this. I know all the books. I know all and then like I know the books that take a detour from the original novels, and they go into their own weird thing. Like they have like they've got the whole history and everything. I'm honestly kind of jealous of it because I love the like the nerdiness level of Star Wars and Lord of the Rings, where you just know like all those little things, like that only the true fans.
You're just like, oh, you're a fan.
Yeah, I love that though. I love it.
I wish I had that much space up here to keep all that stuff, but apparently I don't. My bookshelf. You always say you got a bookshelf to put knowledge on, and sometimes you got to put one book on, and something's and one book has to fall off the edge. Well, some people's bookshelves are bigger than others, and mine apparently isn't that big. But
there's so much deep lore with Lord of the Rings and Star Wars.
Oh,
it's like,
shoot.
Man, there's so much good stuff in there that it's like, if you're a true fan, you just eat it up, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
So much.
Yeah. I can go into the Lord of the Rings.
I know,
stuff,
Ashley. I know you're a huge fan. I know you're a big, because did you read the books too, Ashley?
A while ago, I was telling my niece, I was like, I really need to reread those again. I kind of want to listen to an audiobook this time though,
because that way you could do it while you're on your way to work, or while you're on your way to go see. You know what I mean? It's easier that way because you can kind of mix it in with your daily life stuff too.
But there was a time when I could do Star Wars. I won't deny that, but I've kind of fallen off since Disney just decided to just continuously do shows. I was like, dude, I can't keep up with this shit. I like The Mandalorian, but then I was just like, all right, too much. I mean, I want to go see the Mandalorian and Grogu movie this year. Coming year, I should say. But I don't know. I fell off of the old Star Wars train, unfortunately.
I tell you what, when my son was younger, he got into Clone Wars, and I actually got into it a lot again. He got me back into it. So when he started watching that, I was like, this isn't so bad, you know? And then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, I heard there's a new episode out, you know? And
you want to watch it?
Yeah, you want to watch it tonight? And Captain Rex and, you know, all the anyway,
Cody,
that got me back into it again. And so that was also a funny thing we were joking about, where for a long time there, that was like a regular Christmas gift for him. So each year there'd be another season out, and we'd get him the DVD set of it. And so we still got the DVD sets of.
So do I. Yep, right upstairs.
Well, not all of them, because 1 year then they switched
To Disney Plus. It went to Disney Plus. I know.
Damn
It
Disney
sucks.
Plus.
They didn't release a physical. Yeah,
So I don't have that one, but we have, I think, all of them up to that.
That's
So
what
that
I
was
have,
just like
too.
a given. He was just like, "Can I have the DVD set again?"
Yeah.
I'm like, "Yep, sure." Yeah, because I watched them with him too. It was a good time. But that's where it's kind of funny with an animated series like that, where you're almost like, "Can you make movies like that too?"
Yeah.
Like I thought the stories were so good with that run of the Clone Wars of the animated series, but
That's because it was still George Lucas,
Yeah.
his company. That's why. And they just know how to make great Star Wars stories and everything.
Yeah.
You know, because they go into the lore and all that nerdy stuff that everybody loves, and it's great. You know.
Yeah.
But God, yeah, the Clone Wars. Oh man, it's such a. I kind of want to rewatch it again because it's just that good.
Maybe I'll have to.
Yeah.
My son dressed up as Rex, like, I don't know how many times for Christmas, or not Christmas, Halloween's, but
That's awesome.
yeah.
That is pretty rad.
Was it Captain Rex, or am I saying the wrong
Yeah,
name?
Rex.
Yeah. But whose turn is it? I don't even know at this point.
It's yours.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh wait, he did Violent Night, didn't you?
Oh no.
Oh, I
no,
did.
actually.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Really quick. Holland says I had a red wagon. I do have a red wagon. Thank you, Holland, for pointing out that for me. Nanette said, I know something else that people fight over. Tickle Me Elmo.
yeah.
I do remember that. Tickle Me Elmo. And then there was, I remember one time where people were fighting over, oh gosh, what was the little Furbies? Yes,
Yep,
yes.
I knew where you were going. Yeah.
Creepy.
I kept on wanting to say Gizmo, and I'm like, no, nothing. But
Close
but you know,
enough.
Yeah.
but you know what I'm talking about. But the Furbies, yes, I remember that being a crazy
Phenomenal.
thing too, where people were going nuts over that. Got some highs. Movie Hunter was saying Violent Night. Got some love for Violent Night. I love it. I love it. Nanette was saying, I definitely agree with you, Ashley. I definitely don't think that Violent Night is a horror movie. And I've argued with people on that.
It's still, I mean, I put it in my horror just because like I keep my slipcover Blu-rays together and I don't really have too much of the action with slipcover. So I'm just like, you're just going in there.
Yeah.
Also
to
just
make it
looks
easier.
nice.
Yeah.
But like, I know it's not a horror movie. it's like, no, it's not a horror movie at all, but it's sitting there.
It's a good action flick.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I have fun
It
with
literally,
so.
like how people say it is Die Hard, but with Santa.
With Santa
Yeah.
Die
Really
Hard. Yeah. Brawler was saying, Wilkie, I like this panel. Got some good people on here.
Ooh,
Well,
thank you, sir.
got to have some reason for people to tune in. So got to get them on. I'm just joking. Or am I?
Dun dun dun.
Dun, dun, dun. Nanette says, I didn't really like Bruce Willis. Well, there's only 11 of his movies I like. Well, you like a little bit of them, and then if you like 11 of his movies, but
Yeah, he did a lot of those straight to DVDs.
yeah,
for a while, though.
towards the end,
Yeah. Like he was probably just trying to make some money.
Oh yeah, I think I kind of wonder if he, saw what was coming, kind of a thing, and
It's
which
sad.
is sad. It's very sad. That's what I don't mean it. I'm not taking it lightly, but
Oh,
whether
yeah.
he was just like that was the way he could provide.
Exactly.
For his family and
Probably
stuff,
like,
so.
let me do this till I can't.
Yeah, exactly. So, Roswell, what's going on? Roswell Chilinsky in here saying hi. I'm going to run through here really quickly because I don't know if you all want to do another round or not.
I can, yeah.
Or do you want to close her out for the
You
night?
guys are still
It's okay.
game. Ashley, how you feeling?
I'm good, man.
You want to do one more round and
Yeah, we can do one more round.
okay until the
We
next
can do
time.
one more round, and then we can kind of go through like we normally do. Kind of go through like
Just
Yeah,
go
that's
through it
that's cool.
left.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
All right. Well, since you took the newer movie that I had, so
Ooh.
I'll go with another new movie, but it's not a Christmas movie.
What me?
It is
I took
yes.
your doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Corey.
okay.
Took
Sorry.
it. Just kidding.
Sorry.
But
Okay.
I'm going Nosferatu.
Oh,
there we
I,
go.
Because
See, I would not have thought of that. Yeah, okay,
It's-
yeah.
This easily, as soon as I walked out of the theater, I was like, easily top 100 film of all time for me. For me, at least.
Wow, holy crap.
I love this movie because it is the perfect aesthetic for me. And I love Robert Eggers. I know that's probably blasphemous to some people, but I don't really care.
No, no.
The dude is just my vibe. Just like Tim Burton used to be my vibe, this guy is it now.
Tim Burton's not dark enough anymore. You got to go
No, he
with
just
Robert.
makes-
I'm joking.
No, he makes like this too like bubblegummy.
I'm
stuff
joking.
now. It's weird. But I was gonna go see this on Christmas Day last year, but things happened. And so I didn't get to see it until I think it was the 28th. Yeah, so it was like a couple days after, And I was in there with like 3, 4 other people, something like that. And no one made a sound. Everybody was just like glued. They're just like, holy shit. And I remember even walking out during the little intermission. And this one guy, he said to his buddy, he was just like, dude, this movie's good. I was like, it's so good to see like just kind of like normal people at the theaters saying things like that, because like I'm just so used to people on the internet just constantly criticizing everything, and then when you just go to a movie with just people who don't do that, they're just like, I just like this shit.
And maybe especially it's not a cookie cutter slam dunk movie.
Yeah,
for normal, I'm not meaning in a bad way, but it's
I
not
get what you're saying.
it's not a super commercial,
Yes,
like tentpole movie. But then even when you have that and you're walking out and somebody's like, dude, this is good. Like they want to get back in and finish the rest of it. That's a cool feeling. Yeah.
And I don't know. I think Bill Skarsgård was perfect as freaking Orlok. I mean, are you kidding me? Like that is that man's voice. Like, excuse me, what?
Yeah.
Like, how did he do that? That guy is going to be probably, if he doesn't get his flowers, he's going to be one of the most underrated actors. Like,
but honestly, how many Skarsgårds are there? They're all over the place.
like 8
They're
of
in
them.
every, yeah. I'm joking. I know. I like them all, and I'm just being a smart ass about it. But I'm like, every time I'm like, which Skarsgård?
Yes.
Pop Skarsgård, or this Skarsgård, or that
this one, or that one.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Apparently, a lot of talent through that
Oh, for sure.
family. Yeah.
But yeah, like, and I remember a lot of people's main complaint was, what's her face, Lily Rose Depp. Like, she can't act or something. I was like, why? It didn't bug me. Like, I can see in parts where it might bug people, but it was just kind of like, yeah, I can look past that. I don't care. I liked all the guys in it. And she really didn't bug me. And then the other lady, that played her friend, I don't mind her. She was the only other thing I had seen her in was the Crown when she plays Princess Diana, which, I mean, you got to be pretty decent to play her too. So I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then the fact that Robert Eggers is getting half of the cast back for Werewolf. Sign me up.
Ooh.
Sign me up.
So you already know what you're watching there, right?
Oh,
So-
for sure. If it comes out on Christmas again, that's going on Christmas.
Well, is it going to be a Christmas 2026 or?
I'm not sure, but I know it's supposed to come out next year.
Mhm.
So hopefully it still
Well,
does.
maybe it will
Willem
be some-
Dafoe is back.
Yep. And Aaron Taylor Johnson, and then Lily Rose
Oh, okay,
Depp.
that's cool.
Yeah, those are the 3 that are coming back. And again, he's like Tim Burton. He keeps using the same people.
Well, and we were talking about that with, oh gosh, there was a conversation I was having not too long ago, just the other day, 10 years ago. But no, I'm just joking. I got to throw that out there again. But it's cool though. I can see where a director, if they find somebody that they get along with, they don't have problems with, and they do great work and they enjoy working with them. Like, it doesn't surprise me. All of a sudden you're just like, oh, they're in another movie that they have. I'm like, well, that doesn't surprise me. If they're like, wow, you bring it and you're reliable and we get along and you're on the same page and you're open to my suggestions, why wouldn't you want to work with them again, kind of a thing. And so
I've thought this my whole life.
yeah, well, but I'm like, but I've seen some of the, we were just talking about that, how I'm like, okay, well, that's not so surprising when they're just like, that worked really good. Would you like to do another movie together?
Yeah.
You know, kind of a
Yeah.
thing. So that's
A
cool.
lot of directors do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, like Kevin Smith, and works with like all of his crew. Throughout and I think it's cool when people take care of like their guys, and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's
For sure.
awesome. Adam Sandler does the same thing. I mean, I know he's not like directing or whatever, but I think it's cool that he puts all of his buddies in his films, and
Yeah.
you just take care of your friends and stuff, and you have a good time while you do it.
I mean,
So,
you
I
might
don't
as
know,
well
it's-
share your success, right?
Yeah.
And have some fun with it. I
Right?
mean,
You're just like,
Yeah,
I like
absolutely.
these people. Let me make another movie with
well,
them.
I'm sure every time they do that, no matter how big they are, I'm sure all of them have that moment of like, is this the last one?
Yeah.
Kind of a thing. So like, why not have fun with it and bring some
Exactly.
people along, some friends on the ride?
Yeah. But I do think it's cool that we're having this like resurgence of the Universal monsters coming back in different iterations, like
Yeah.
Frankenstein, Nosferatu. Now we're gonna have the Wolfman. We basically had the creature from the Black Lagoon with Lady in the Water.
Oh,
Yeah.
Or not
Definitely
Lady in the
can see.
Water. No.
Shape of Water.
Water.
Shape of Water. Sorry,
Shape of Water. Yeah.
Shape of Water was basically just creature
I
from
knew
the
what you
Black
meant.
Lagoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And really, it's like, God, if we can just get like a good mummy movie again, that'd be nice.
And then
like,
they're just going to do it end game and bring them all together.
Yeah,
Dude,
no,
I'm not gonna
we're
lie,
not
that'd
doing
be
the- we're not
awesome.
doing the connected universe thing. No, we're not doing that. I mean, I love Brendan Fraser's The Mummy because that's the one I grew up on. It's just like
Yeah.
fun action, kind of
It's
like
the
Indiana
best one.
Jones.
Weren't they talking about rebooting or like doing another?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think him and Rachel Weisz are. Gonna
Yeah,
come
that
back
the
and-
two of them were going to come back for maybe
Yeah.
possibly something, but
But it's just I just think it's awesome that we keep getting more and more of these type of movies, and I know Guillermo del Toro loves that stuff too. He loves like that Frankenstein story and that creature from the Black Lagoon story, and I think that's why he did Shape of Water, and he just loves those. So I could easily see him doing maybe The Mummy because it hasn't been done in a while. Well, like
Yeah.
the stupid Tom Cruise movie.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully you can do it well, because there's definitely, I mean, you could make a phenomenal, like very serious mummy film if you want.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of them, honestly. So I think it's cool that we're getting so many and so close together too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So not to be like my typical self, but I have not watched Nosferatu all the way through. But I think I was talking to you about this, or
Yeah.
I messaged you one time. I started watching it, but I started watching it way too late. So no comment on the movie at all, but it was way too late at night. I fell asleep and I woke up to some noises and I was like, what the hell? Like honestly, and I woke up and it's when she's going through this fit.
Yeah.
This, not to give anything away, but there's this, and she's like contorting kind of her face and body, and there's these noise. But I wake up to that at like,
She was like, what?
yeah, like at 2 a.m. or something like that after I fell asleep, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll watch a 2.5 hour movie at midnight.
Right.
Anyway, I wake up to this and I'm like, what the hell is on the TV? I'm like, oh yeah, this is the movie I put on.
Yeah.
So anyway, I saw the beginning and I saw that part, and then I still need to go back. I want to watch it, but I just have not gotten back to it. But that was
Yeah.
quite the thing to wake up to.
Well,
I'll say that. So
Well, you know what's funny with those types of movies too? Like any of his movies, and people give you the argument that they're boring, because I have heard that, like with The Witch, with Nosferatu, with
I like the
Lighthouse.
Northman. The Northman.
Yeah, I don't see how anybody could say that's boring, because
No,
it's pretty
I'm saying I like
fast-paced.
that one. That's
Yeah.
maybe that's a little different from some of his other ones, but
Northman's so good though.
Yeah.
But like, I just sit there and I'm like, okay, well then not that it's a dig at somebody. It's more of just like, you don't like the story driven with like the visuals, like more focused on like, let's to like make you feel isolated, like in The Lighthouse. I understand why people don't like that movie. It's very weird. But like, I love it because it is weird. But like when people are like, "Oh, this is boring," I'm just going, I don't know, get off of your phone and maybe pay attention to the film. You might like it.
Well, and that's the thing. Somebody saying it's boring, there's different levels of what's boring to
Yes.
somebody. Some movies that take a little longer to develop and like develop the characters and get you into them is awesome for some people, and some people are like, "Oh, it's boring. Nothing's blown up in the last 20 seconds."
And that's
kind
fine.
of a thing,
There's
which is
plenty
fine.
of movies that do that,
But
you know.
yeah, but I don't have a problem with that. I can't say that I'm always in the mood for those. Like you know,
Yeah.
any movie you got to be in the right mood for it. But there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah. Anyway, yeah.
I guess I just like boring ass movies. then.
You are a boring
I'm a boring person.
woman. There, Ashley.
I've never heard that in my life.
You never heard you're a boring woman. Well,
No, never.
maybe that's why I like having you on the channel. It makes me feel like I'm not as boring as. No, I'm just kidding. I'm
I have a
joking.
little bit of competition here.
I am pretty boring. So
Get
we're going to
outta
be
here.
competing for that title. But,
Tell him stop it.
yeah, stop
Stop
it. And that's what Sin always. She likes to bring
Gotta
it out.
stab it.
Stop.
We got to get her back with her full voice so she
I
can really
know.
yell at me and tell me to stop it when she.
Do.
But, all right, Anthony, what do you got?
Well, this is another new one, and I'm shocked that Corey didn't pull this.
Oh my
I
god.
really am.
What is
Because
it?
I feel like this is just like right up his alley. And I could have swore you've talked about this film before too, and that is Fat Man.
Oh, dude, Batman. I love that movie.
Hold on just 2 seconds.
There it
we
is.
go.
I didn't bring mine
What the
over,
hell is
sorry.
taking Corey so long to bring this movie up?
Well, I
I'm
got a
like,
big
if he
stack
doesn't
of
bring this
movies.
up, then I'm gonna have to because
It's
I need to.
right here. It was right here.
Mine's over on the shelf still, sorry.
It's so good, man. I mean, God, what a nice surprise this movie was too, because
It was.
it's like
I
we get
agree.
to see Mel Gibson back. It's a much smaller film.
Walter Goggin is hilarious.
Oh, that's so good.
Walton Goggins
Or
dude,
Walton.
is-
I always say the
yeah,
wrong.
Walton
yeah.
Goggins. Yeah. He is just God. He's excellent in everything. He's just
He is.
you just put him in a movie and he's just gonna make it that much better. Like even his earlier stuff too, like like Predators. Just like that little role that he had. But he's so good in that movie.
But
And then
honestly,
even
it
going
feels
back
like
to the
he.
Shield.
For
when he
real.
was
Yeah,
in
yeah.
that,
Yes.
and God, he's an amazing actor, and he's so great in this one because he's just. I mean, what kind of weird shit is that? Where he's going around like paying
Toys.
for people's,
Yes.
he's paying for people's toys that, they
That
got
Santa
from
gave them.
Yeah, and
'Cause
just,
he didn't
has,
get
a
his.
whole collection, and he's
It's
just such a
freaking
psychopath.
awesome.
And then he's got like what is it, a little gerbil thing running around.
Yeah.
A little wheel.
Yeah.
And that's like his only friend is like this little gerbil thing. And he's just such a prick. I love it though. I really love it.
He always seems like he's having a blast, whatever he's doing.
He does.
Yeah.
It seems like, but
And let me tell you something. It's hard to steal the show away from Mel Gibson because he's Mel Gibson. But
Yes.
man, Walton Goggins, he steals the show.
Oh.
He just does. He takes
He's
it away because he's such a fun villain. But I love all the Christmassy stuff. I love that this movie takes itself seriously, where it's like, wow, yeah, you actually this is Santa in reality. This
Yeah.
is his wife, Mrs. Claus. These are the elves, and they have their own little workstation, and they're making the toys.
But their
I'm this is
problem,
really,
their real world problems, like money coming in
Right,
and like
exactly,
people
with the
not
real-
believing in them and stuff like that.
exactly, I'm
And
like,
then having to
wow.
like do the deal with the devil kind of a thing with the
Yes.
government,
Yes.
Exactly, and I'm like, God, man, this movie. Who the hell thought of this? This is this is such a great idea. And then you end the whole thing with a great like shootout action.
Oh, yeah.
piece.
So good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if people haven't seen Fat Man, please give this a watch because it
Definitely.
really needs more eyeballs on it. And Mel Gibson looks great as Santa.
He
I
does.
mean, he
Oh, yeah.
really does.
He makes a great salty Santa that's like, am I giving up on
Yeah.
the world, believing and hoping in, kind of a thing. And
Yeah.
but there's even like the time where Mrs. Santa is like patching him up, like the whole,
Yes.
oh, they're taking shots at me again, like they,
Yeah.
like some redneck sees something in the sky and starts shooting at me, and I got one in the side, kind of a thing, and like, okay, yeah, I could see that happening, kind of a thing. But
yeah, just real world issues. And stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I dig it.
Yeah.
And it does have that good, like, dark sense of humor about it too. Mostly with Walton Goggins' character, but even a little bit with Mel Gibson and stuff too. But
or that little kid too.
oh my
I was gonna
God,
say that little
kid, I
bastard.
almost forgot about the little kid. He's such a brat, and he plays being a brat so well. I know him. He's from some other role. He's had other roles too. I know.
I don't know, but what's that line that he's like says to Walter Goggins, and he's like, "No, I can't do that," kind of a thing. I can't even remember. It's like, "Bring me back his head," or I don't know. It's
right.
like
That's what he's like.
it's like
Yeah.
something crazy, and he's like, "I can't do that," or kind of a thing. You're like, "I'm not going to do that."
He's like, "Well, bring me this then," or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Talking about. But God, yeah, the kid is so good at playing a little brat, man. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
shit, because he gets like coal in his stocking, and then he's just like, "That's it,
Yes.
that's it." I'm waiting.
So the
for
spoiled
it
brat
now."
calls the hitman to go after Santa Claus,
Yes.
kind of a thing. So,
Oh, dude.
but
Love it.
it's kind of funny how that line, the storyline, whether it's far fetched or not, it's kind of funny how that like falls into line then, where the rich kid, he's spoiled, gets everything he wants, he gets coal, so he's mad. He calls the hitman, and the hitman he didn't get his toy from Santa when he was a kid, and he's like trying to get all these toys from he's like collecting, like you said, the other Santa toys that people had gotten, and then now he's out to kill Santa Claus.
Yeah.
So
And I love when Walton Goggins is like haggling over the like baseball.
the baseball bat.
Oh
Yes.
my God! And the guy's like, "Well, I was hoping to get this much. Do you think I could?" And he's like, "No,
No.
This is what I'm willing
No.
to give you for it." He's just such a prick.
It's funny.
Definitely a good one.
Well, that's funny. I don't know where to go after this because I have so many, but we'll do some honorable mentions after this because I know we've been going for a while. So I appreciate you both hanging out.
Yeah, it's been
As
fun.
long as you
Oh, for sure.
as long as you have. Whew. I almost want to go a little action here because we were
'cause
talking
we've
about
been-
action.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
Here,
God.
here we go. We're gonna go reindeer games.
Yeah.
Reindeer
Oh, I'm so
games.
glad you pulled that. I'm sorry. I
haven't
got
seen
it
that
upstairs.
forever.
Yeah.
Affleck, Charlize Theron, Gary Sinise too. I always forget him being a
Lieutenant Dan.
great. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan being a bad guy in that one.
Lieutenant Dan, ice
I-
cream.
I know people would be like, that made me laugh.
Ice cream.
Anthony, you make me like get off track so fast. It's just cheesy action fun, but reindeer games is set in that season, and they got the whole costumes with the Santa Claus suits going into the casino, and it's good fun action movie. So not saying my greatest one of this year, but I'll that's a easy one to throw on when snow's on the ground. I can throw that on and have a good time with it. So some little twists in it a little bit. Maybe you can see them coming, but yeah, some good stuff.
Gary Sinise is another one of those actors that really doesn't get talked about enough. But he's another actor that Gary Sinise is just amazing in everything that he's in. And it doesn't matter if you like the movie, you don't like the movie, or whatever. He's always great. Like, I don't know. I love every time he shows up, whether it's Ransom or Snake Eyes or Reindeer Games or whatever he's in, or like we were just talking about Forrest Gump. He's just so good.
Well,
Really is.
and I'll say he's a cool dude all around. I've seen a lot of videos of stuff he does outside of acting, like charity wise, and he got so much recognition from the Lieutenant Dan thing. He made a foundation where he donates a lot of money and helps wounded veterans.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And there's a bunch of videos I've seen of things that he was doing. And anyway, very cool guy. It's cool when no matter what the good cause is, what that one is definitely a great cause. But when somebody has a little bit of notoriety, a little bit of money, and some pull to be able to do some good with it. It's cool to see some things like that. So,
Absolutely.
anyway, he seems like a really cool guy outside of even his great roles that he's done. So,
Definitely.
I'm done saying that. So.
We just know that you love reindeer games because of that pool scene with Charlize Theron. That's the true reason you love it.
That is the
Oh yeah,
truth.
yeah. No, that was it. I forgot about that scene. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Right.
Oh,
No, that
come
is a
on.
fun movie, dude. That is.
Oh, it's just fun action.
Action movie. I mean, it really is.
Think of an action movie and all the things you need to have thrown in there. So you joke about the pool scene, but you know, like when you think about like a big old, just over the top action movie, that's fun. Explosions, little skin. Yeah, you know,
I mean,
yeah. And the powwow safe, you know,
safe,
it's
wow.
Yeah, powwow. But it's a good time. That's a fun one.
You
I
got
just
Danny
have
Trejo in there, dude. You got Danny Trejo in there.
That's
too. He's
Little
one of
Danny
the.
Trejo.
One of the
That's
crooks.
correct. That's correct. But I just have the Blu-ray. I know there's a 4K of that out now, but I don't have
Kino
that.
Lorber.
The OKL. I don't have that one. So, you guys okay if I run through the chat real quick and you just do like honorable mentions and
sounds good.
because I know what are we at now? We've been going for a while. 3:35. There you go.
Oh yeah, we're good, man.
Golden.
Halfway done. Halfway done, right?
Yeah,
Ashley?
this is like halfway. If it's a
Bon Jovi on
Gizmo
us.
stream, this is like halfway.
Ashley, we're halfway through the stream, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, yeah. What?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. If I fall asleep, I fall asleep.
Oh, I'm not tired. I just
Oh.
keep yawning for some reason.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little tired, but I'm having fun. But I'm just
Yeah.
yeah, I know it's getting late for y'all. Not as late for you, Ashley.
I was
You're-
about to say it's not that late for me.
for us. Anthony more so. He's an hour ahead
You
of
guys
me.
live in the future, okay?
Yeah,
We're in the
12
future, and it's perfect now. We have flying cars. We have flying cars
Well, you
now.
can keep them. I'm
Yeah.
good.
No,
I
I love doing this. That's fun, and this kind of reinvigorates me too and stuff because I literally left work and then like came here and then I had to hurry up. I was like, gotta get all of my movies together, run down, set up everything. And yeah, it's 12:39 a.m. here, but I feel good, man. I mean, I'm a night owl anyway, so.
Well, if I could keep track of my where I'm at in the chat, it'd probably help things out a lot. But let's jump in here just really quick and where was I just at? Dang it. Roswell was saying Sin City's Unhinged.
Oh yeah, I
Sin
love
City.
City.
Sin
That's a
City.
good movie.
Then that was saying you may not like it. It's a romance movie, a very unusual one. A lot of people don't like it. I don't know which one that was. Oh, Blind Date, maybe? They were saying that one earlier.
Never heard of it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to run through really quick. Just because we're running out of time. We've been going a long time. I appreciate everybody hanging in there. So I'm not skipping over your
You
comments.
guys are awesome. Hey, just the fact that we still have people in the chat watching after like
Right?
3.5 hours is really good.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, honestly, I'm just trying to run through, make sure I say hi. First of all, anybody that jumps in here, like Gizmo saying good morning and happy Christmas.
Hey,
And
what's up, Gizmo?
may you burn in hell, you bad people. And hi to the naked dog. So Gizmo, always a pleasure reading your comments on the chat. You make me second guess pulling them up before reading them every single time. Love you, Gizzy. The Gizzy.
It's not a
The
stream
Gizzy.
without a Gizmo comment.
I know, the
okay?
Gizzy.
Just for Gizmo.
There you
Yeah,
go.
just for Gizmo, you get the hat. He's an effing or speed loader. What's the? I always think of that scene he has on the. I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, Gizmo, I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah,
You
we
gotta-
need a rotten stream, man. We need to.
do
Hopefully,
it.
he's got one planned out. For,
I hope so.
'cause it feels like forever since we've had one.
I know he's been taking some breaks. Come on, Gizmo. People want
Lackers.
more of the Gizzy.
We need it.
We need it. Do it. Nat was saying with all the monsters coming together, this is back from the 30s to the 50s.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like
Universal
the
monsters.
yeah,
and all that.
yeah.
Well, and you
Okay.
have the Bride next year. Remember with Kristen
Oh, that's
Bale?
true. There's another one. I'm telling you, they just keep making
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
I'm actually kind of looking forward to it.
There you go. Roswell was saying Fat Man's on Tubi. Now I have to watch it. Thanks. There you go.
Oh, dude, you'll
That's
love
fun.
it, man.
It's fun.
Trust me. Yeah.
That's fun. I'm hurrying. I'm sorry. I'm Doom. Doom Boogie is in here. We got to say hi to Doom.
What's up? Yeah, Santa and popcorn. Santa and a movie.
I know, right? Nanette has not seen Reindeer Games. You should.
Yeah.
If you like a fun action movie, like
then you'll have a good time with it.
Yeah. And that has some love for Gary Sinise there.
Oh, there's another great
The
Stand.
performance.
The
Yeah,
Stand.
So good.
Stand. Yeah, very good.
There you go. Nanette was saying, yes, the movie that a lot of people don't like is Blind Date. That's the Kim Basinger, right? And Bruce Willis?
Oh.
I think so. Hey, Nikki. Why are you up, Nikki?
What's up,
You
Nikki?
should be-
She's still
you
out
should be
dating, man.
Nikki, you should be sleeping.
Hey, maybe she's partying. You never know.
You never know with Nikki,
Never
but
know. No, just kidding.
love you, Nikki. Thanks for jumping in and just saying hi again. But you should be going to sleep. It's nighttime. You're an hour ahead of me. So, yep, there you go. Kim Basinger and Bruce Willis. Yep.
Never seen it.
I have, but it's been so long ago. I almost got to watch that one again. But it's like, that was a wild night and trying to figure out what's happening, kind of a thing. If I remember it correctly, where he almost doesn't remember what happened, but a lot of craziness ensues after that. But.
Gotcha.
All right. So Nikki was saying listening while doing a jigsaw puzzle.
Ooh.
Well,
There you go.
good luck.
That's fun.
Is it a big one? I keep on saying, Nikki, I keep on talking about trying to start doing some of my, I've gotten a couple Lego sets, so I might have to do those here before.
Those are awesome.
That'll be
man.
my jigsaw puzzle. So.
Which ones did you get? Did you get anything cool like Back to the Future or Harry Potter, or Lord of the Rings, or Star Wars, or
Okay.
Jaws, or what'd you get?
Hocus Pocus. Twilight.
I went to,
I
say,
Twilight.
I actually
You
said,
can get Twilight now.
I sent you a
Ah,
picture
nobody
of,
wants Twilight.
I sent a picture of a Twilight one to Ashley because I was like, I found because I was like, I found a Lego set for you.
You did. I was just like, I
I'm gonna
need
come over
it.
there and smash that Lego.
You be quiet, Anthony.
I saw that and I was like, Ashley, click. Like you're getting this picture.
I
I didn't
make
know they made it.
apologies.
Well, no, I'm not making fun of it. I just didn't know they had.
That steelbook set.
I
Don't do
didn't.
it. Don't you do it? Oh, I thought you were pulling.
Oh,
out Twilight.
No.
Steelbook set.
But I
over
honestly
there.
didn't know they made Twilight Lego sets, and so when I saw that, I was like, oh, I gotta send this to her.
Yeah, it was the only one that they've made so far is the Collins house.
The house. But no, what I have right now is I actually have a Japanese bonsai tree.
Oh,
So it's
yeah,
a
I've seen
botanical one.
Oh, that's right. I remember you showing me that.
So I need to work on that at some point. And then I bought one of a Nintendo Game Boy, the original one, because I had one of those. I had one of those as a kid, and so I thought that was pretty cool. The set they had for that. So I have that one, and then sources tell me I may have one that's movie related coming to me for Christmas. So we'll have to wait and see which one. And I don't know which one that is yet. So I'm looking forward to that. So more to come on that one.
good.
But those are the two I know of for sure.
That's
The bonsai tree and the I did pre-order a small Back to the Future one.
Yeah, I knew Back to the Future had it.
Which one did you get?
It's not the I want that big DeLorean one. That's very
so
cool. But there's a newer one that's a smaller version of the DeLorean, and it has Doc and Marty with
That's
it.
awesome.
I gotta look it up. I'll I'll send it to you. It's a small. It's a definitely a smaller version and a cheaper version. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So that I pre-ordered that. I think it's supposed to come out in January, but it looked pretty cool still. I thought, but that the big DeLorean one that looks pretty cool. I think, but a little pricey. But
Most Legos are. You're like, oh
Yeah, they really are.
Whoa.
Big time.
well,
Yeah.
Lego's pricey. Lego licensed version, like tied into a movie or something, even more so.
Yeah.
So, but that one's pretty cool. I've seen some people do that big, the big DeLorean set, and I am jealous. So,
Yeah.
all right, sorry, way off track. Are we honorable mentions and then
Yep.
let you guys go to sleep or
Honorable mentions.
Honorable mentions.
go
Do you
for
want
it,
me to go?
Ashley?
Okay. Well, I used to watch these all the time when I was in high school, but like I want to get back into them, watching them now, I should say, which is The Lord of the Rings.
Let's go.
And we only watch the extended editions. Fuck those
Go
theatrical
big or
ones.
go home, right?
Exactly. Yeah, The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, nice.
I don't know why they always played this during, what was it? Was it on TNT?
Well, yeah, they would show
I think
that a
it
lot.
was.
Right?
I don't know why. It's not a Christmas movie, but I just associate it with it now.
That's okay. Yeah, if you like.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Only cream of the crop here.
What's the naughty?
Naughty.
Oh,
Which
I had
one?
that one too.
Yeah, Nightmare
There
for
we go.
Christmas.
I had that one too.
Spencer. This is
Oh,
a
I've
Christmas
never
movie.
seen that one.
Oh, do you know what it is?
Is that Diana?
Yeah, Kristen Stewart plays Princess Diana
Okay.
during
No.
a Christmas holiday.
Okay. No,
And-
I've never seen it.
Yeah. It's actually really well acted, I will say that. But these people are not nice. Let's put it that way. Shazam.
Oh yeah.
Oh
It's all-
yeah, that's right.
it's all about family.
Yeah.
It is, and it's Christmas time the whole time in the
That's
in the
right.
movie. And then one of my favorite horror movies of all time, Shining.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Love this movie.
The Shannon.
The Shannon.
And then my last one is the best Christmas pageant ever.
I've
I
never
have
seen
not
that.
seen that one.
I love this movie.
Okay. Hold on.
Isn't that the
Where's
one
my
that
pen?
just came out?
It came
That
out
just
last
came out,
at
right?
the end of last year. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it called again?
The best Christmas pageant ever. It's actually based on a book, I think, or it was like there was an original movie. I had never seen it. I'd never even heard of it. But yeah, this movie, and it's got oh my God, what is that lady's name? Judy Greer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that lady. And then I was about to say that
Anthony's like whatever.
that mom
No,
in the
I'm
Halloween
laughing because
movies.
he's like, what's that? Like, Judy Greer?
Yeah, because I was like, as I was
Right.
saying, I was like, oh,
It's like,
there it
"Yes,
is.
Jay, you put some respect on Judy Greer's name.
Yeah.
Well,
Who's
if
that
it's who I'm thinking it is, she's in some.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah,
She's,
no, I didn't know she
Some
is. That's why I
iconic
was laughing,
movies.
'cause I'm like, who's
Yeah.
that Judy Greer?
It's the way I said it. I was just like,
Who's that broad?
who's that lady? Who is she? And then you have the chick from Gilmore Girls. She narrates the movie.
Oh,
The
Lauren
mom?
Graham. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she pops up at the end of the movie. But yeah, I think that it's overlooked because it does center around the actual reason for Christmas, and it centers around the Christmas story from the Bible. And it's not preachy because it's about these kids that are just like the low life kids of, nobody wants anything to do with them. They're always getting in trouble. And then the kids that go to church, they always do their little Christmas pageant. And then those kids, the whole family hears about it. And they're just like, oh no, we're going to take all the parts. And nobody says anything because these kids beat the shit out of everybody. And I mean, they smoke in it and everything. I was just like, holy shit. Because I guess the guy that directed it, he did that, the show, The Chosen, the Jesus
Oh yeah.
one.
Yeah.
The Jesus one.
The Jesus one.
But he said,
The one about him. That guy.
yeah, that guy. I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah.
But he said, he was like, when I was making it, he goes, I wanted to make a point to continue what the actual story is. I mean, these kids smoked, they had cigarettes, and he goes, and I know that that's like controversial nowadays. And I'm like, I'm so glad that he was just kind of like, no,
Hell yeah.
I'm going to show you this is how it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, and it just focuses on that, and then how much the kids get into what the meaning of Christmas is. And like, I don't know, some of the people in the Bible aren't so, I don't know, weak as they've been made out to be. And they're just like, wait, his mom was actually she was pretty rad, basically. And I'm like, yeah, dude, you read the Bible. It's not sunshine and rainbows, honey buns.
Oh no, there's some
it's the
great.
opposite of that for sure.
There's some crazy ones in there for sure.
But like, it doesn't preach at you,
Right.
even though you would think it would, because it's about the actual Christmas story. But it's basically just people finding faith, and then also these kids who think of themselves as this way, but finally accepting, like, oh, okay, these people are not like me, but that doesn't make them shitty, basically, and they're deserving of Christmas as well, type deal. So I mean, it's just giving you that hope message.
I gotta check that one out because I've seen that cover.
I wrote it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, because it's at Walmart still, because it just came out to buy not too long ago.
Sorry, I'm coughing while I thought I was muted, so sorry about that.
I'm always excited to check out like a new Christmas movie, even though I feel like they just don't quite make them the way they used to. But every once in a while, one will sneak in there, kind of under the radar.
Yeah,
and that looked like it could be one of those kind of movies because nobody was really talking about it. And by the way, going back to the smoking thing, I miss when people smoked in movies.
Right?
Whenever I see
I don't even
idiot
smoke.
characters with vape pens and like weed, they're smoking like a joint or something, and everybody thinks that's like the coolest thing. I'm like, dude, vape pens are fucking so lame, dude.
As I like to say, they're gay.
Yeah, they're exactly. Gay. They are. Yeah.
Oh shit! I love saying that to people, and they just laugh because they're like, "Yeah, they are."
They are. I mean, it just is. You just don't look cool with a vape pen. I mean, just like a. And if you're gonna smoke a vape pen, why not just smoke a damn cigarette? Cause,
dude, seriously, it's better for
they're
you.
Both
anyways.
gonna kill you. You know what I mean? So you might as well, look a little bit more manly when you're smoking a cigarette than a vape pen.
I have no idea what you guys are even talking about. I'm just like looking up where I can buy the best Christmas pageant ever.
Just going to Walmart.
No, I just pulled it up there. Amazon said it was temporarily out of stock there, but I see it there. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, that's good. None of the kids are annoying. No, none of them are. Like even the little asshole kids, because they're called the family's called the Herdmans. But they play who they're supposed to play. Like they're just little assholes. Like, but then they're not so bad after a while. But yeah, I don't know. And you don't really know what error. And that's also like the guy said. He goes, "I wanted to make it like a movie that you didn't. It could be today, or it could be, from the 90s or the 80s. He just goes, you don't really know. But I'm just going." Well, to me, if you're watching it and you're somebody who picks up on things, it's like it seems more like 70s, 80s type deal. Just because by the cars that they drive and the things they have in their house. But again, I like that more because I'm like, I don't want to see a cell phone. Just get the damn cell. Get it out of here.
Go back in time. We gotta go back in time to cigarettes, no cell phones, no vape pens, no cig weed.
No, none of that.
That stupid stuff. Oh, Jesus.
Drinking from the garden hose.
Exactly.
I like how, by the way, cigarettes are like contraband now in movies, but smoking weed is totally cool, and that's safe, and that's fine. That doesn't hurt your lungs. That doesn't impact your driving capabilities. It's so much worse than a cigarette. I'm like, oh, but that's fine. We can show weed all day long, but not cigarettes. I'm like, okay, guys, well, like, give me a break.
It is really silly. I totally agree with you on that.
Jesus.
Well, Anthony, it's your turn now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm seeing a sandwich ad behind Ashley.
I know.
No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I'm
I got
getting hungry.
sandwiches. You
Now
guys
I'm-
want some
Gotta go with one of
sandwiches?
the
And now I'm
all-time-
hungry. Now I'm hungry.
All-time best Christmas films ever.
Die
That's
Hard.
yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Now I have a
Oh,
machine
70
gun.
laughs.
Oh.
Now I have a machine gun. Ho ho ho.
I haven't seen that in such a long time.
Glass. Who gives a fuck about Glass? Put the other guy back in the line.
Hans Booby, I'm your white knight.
Right. Alice. Oh man, dude. I mean, Die Hard's just like, this is a Christmas movie. I don't care what anyone says. This has got all the Christmas feels. It's got all the Christmas music. It's got the Christmas lights. It's like the whole thing's set around Christmas.
Isn't it a Christmas party?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a party. I mean, the whole thing. So
And
it's
that
so
was
funny
like
to
the
me.
point of it was with that, and people, that's the argument, is like the reason they attacked at that time was because the Christmas party, because
Right, exactly. Yeah,
like
you have hostages.
security was down,
Security was down,
hostages are there,
Yep.
and yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it's
gotta
great.
party,
this is a
man.
fantastic. This is one of the. It's got to be like my favorite action movie of all
Well-
time. Most people's favorite action movie, and then also a lot of people's favorite Christmas movie. So.
You think
Well-
that's better than Terminator 2? Oh.
Oh yeah, I'll
No.
take Die Hard over T2. Yeah, I love
Oof.
Die Hard. I love Die Hard.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love
you
T2 as well.
did you just become enemies?
We
Right.
did. We are
But Die
unfriending
Hard
each
is
other
just,
right
man.
now.
Unfollow.
I am blocking
Unfollow. Unfollow.
Hey,
He is not allowed to have his own opinion.
Yeah,
Easy money.
you
Easy
can't.
money.
You can't think anything differently than me.
No, you have to think
No, I
exactly
love
like
T2
me.
as well, and especially everything James Cameron did with that, just with like the helicopter going under,
So
the freeway, the overpass or whatever, and like they weren't even gonna. He had to shoot that himself because nobody else. They're like, these people are gonna die if you
Yeah,
do
he's
that.
insane.
The helicopter
No.
driver's gonna die. Everyone like, what are you doing? So like, just the balls he had making that movie. But I mean. Dude, I don't know. It's so hard. Hans Gruber is just one of the all-time greatest villains.
and I mean, it
ever.
is
I
Alan
love
Rickman.
It's Alan Rickman, and I know
Yeah.
you love Alan Rickman, Ashley. I know.
Yeah, I
Come
do.
on now.
I do.
Yeah. But yeah, gotta go Die Hard. We also gotta go with, and I'll just combo these ones here. Little combo. We'll do a little Home Alone and Home Alone 2.
All right, yeah.
Perfect.
Now, Home Alone is my all-time favorite Christmas film. The reason I
Okay.
didn't show it in our main thing is because everybody talks about Home Alone.
Yeah.
But I love Home Alone. I've been watching it since I was a kid. It still holds up. Allie and I just rewatched it. It's also Allie's favorite Christmas film of all time. So it's still funny. It's still very quotable. All the Christmas vibes, the feels are there. And just, Daniel Stern and Joe Pesci, Jesus, they're hilarious.
Seriously. So good.
The next door neighbor, everyone thinks he's a serial killer and stuff. Come on, it's just so good. And the music is unbelievable. The score and the soundtrack. He's got all the classic Christmas songs in there. It's just everything. I love it. And Home Alone 2, which is basically the first movie done over again, but just in New York, in the New York setting. It's literally the same movie, just done again. But you have Tim Curry, you got Rob Schneider. It's still a blast. They bring back the Wet Bandits, now the Sticky Bandits. And it's still a
He
good
did
time.
it.
Yeah,
Oh god, there's
That's
so
funny.
many good things. And dude, when Marv gets electrocuted in the second one, perfect.
Yes.
And then he goes into the skull mode, just
Yeah.
skeleton. Just,
I love it when Harry's like around those pigeons and the pigeons
Yeah.
are in his way. And he takes the newspaper and he swats me. He's like, "Get out of here!
Get outta here."
Get out of here!"
Man, I haven't seen the second one in ages. We have the DVD of it. I know we have that one, but I have not watched that in ages.
it's so good. I do prefer the first one, but the second one can hold with
Yeah.
the first.
Oh yeah,
It really
for
can.
sure. Then we've got this one's. I actually really dug this movie, and I had seen it before, but it was years ago, and I didn't really remember it. So Allie and I rewatched it because she loves it too, and I was like, "Damn, this is just such a cozy little Christmas movie, like all those feels and everything, and that's The Holiday.
Oh,
Dude, the
nice.
score in that shit.
Yeah,
Oh
oh
my
yeah,
God.
oh yeah.
Love it.
And it's just such. I mean, it really is like a warm hug. You know what I mean?
It
It's just
is.
one of those kind of movies. It's just such a feel good film. And I love, and it's such a different role for Jack Black too.
Mm.
Because you're
I
so
still
used
think
to
he was
him.
miscast. It pisses me off. I
You
love
don't
him
love,
in
you
that
don't love
movie.
Jack Black in this role.
Listen. I love him in that movie, okay?
Yeah.
But you mean to tell me
No, he ain't
that
hooking up
Kate
with her.
Winslet
No,
is
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
go for this fucking guy? Get out of here.
Let me tell you something. You can be as funny as you want. But
You look at me
Well,
so
here's my
funny.
thing is,
right.
look, Cameron Diaz is a very beautiful woman. Kate Winslet to me is almost like a goddess tier to me. Like she's incredibly pretty, and you
Yeah.
fucking pair her with Jack Black.
See,
That's offensive. I
so
don't give a shit.
you're okay with Theron and Jude Law? Their
See,
beauty
I think-
level is okay. Like is
See, I
it
think
matched
Jude Law
up?
and Cameron Diaz are fine. Like
Yeah.
they're great. And Kate Winslet and Jack Black have like brother sister vibes. Sorry. They don't have that chemistry to me. It pisses me off. And I'm not the only one because I've seen numerous like reels being made lately of being like,
Listen, Ashley.
you
Listen.
mean to tell me-
Listen. This is Jack Black gives all of us like fat guys hope. Okay.
shut up. Yep.
You gotta, like,
So
this is
so
like
you're
the
saying I got a
hope.
chance?
So you're
So
saying
you're
I got
saying-
one.
You're
why
saying
they
I got a
cast Jack
chance.
Black. That's why they cast him, because it's like you cast like the everyday man, kind of just an ordinary guy or whatever. You know what I mean?
Pulling
it's like-
Kate Winslet though,
There's
come
a-
on. You have a better chance of pulling Cameron Diaz. Get the fuck out of here. Kate Winslet.
I love it.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is.
I
knew
love
you
that.
would chime in.
I will not
was
accept
waiting for
any
it.
slander for Jack Black as Miles. I love this character.
But I love
love
the
his character,
character. That's the thing. Like every time he's on screen, I'm just like, oh, I love it. But it's just unrealistic to me.
It's a fantasy film because of Jack Black and Rose.
It is.
Uh,
I do love that movie though.
oh
I
yeah, it's so
do.
good. It's because especially when you put it in that like romantic comedy type film with the holiday theme and everything. Like it really is just like perfection. Like I feel like they just nail it on every account.
Oh yeah.
It's just
So-
firing on all cylinders.
So I can say my usual line I was talking about.
Yes.
I own
Sure
it, but
can.
I haven't watched it.
Oh yeah, check it out. Check
No,
it out.
I do. I have it back there. I have
It is like
I've never
it's
seen
like
it.
it's just it feels like a warm blanket.
So
Ashley,
would that
you
be a
know who else-
rom com?
Yeah.
Yeah,
do
Ashley, you know who
rom-com.
else hasn't seen it though? And Corey, you're not gonna believe, but Ashley really won't believe this. Is that
What?
Bob hasn't seen The Holiday?
The fuck?
Bob
He
has-
hasn't
How
seen
has
that
Bob
movie.
not seen The Holiday? This is. Let me tell you something.
The guy
This
that
is like a
loves all that
Bob
sappy
movie.
shit, he hasn't watched it.
This is a Bob movie through and through. Wouldn't Bob
It
love
is.
this movie?
I'm
man.
I'm messaging Bob right after
You
Isn't
this.
that
can
crazy?
just slander him.
I'll see if
I
he's
sent
still
out-
awake or
remember when
not.
I sent you that reel right for The Holiday. Where it was that funny one where it's like the guy's like
Think so.
watching it with his girlfriend. And
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I think I sent it to you too, Corey. And I sent that to Bob, and Bob's like, "Oh, actually, I haven't seen that movie." I'm like,
Or I saw it from
I'm like,
I saw it
"This
from
is your
somebody.
movie. This is your kind of movie."
That's
Like,
almost offensive for him.
I saw it from
because he
somebody.
should.
yeah, he's got to watch that one, especially because around this time. This is the perfect time to
It
watch
is.
it.
It is
For the
the
love of
perfect
God,
time.
somebody who does a movie swap thing with him, do the Holiday.
Tell him to
Oh,
watch
yeah.
this damn movie.
Right.
Do it now. Do it.
All right, but keeping on with the holiday theme here. Of course, I already when you showed it, but Christmas Vacation.
Yep, I had that
absolutely.
in the sack. Yeah,
I can't help it. It's just my favorite.
yeah, it's up.
Silent
yeah.
Night, Deadly Night, but of course,
Yeah.
little Billy here.
Love it. You know,
and
the 4K actually looks really good.
I believe it. Yeah.
When I watched it the other day, I was like, "Holy shit!" I was not expecting it to look this good.
Oh yeah. I gotta pick up that one. I just got this just such a beautiful looking edition.
No,
to
I
it. It's like so
love
good.
that cover.
And
Oh, it says
then A Christmas Story.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Love that
Yep.
movie.
I got it right.
I just
Here.
I
That
have
was
it.
I
part of
just
my.
rewatched this one again, and it's
Yes, so good. So
it's
good.
just your quintessential. You know, now that they're not playing it endlessly on a or because I don't have cable anymore. A lot of people have kind of cut out cable and stuff. But now that I don't see it endlessly on a loop on like TNT or TBS or whatever,
Yeah.
and I've had some time away from it, rewatching it, I'm like, oh, this is just a classic. And it's
It
a
is.
classic for a reason. You
You'll
know,
shoot your eye out.
I think people started to get jaded by it because they played it so much. But it's like once you take a little bit of time away and you go and you rewatch, you're like, oh no, this is as good as everyone says it is. It just you need to step back sometimes a little bit because they shove it down your throat
Oh
all the
yeah.
time. But it is that good.
Fragile. It must be from France.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
Well,
It's
I
so
mean,
fun.
you wouldn't have. I mean, Bob Clark did that in Black Christmas. Like, come on, the guy
Yes.
did two of the most iconic Christmas
Yep.
movies of all time.
He knows what he's doing.
He does.
Oh yeah. And then we were talking about New Year's, so I had to throw a little New Year's Evil in there.
Oh,
Fun
nice.
little
You know,
slasher film.
hold on. Let me show you my edition of it. I
Oh,
think it's like a German.
Oh, she wants to
movie.
show off now.
No, I
She's
just
got
I
No,
still haven't opened it. Look at it.
whoa!
All right, hold on.
Oh, man.
We're gonna do both full screen. So hang on a second. We got one, and we got two.
Isn't it
Damn.
cool? I love both of them though.
Ooh, both are pretty nice.
That
Both
is-
got some. Both
They
got some
really
pretty
did it.
cool.
That's a
I
sick
love it.
release.
All right, rest of the stream. We're just gonna leave Ashley. On
No,
the-
get out of here.
Get out of here! Get out of here! It's like the birds all over you. The pigeons. Get out of
Get out
here.
of here, Chip.
Get.
And then, of course, talking about the holiday times, planes, trains, and all.
Oh,
Perfection.
actually, I didn't grab that one, but that's one I was thinking about, but I didn't grab it. So
Yeah,
that's a great
I
one.
mean,
That's a fun one.
those
love
aren't
it.
pillows.
Yeah.
How
Housekeeping.
about those bears?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when they jump up and they're like, yeah, how about them bears? Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, just one of the most it just destroys you at the end, like everyone talks about. And what's funny is the monologue was supposed to be so much longer that John Candy had, and it just got boiled down to like a couple of sentences. But it's still that what he says, John Candy's emotional acting, like how he emotes on his face and everything, and then mix that with the music and everything, and it's just like that's really all you need are
Oh
those
yeah.
couple sentences, and it just hits you every time in the feels. But it's so funny too. I mean, it's just, and then I love even that little like Kevin Bacon cameo that you get at the beginning, mixed with that music when they're trying to catch that
You
cab
must
and
have been the
everything.
wrong guy.
Yeah, you're right.
I've seen that movie so much I could quote the shit out of it.
And just the
It's
fact
ridiculous.
that this movie could have easily been a PG film, but they were like, we gotta
have to
drop
have that
like
scene.
fucking 30 F-bombs in one scene, and they got the R rating for that, of course, I mean, they had to, but it was totally worth it because that scene's hilarious.
It is
He's just
perfection.
going off on that lady, and then
Well-
she just tells him,
You're
she smiles and she's like, "You're fucked." She smiles and he's like,
love it.
"What?"
Yep.
And she's like, "You're fucked." I just
Oh
love that.
god.
Because Steve Martin's just been getting like destroyed this entire film. He's lost
Right.
like everything. The car, his clothes, just like everything's tattered and burned and stuff. It's so good. And then John Candy just kind of keeps strolling through life happily and stuff. But then
Yeah.
you find out
Well-
at the end, oh, things aren't so happy.
Right.
And so, so it's perfect.
I would love though he's a traveling shower curtain ring salesman.
Yeah.
Like that's so random. But I'm like, hey.
And he's like, oh yeah, these are great earrings.
Yeah.
He sells them to
They're
those girls. Oh
stylish.
yeah,
Yeah.
you could easily pass for like 18, 19. It's so good.
It's awesome. I love that movie.
And
That's
let's
good.
see. And then of course, we mentioned
Black
Black
Christmas.
Christmas. Ashley showed that, but I have to show that again. Of course, another Bob Clark. Like you were saying, Ashley, it's amazing that he created two of the best Christmas films of all time, and one's a horror
Right.
movie, and one's this like feel good, like just very. What I love about A Christmas Story too is that like it does such a great job of teleporting you back to like the 40s.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, just with the way it's shot and everything, and it really like I feel like I'm there. You know, it
Hmm.
doesn't feel like, you know, when you watch a movie and it's like you can tell they're trying to put you in that time period, but you don't really feel it. You know, it's like
Yes.
it feels very fake. You know, it's not organic. In A Christmas Story, it feels very organic. Like I feel like I'm there. You know, back in
Oh, for
that time
sure.
period, and I love that about it. And then we've got, you know, because I was, you know, kind of playing around with the holidays a little bit because you know, I knew we were just kind of making this a holiday stream. So because February's coming up, I thought I'd pull out Hard Eyes and Valentine as well.
Did the hard eyes come with that red case, or did you put it
No,
in the red
we put
case?
it in there. We
Okay,
put it
because
in
I was
there.
about to say
Yeah.
that looks pretty damn
That's
good.
the way it
Yeah.
should have come.
Yeah,
Right?
that's the way you want to do it.
Yeah.
That's how
I mean, seriously, that looks pretty
looks so
cool.
much better.
Yeah.
It actually makes
Yeah.
me want to watch the piece of shit
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Because what's funny is I wasn't
That's
like
funny.
huge on the movie either. But I gotta admit, it did have some good comedy and stuff.
It's
I just wish that they
fun. It's
I wish that
fun.
they had lightened up on the comedy and had more horror, suspense
Yeah.
moments.
Listen, I watched
Listen.
this movie with one of my buddies, okay?
Yeah.
The whole time I was texting her, I was just like, dude, this sucks. I can't stand it. What the well, I'm like, these guys in this movie are such bitches.
Oh
It's
yeah, for
pissing
sure.
me
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Like,
well, yeah.
why don't you
that's
just
gonna
throw
piss,
the
yeah,
girl in front of you next time? Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Protect me, honey.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Exactly.
God,
Yeah.
take your
Yeah.
man card away.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is definitely one of those, like, you really have to just like get it, because I do think they do a good job though with like the like over the top romantic music that they
Yes.
put in there, because they're trying to make it
Lone
almost feel
Star.
like a Hallmark movie slash like killer slasher type movie. Like it's there, you know, there, but I just don't think, I wish that they had gotten the slasher suspense thriller part of it a little bit more. You know, I wanted to
Yeah.
feel that. But I never really felt like they were in any danger or anything like that.
No.
But I love the look of the killer. I think the
He was
look of
pretty
the killer
cool.
is so cool. Love the mask and all that stuff.
It was kind of a cool idea too, like the
Yeah, oh,
premise
yeah.
of the.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's why it kind of pissed me off, because I was
You were
looking
hoping for
forward
more.
to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh man, cool. Wow, I hate this.
That was actually one of my mystery movie nights that I had this year, where
But did you enjoy it?
I had fun with it,
Okay.
but I didn't know anything about it going into it either.
Gotcha.
So it was a mystery movie one where they'll show it like a week or two before the actual release, and it's like half the price of a regular ticket, and they just only tell you a runtime that it will not be over, but they don't give you the exact runtime, so
Yeah.
make it harder. The rating, and then they'll specifically say if it's a horror genre or not.
Oh,
So
okay.
like the horror one they will throw out there, the rating, and then that, because some people aren't into it, which is cool. You know, like they just will let people know. But anyway, that was one of my mystery movie nights, and I knew nothing about it going into it, and
Holy shit,
it was silly. It was silly, but
Oh, it's very
There
silly.
was
I
fun,
mean, it's
yeah.
very like cartoony, but I think it kind of knew it was that too, kind of like
it leaned into
nod
it.
at the
It leaned
camera.
into it. Mm.
But I agree that maybe it was just a little too much at times. It was
Yeah.
Yes.
too much of that, and I wanted more. Give me more of the slasher stuff too. You know,
Yeah.
you got to make it
Oh,
a
for
little bit
sure.
more thrilling. But
I
still, I,
thought
do
that-
look forward to rewatching it because I've only seen it once. So since Valentine's Day is coming up, you know, here, you know, I mean, we're still a little ways away, but it'll be fun to revisit it in February.
Are you trying to get your computer
He's
to do
trying.
that?
No, I just wanted to give him a heart
Oh,
because
thank
he was talking about Valentine's Day. So,
Oh.
I don't think my computer can do that. I just wanted to give him a heart. I thought the mask was cool of it, and I liked the story kind of behind, like what was. But yeah, I agree. They could have gone a lot darker with it and been pretty cool. But
Yeah. Yeah, just, you know, because it wanted to be kind of, another Scream kind of movie or
Yeah.
whatever. Just way too into the comedy.
But there is there were
yeah,
some points where they went way too silly with it, like the whole
big time.
hiding out in the van with the other
Yeah.
couple in the
Yeah,
back,
yeah,
and
yeah.
there was like some stuff like that. I'm like,
Come
okay,
on,
nah, come on,
guys.
come on, But anyway, there was like some of those where I'm like, they leaned into a little too hard. You might have fell over on that one, but anyway.
And then another movie that just has these this really cold feel about it, and it's just very dark, and it's kind of a good one to watch around this time too. Especially if you have like snow where you're at, and gets cold, and that's The Lodge.
Oh, love that movie.
Never seen it.
God, is it depressing?
It's so depressing.
Oh
yeah.
Let's line that up for Christmas.
It is a very depressing film.
Great. No, as I'm looking it
I'll
up.
tell you, it has the winter vibes, and like it feels cold, and it's just like, I mean, that's it. You're in a lodge out in the middle of nowhere, just ice and snow around you everywhere, so it's very isolated, and yeah, I mean, it's a great winter watch for sure.
Much great.
Fun for the whole family, Corey.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. I'll make sure. Maybe that'll be one of the movies I watch with my mom. She wants to watch a couple holiday movies with me, so maybe I'll
make her some hot chocolate as well while you watch it.
Maybe I need to spike her hot chocolate before she watches it, or maybe. I don't know.
And then, I know we were talking about, because we didn't get to do the Halloween stream, we were going to do like Halloween pools and stuff.
Yeah, whose fault was that?
Talked about, well, Sin's not here. We'll just blame it on her.
Okay.
She can't
talk to defend herself.
If you're not here, you get blamed.
Exactly. But just to pull a few of those out too, because since we didn't get to do it, I thought it would be fun. Because it still goes with the holiday theme, and we got to throw a little trick or treat in there.
Nice.
One of my favorite horror anthologies, this and Tales from the Hood,
Oh yeah.
But this is just like Allie and I actually got to see this on the big screen, and it was so good, man. Because the music, that like epic score, and it was just so much fun actually getting to see that. And they even showed his little animated short that he had before this.
Oh, cool.
There's like a little animated movie as well. So, and even the director came out and talked, or not like came out in person, but like on the big screen, he was talking about the movie a little bit. But yeah, I love Trick or Treat. Just had to throw that out there, and throw some love for some of these other ones that maybe would have made it, like a little Hellfest and Cobweb.
Yeah, I haven't seen Hellfest, but Cobweb. I think they crippled themselves with that one when how they released it, the time of year. Like that would have been a great Halloween movie, like come out. But I think it came out in the middle of summer or something.
Yeah, it was a weird timing for that one. Hellfest it's a shame that we never got a sequel to this.
I've never seen that one. I'll have to check that out.
That's a fun one.
It's got the Halloween vibes dripping all over it. I mean, they're at a Halloween carnival type place. So picture was it like Six Flags doing their big Halloween night, or Cedar Point, or one of those places. I'm like, and it looks like it's actually just taking place there. I mean, everything's so authentic looking and feeling and everything. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Hellfest is just definitely one of those slept on Halloween films. And then just a couple more. Just got this is another one that you don't think of as a Halloween film, but then you rewatch it and you're like, oh yeah, all the big stuff kind of happens in the third act on Halloween night, and that's Donnie Darko.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of my favorite films of all time. Yeah, I mean, it's just perfection. Allie and I actually got to show this to her dad when we went to visit her family on Thanksgiving. We didn't watch it. It was around Thanksgiving. Was it Thanksgiving night? It may have been the next night, but it was right around there. And because he had never seen it, so we got to watch it with him for the first time, and it was just like,
Did he dig it?
Like, oh, he loved it. Yeah, especially the visuals and everything too. It just kind of blew his mind.
That one's a mind bender.
And then a more recent Halloween watch, that I just think is excellent. This was my favorite movie of that year, and That's late night.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one. I like it. I like watching it on Halloween.
Yeah, this is a Halloween movie. I mean, especially when it teleports you, back in the was it the 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah, 70s. You got the classic late night talk show host, and they do. I love all the like old school decorations, the little bats on strings, and like the
I have it back there
pumpkins and
somewhere.
the pumpkins in the background, all the old like decorations and stuff, and. I don't know. I think it's just a great Halloween watch. So I had to show a little bit of love for Halloween just because we missed out on that stream. So I was like, I gotta show these two.
Yeah, that was one that I really enjoyed too, and I'm gonna have a lot of nostalgia for it too because that was one that I did not hear about for a long time, and it had a very short run. We were talking about with smaller market theaters where some movies don't stick around for a long time, but I heard some people on YouTube talking about it. And I'm like, oh, I gotta go watch this. And like literally when I looked it up that night, the next night was the last night that it was going to be showing at the theater. So I went to it and I was literally the only person in the theater watching it. And I moved all the way to the back. I was joking. I'm like, I'm not too proud to say that I was sort of watching it. I got a little creeped out and I'd hear things like, I think the air whatever was kicking on or whatever it was, but
What's that?
yeah. I'm like, somebody here, so I went to the back row, put my back against the wall and I enjoyed it, but it added to the creepiness of that for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Nice.
Good, that's it. That's all I got.
All right. Well, I'll run through mine just real quick. I don't have too many more. There were so many more I could have pulled. People have already said some of them, so I moved them off the pile. One, if we're going to go to the other side of Christmas type movies of going from the sentimental and the thinking of good things, we'll go to Bad Santa.
You guys want some sandwiches?
Yeah, exactly. I'm on my effing lunch break, I just love that. And he's like, food's falling out of his mouth as he's yelling at him. So
Merman.
Oh gosh. So yeah, really inappropriate, but it's a funny movie.
It's so funny.
Your name's Thurman Merman?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. How would you drop me onto my own head? It's like, are you effing with me right now? Like, I know there's like so many moments of that. I'm like, it's so wrong, but it's
so wrong, but so right.
But it's so right. It makes me laugh.
It really is.
Not Christmas movie, but around this time of year when you got snow on the ground, I will watch Groundhog's Day.
Oh, that's a good pull. Yeah,
Great.
definitely.
I love that movie.
Bill Murray. Get the groundhog on the backside of that one too.
Oh, that's why I've never seen the back of that steelbook. That's really cute.
It's pretty nice, right? So, Punxsutawney Phil. We got that there.
I love it when they're driving and the groundhog's driving.
Don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. Or he says something like that where he's at the steering wheel and he's like, don't drive angry. Don't drive angry. But, and there's like one. I always laugh too, where he's like, after he's learned so many things about people and done so many things with people, he's sitting in the cafe thing, and he's like, and when she's really excited, she purrs like a kitten or something. She's like, how'd you know that? Or it's something weird like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but then it's like, it's so funny. Like he starts off so selfish, and he'll like sit down, like, so that same lady.
Yep.
Where did you go to school? Oh yeah, who's your third grade teacher? And then like his next go around is like, oh, we were in third grade class together, or whatever. But I love hearing a lot of theories about that, of how many years he actually lived that day over again. So it's kind of funny when you hear fan theories of like how many years that he. Because at the end, he's like, I'm done with this kind of a thing, before you. Yeah. But anyway, that's kind of funny. I like that.
I just love how he finally, like, when he keeps trying to kill himself, and then he just keeps waking up, and he's like, he just realizes, like, he accepts his fate, and he's just like, you know what, whatever. I guess I'll just make the most out of this because I can't.
And then he just goes wild,
getting out of it.
Dresses up like Clint Eastwood and like robs the armored car. But I also love too where he like wakes up, because like some of the times it's almost like real life too, like oh, I got to go back to work today, kind of a thing where it's like over and over again. But he like wakes up and it's just like bashing the
alarm
clock
clock.
radio. Yeah, it's like when the radio station comes on again and he's just like bashing it. But anyway, yeah, not that I've
I
ever
say,
done
doesn't
that.
he? Isn't it? I got you, babe. By
Yeah,
Simon
yeah,
Sarah?
yep,
Yeah.
yep. Because then it's the same radio guys too. Like every
Yes.
time, and it's like, "Oh, it's cold outside today."
like,
or,
oh
you
my
know,
God.
yeah. And he's like, "Wait a minute." And then I remember like the first go round or whatever. He's like, "Oh, you messed up, guys. You're playing yesterday's recording," kind of a thing. And before he realizes what's going
Yeah.
on, but yeah, it's kind of funny. I like that one. But I'm gonna go with animated. Classic. You gotta like throw a little How the Grinch Stole Christmas.
Classic.
Come on.
Classic.
I just watched that today.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Oh,
Love that
okay.
movie.
There you go. So you got that. There's other iterations of it that are fun. You can be sitting on your throne of lies with Elf.
Oh,
You could.
Oh, yeah.
You're on a throne of lies. But,
You're an angry elf.
yeah, you're an angry elf. Really. Santa's
Call
coming.
One more time.
Yeah. It's not my favorite, but it's like one of those now that it just pops on and I gotta watch some of that. But
You're an elf.
yeah, there's some funny stuff with that one for sure. One, you were talking about Bob not realizing he hadn't seen a movie. I actually went and hung out with him not too long ago, and he showed me this Christmas movie. So I bought a used copy of it. So you were joking about some Hallmark movies going to horror. This was like a Hallmark movie going to rated R, I would say. Inappropriate, maybe. So Christmas with the Campbells. You got Justin Long. And
I've heard of it.
What is that?
Vince Vaughn was one of the producers of it. I'd never heard of it until he showed it. But think of a cheesy Hallmark movie, but put inappropriate sex jokes in with it, and that's Christmas with the Campbells. And Justin Long.
That just came out in 2022.
Justin Long has such a ridiculous accent in that movie too. It's like hilariously ridiculous, but anyway, it was funny. You got Norm from Cheers in there. He's the dad or grandpa or whatever, but
Interesting. All right.
anyway, it was kind of fun. So I could see throwing that back on there because it gave some good laughs, but this one is an oldie, so I'm not expecting you to know it, but I don't think it's a traditional Christmas movie, but I like it this time of year, but it is actually called Christmas in July.
I was going to buy that. I haven't seen it yet, though.
Oh, I actually like this one. It's kind of funny. Like, guy has a little mishap of coming into a large amount of money for the time. And whether he truly did or not is part of the movie kind of figuring it out. And even though, like it says, Christmas in July, it's not during Christmas time, but I think it leans into a lot of the what can money buy you and what's the true meaning of happiness and some things going along. And so it could lean into a lot of the true meanings of Christmas kind of a thing.
Gotcha.
So
All about them Benjamins, baby.
Benji's. Yeah.
And that's the ultimate lesson.
Yeah. And that's a Kino Lorber.
Okay.
But I thought it was a cute movie. And I mean that in a good way. I could see going back and watching that one. It was
Corey, are you gonna show fucking like Christmas Western anytime soon or what, dude?
a Christmas Western.
Yeah, you're the Western guy. Where's the Christmas
Well, I have
Western
Westerns,
at,
but
man?
I don't know too many
Come on.
Christmas
Is there
Westerns.
one?
Westerns?
Yeah, one Christmas Western. Nobody got shot during Christmas.
Oh, everybody got shot at Christmas. Everybody's got disagreements with family. They got
No, I mean like in a cowboy, back in the Western days. Like come on, shoot out during Christmas time.
I don't know. I mean, I could say
Yuma on Christmas.
Unforgiven has snow. I'm sure it's during that time at some point, but I don't remember anything referenced about Christmas. Wow, I failed you. Chat GPT. Are there any good Western
Well, there's
movies
one that's kind of a
set in
Western that I know of.
Christmas?
Which
What
one?
go for it?
Cold Mountain.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen Cold Mountain?
Nope.
That's a great
Is that
movie.
like a modern day Western?
Yeah, it was like early 2000s. It has Nicole Kidman and Renee Zellweger in it. Brandon Gleeson's in it.
No, but is it one of those films that's like set in like modern times? But it's like Hell or
No.
High Water, but it's like a Western.
No,
still.
Cold Mountain is during like the Civil War.
Oh,
I know
okay.
what you're talking about. I just never seen it
Renee
because
Zellweger actually
yeah.
won her Academy Award for it, for Best Supporting Actress.
you
And
said
that's set during
Nicole
Christmas time?
Kidman too.
Well, I mean, it's like throughout the year, but there's a scene during like Christmas. Well, as
Ooh.
much Christmas as they possibly can during that
Oh
time.
yeah.
And you
All
said
right, there you
Nicole
go, Corey.
Kidman too, right?
Mm-hmm. And that the
Is Jude Law in that one too?
yes,
Yeah.
he's the love interest for
Look at-
Nicole Kidman.
He
Coming
always is. He always is.
Coming back around. We got Jude Law.
Who
now.
wouldn't
We're-
be? Look at that man.
Hey,
How nice to look at.
he
You like him
ain't
better
he
in
ain't hard on
Holiday with
us.
the glasses or without the glasses?
You know what? I'll take Mr. Napkin Head. I don't care.
Dang.
We'll,
all
we'll
right.
go both.
We got Mr. Napkin Head.
Mr. Napkin Head.
Oh my god.
So no, right off the top of my head, to circle back, I don't know. I don't know a Western that's really focused around Christmas.
I'll have to ask my dad because he's Mr. Western man. So we'll see.
I like my Westerns, but I'm trying to think of the ones that I've watched, and I'm not really. Ooh, right off the top of my head, I'm not getting a good Christmas vibe.
All right, well, we need one. We need
all right,
one.
we'll have to.
We'll get
We'll have
Gizmo
to-
on that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go, right there. Hateful Eight.
Oh, good
true.
call, Gizmo. Good
True,
call.
true.
Yeah.
I don't know why the hell that
there's
didn't come to mind.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And I love the Hateful Eight, and it didn't come to my mind either.
There's some love for Cold Mountain there from Nanette. So, Bad Santa is my grandma's favorite Christmas movie.
good.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Hateful Eight. I did not think about that, but honestly, oh, there you go. Roswell was saying Bone Tomahawk. You got some winter scenes in there, don't you? The cold weather.
Is it?
No?
I thought that was when it was hot out. I thought it was like a
Yeah.
summertime kind of feel to it. But it's been a while. I mean,
I don't know.
I could
Well,
be wrong, but
Christmas
I thought it
is-
was more of a.
December time is different in different parts of the country.
That's
So-
true. You
I
never
do live
know.
in the desert, but it still snows here, so I don't know.
Well, you're special.
But where I used to live, it barely ever snowed, so
Well, you had a ton of snow, and now it's all melting away before Christmas, so that's making people happy. So you have to deal with it when it isn't Christmas, and then now we're seeing grass again underneath everything. So
that's not a good thing, though. It's supposed to be
Yeah,
snow.
you want the snow on the ground. for
honestly,
Christmas.
I don't know, it's kind of a common trend. We'll get a ton of snow ahead of time, and then it'll kind of warm up and then be rainy, and it will
Yeah.
melt off a lot of the snow, and then
Yeah.
it will snow heavy again after. But it's
Yeah.
kind of funny how we haven't had too many really white Christmases in the recent past. So
Lame.
I know, right?
That's
Why
lame.
do I even live here? Like,
I know.
What's the
What-
point?
I'm
Why am
packing
I-
my shit now and I'm leaving.
and why
Then
am
you
I?
get hit with all the snow right after Christmas?
Yeah, exactly.
Boom, fooled you, bitch.
Yeah. Why get smacked with snow and sub-zero temperatures if you don't have it on Christmas, right? So, Iowa. But, well, I probably kept you guys longer than you wanted to go for tonight. So
No.
we're at 4.5. That's about typical for us.
I was about to say, that's about a normal stream.
It's about normal. It's about normal. It's been a while. I'm glad to have you about. It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Since you.
I'm embarrassed.
No, you're not. You're gonna join in here in just a second.
Come on, Ashley. Come
I'm
on.
kidding.
Ashley.
Can't.
with arms wide open.
Oh, yeah.
We're
We're
gonna
just
just let's do a stream
This
where all,
is how you.
no.
remind me
We're gonna do a
of-
stream that all we're gonna do is karaoke of Creed,
Nickelback. Little
Nickelback. No, yeah, that one,
let's do it, man.
and Stained,
Stained,
and
Linkin
Stained.
Park.
Rain? Okay.
Early 2000s.
Seether, Evanescence.
Yeah.
Crossfade.
Dude.
Breaking Benjamin.
Oh
We're
yeah.
we're just like slapping all the good ones.
Hooba
here.
Stank.
Hooba Stank.
No,
Yeah,
I love
let's
Hooba
go.
Stank.
Was it Eve 6 or Eve?
Yeah, Eve 6.
Six.
Yeah. So-
Oh gosh, that's early 2000s karaoke. We're gonna do it.
You know, you
And
gotta
you're-
get Fuel in there. Are
Fuel.
you kidding?
Shimmer,
forget,
shimmer my hands. Like,
Yes.
Flaw. You ever hear
Fla-
Flaw?
oh, dude, I haven't listened to them
So
forever.
good. I've got the CD out in my car right now. I got all these bands that we just listed right in my car right now. No,
Oh,
CD
gosh.
case. That
Oh
was my
gosh,
jam.
I was laughing because I think I sent that to you, Ashley. Where I'm like, Spotify's really trying to put me in a corner
Oh,
here,
yeah.
and I was getting these like weird, like they were like giving me mixes for you, and one was angry rock, and then one was dad rock or
Yes.
something like that, and I was like, okay, I know I'm old, but, and then I sent you like a couple pictures of it, and you're like, well, I take it. It's pretty good lineup, you know. And I'm like,
Yeah,
no, I'm not complaining about the songs that are on it, but it called me first angry rock guy and then dad rock guy, and like, and it was all like early 2000s, like.
Hey, how about a
rock,
little Seven Dust?
Oh, yeah.
Seven Dust.
See, I've seen them live before.
I have too.
Mm,
Oh yeah, me too. I saw it was actually Stained and then Seven Dust.
mm.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it was so good.
One of the most fun concerts I went to was just because of the buddies I was with. It was the opening ones, and I ended up really liking them too. But was Hurt,
Yeah.
Cold.
Cold, and then
Shit.
Stained and Godsmack.
Damn.
You know,
That was
Godsmack, they sounded good, but Jesus, they were boring when I saw them.
This
Oh,
show
wow.
was fun, or at least I was.
What
having
year
fun.
was this?
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
this sounds like
Long
early 2000s.
Yes.
Like,
Oh, yeah. It
so
was
when they were
early.
actually not old men.
No, this was.
Because they were the last concert I saw before COVID.
I think this was okay. No, this was before that. This was like them first getting big on the radio, kind of a
Gotcha.
time frame.
So
like
that's
it
when
was.
they were like the shit.
Yeah. Like it was a good show, and ended up those opening bands. I was like, damn, these are good, and I still like going back and listening to Cold and Hurt too. But anyway.
Cold had a pretty solid album there for a second.
Oh yeah, Year of the Spider. I think
Yes,
is the one.
Year of the Spider.
like
That's
that.
the one I had in high school.
Oh,
Shit,
it's good.
I used to
Good
listen
one.
to it.
Yep. But yeah, that was quite the lineup. It was it went Hurt, Cold, Stained, and then Godsmack. And that was a pretty good. That was a pretty good
I'm
concert.
not the one who's so
Don't
far
fall
away when I feel a snake bite
Enter my vein. Yeah. All right, join in, Ashley. Come on. Somebody's just going to tune in right at that point and be like, "What the hell did I just?
No.
What are they doing on YouTube now?"
good.
But they were huge but it was right when they were taking off. That was, yeah. Shania Twain is always in the background with Corey
You
Watchador.
feel like a woman right now? Is that what it is?
Man.
Do you
I
remember
feel like a
Edema?
Oh yeah.
Edema, yes.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I know the name. I'm like, yeah, I know who they are. I'm trying to think of the song though. There you go. Chop Suey. There you go.
Yeah. Oh, it's
No, there's no way I can see that.
Oh,
No,
slow it down.
I'll admit that. There's no. You're like, shut up, Corey.
Why'd you put the kid up on the table?
There's a couple of those bands where I would always just like do the background part or the one person said like 2 words, like the shout out. There's some
Yeah.
songs where it's like they're singing all this stuff and somebody in the background is just like, like I do that part of it. But anyway, I always remember. Yeah. Anyway, I'll stop with that. But yeah, too fast. I was too fast. Sorry. Yeah. I'll practice. I'll practice it. And plus, I didn't say any actual words either when I did it. But yeah,
All you have to say is you wanted to, because that's what he's saying when he's like responding to everything.
You wanted to.
You wanted to.
I wanted to. All right, I'll do that next time. I wanted to. I wanted to sing it right, but I didn't.
Oh shit!
Anyway,
I think you guys are tired.
that's a possibility, but that doesn't mean I'm not having fun.
This is true.
Yeah, it doesn't mean I'm not having fun, but yeah, there you go.
You're gonna go, and before you go to bed, like you're gonna listen to all these bands we just named.
Yeah, Informer. I remember that song, Gizmo, and I'm not even gonna try to sing it, but. Yeah, I'll just start listening to them, and then I'll make a real meme of myself of John Hamm in the
whatever that song is right now. What is that song?
You know what meme I'm talking about, Anthony, right? They're showing John Hamm all the time and all that in that dance club.
Yes, I don't even know. I don't know what that's from. I don't know what that's.
It's apparently it's an Apple TV series. I don't know.
It's his new show.
A million times. Yeah. They just keep playing it all the time. The one that I love the most is from Godfather 3.
Oh, me either, man.
With Al Pacino. And it's like, and he's just
I know what
screaming.
You're doing. Yeah. When you figure out that your mom didn't take Tylenol when she was pregnant with you, you're just actually stupid or retarded. Or
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, I'll send it.
Okay. Yeah.
Send it to you, Corey.
Of all the memes and reels you send to me, you haven't sent that one to me yet. Come on.
There's so many Al Pacino ones where he's just screaming. Really
What the one funny one that was sent to me? I thought you sent it to me. Maybe it was Larry. Somebody sent me one. They did a reel of that John Hamm one, and it's the dude that actually wrote that song, and he's sitting at a computer, and he's he's like 15 years later, and you figure out your song is now a meme or whatever, and he's like, oh yeah, and then it goes into the John Hamm doing the little thing.
Yeah, that must have, or I mean that must have been Larry.
There was one. It was sent that to me, but it was pretty cool because it was like the actual person who did the song, and it was like 10 or 15 years ago. And he's like, yeah, when you figure out your song from 15 years ago is all of a sudden on the trending list of, like hot topics or whatever. But it's kind of funny because he was like, oh yeah. And then it goes to, but for a while I was like, I didn't even know what it was from. And I'm like, what the heck was John Hamm in that I hadn't seen? But
well, yeah, because he got canceled there for a while. So
yeah.
John Hamm?
Yeah.
I didn't know he got canceled for something. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, because I feel like everybody loved that guy. I mean, he was in everything. Yeah. Everything.
He popped up in a bunch of he popped up in a bunch of cameos and stuff too, and everything. It was kind of funny because he even joked and memed off himself, and he would do guest appearances.
Curb Your Enthusiasm with just playing he needs to learn the role of Larry David. I think and he's learning to be him or something.
But it was him dialed up to 20 or whatever. Right. He was memeing himself. But no.
If you look him up, his backstory and what he kind of got away with, just he's kind of a piece of shit.
I guess I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Because I didn't hear, I heard about it through somebody and they're just like, oh yeah, look it up. And I was like, oh, it was was he the one that accidentally killed somebody at his fraternity?
I don't know anything about
him and his fraternity, accidentally killed somebody while they were hazing.
I think never heard anything about it.
It was before he was famous, though. And then it came out, and then everybody's like, "Oh my god!" And I'm just going, "Do you know how many celebrities have killed people?" Matthew Broderick has.
I have no idea on that one. I had not heard that. So.
Oh yeah, it's you could Google it. It's freaking. I was like, "Oh shit!"
If it's on the internet, it's real.
Yes.
No, I'm kidding.
Everything's real on it.
It's for real.
Just ask ChatGPT. It'll tell
I know,
you.
right?
Just ask Wikipedia.
Everything's real. I have a picture of somebody sent me. It's Arnold Schwarzenegger and
Oh, AI
Predator
images.
and ugly Christmas sweaters in front of a
Yes.
Christmas tree hugging each
Oh
other.
yeah,
And-
yeah. I've seen that one too.
It's real. It's real.
Oh, that's what I'm
Totally
saying.
real.
It's real.
It's real.
It's real. They made up. So
They made- About time.
You think you can just fake that kind of stuff? Come on.
you can't.
Come
It's
on.
real. Look how
on.
real that looks. All right, we're gonna wrap her up for tonight. So we'll pick it up again. We're only halfway through the stream, but we're gonna cut it off for tonight, and we'll do
call
the
it
other
early
half.
night.
Yeah, we'll call it early night, and
Oh, really?
we'll do another half another night. But it's always fun hanging out with you guys.
Oh yeah.
So I appreciate you jumping on here. It's fun going through. It's just fun talking about movies. And I got some more that I wrote down. I'll have to check out here. So if y'all hang out for just a second, but everybody that's been jumping in the chat, and I really appreciate the long haulers. Holy cow. We got Nanette, Holland, Gizmo, Roswell, like some of you all, I've been seeing you throwing chats out there for a long time. So I truly appreciate it. That's very cool of you.
They're the real ones.
Definitely.
Down, and I appreciate it. And everybody, even if it was for a little bit, I don't expect anybody to always hang out for this long with all of us. I'm actually surprised Ashley and Anthony stayed awake for this whole thing. I'm just joking, but you know what I'm saying? Like people like jumping in the chat. I don't expect people to stay up for the whole thing, but I've seen some names popping up in the chat for a very long time. It's very cool. Thanks for hanging out with us. But we will talk to y'all really soon. Oh, speaking of which, Nikki as well. Nikki,
here.
go to bed.
We need
She's
a
doing her
progress
jigsaw
report on
puzzle.
that.
I know. She said it was like a 1,000-piece puzzle or something. I saw something. She said it was a big puzzle, a Christmas puzzle she's working on.
Oh, I thought
We
you
need
were
to see it
fucking
on.
around.
We need to see it on Instagram.
Nikki,
When it's all said and done.
Yeah.
we
Nikki.
need pictures. We need
Yep.
pictures. Nanette
need it.
saying good night. Everybody saying right on.
Night.
But no, I truly appreciate it. So we'll let y'all go for tonight, and we'll pick this up again another night and go random for another 5 hours,
Oh, yeah.
next time. So never fails.
Nope.
Never fails. So, hey, time flies when you're having fun with friends, right?
Oh
Definitely.
yeah.
And jingle all the way with Anthony over there. So, all right. Love y'all. We'll talk to
Later.
y'all real soon.